Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's happening? What's going on? What's popping? Welcome to the Waffle House. Appreciate everybody that's coming through, that came through early. I appreciate you, man. You know, we doing our little commentary there in the chat, man, before the show started. So I want to welcome everybody and thank you for having me. And I appreciate you coming here. Another Waffle House edition. Thank God that we all are here. So that's always going to be a blessing. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you being here once again. This is the Waffle House. I will be your host. My name is Toddy. And I didn't get my sound effect. There it goes. A little bit late, but it came in. There it goes. Little technical difficulties tonight, but we're gonna work through it. Welcome in, y'all. Let's first get the commercials out of the way. Everybody that's coming in or just gonna watch the replay, make sure that you do hit that like button for me tonight or today or whenever you watch this. As I say every time, when you hit the like button, that lets YouTube know that we are now live broadcasting, and they'll start shooting the video out to more people. More people get notifications. So please make sure you hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Facebook crew, what's happening? Appreciate y'all coming through, showing some love. If you're watching on Facebook, make sure to hit the like button also for me as well. That way Mark Zuckerberg and his crew know that we on live, and they'll shoot the video out to more people. Also, last week we got 48 likes on the Waffle House. Let's ring the bell for getting 48 likes. This week, our goal is to get 50 likes, so please help us reach our goal of 50 likes. So please hit the like button as you do come in. This is the Waffle House, as you already know. As we say every week, go ahead and place your orders. Y'all know how it go. You come through the Waffle House, place your orders, get your orders in early, and that way you can get your food out, get your drink on, and enjoy the show. I'm going to try to do this without my glasses on. It's nighttime, of course. So if y'all see me squinting my eyes, I ain't got my glasses. I'm going to try to do it without the glasses. I may have to end up putting them on, though, because my vision is not that great. But welcome everybody in, man. Let's get some shout out to people that's coming through. We got John coming in, checking in. What's up with you, John? What's going on? Since the Falcons are playing quarterback hokey pokey once again. Yes, my friend, I do agree. Ray Ellison is in the building. What's going on with you, Ray? What's up, Toddy? Go ahead and let me get that Western omelet and biscuit covered in sausage, gravy sauce, along with coffee, straight black. Let's ring the bell for that. Get that man his order out. Order up. Let's go. Let's get it. Preston in the building. What's up, Bird Gang? What's up, Preston, man? I appreciate you coming through. What's going on with you, bro? What's happening? Marina checking in as usual. Marina, appreciate you always coming in, showing some love. Thank you for coming through. Marina, hashtag free Kyle Pitts. Let's ring the bell to free Kyle Pitts, please. Please, free Kyle Pitts. Hashtag free Kyle Pitts. Let him go to greener pastures in 2024. Hashtag free Kyle Pitts. Diva is in the building. What's going on, Diva? Appreciate you coming through. Always showing love. Hope everything going good with you. This is what's up. Let me get a patty melt and double order hash brown, scattered, smothered, and covered in pepper. Let's get it. Let's ring the bell. Get Diva her order out here ASAP, please. Order up. So who else we got checking? C-Dub is in the building as usual. C-Dub, I appreciate you always coming through, showing love, man, all the time. Appreciate you coming through. Let's ring the bell for C-Dub coming in, showing love all the time. What's going on? Marina says we're gonna lose Sunday. Arthur Smith will still be here next season. They won't draft the QB. Dave Ragone still going to be in the OC. I have lost faith in Mr. Blank. Oh man, that would be terrible. That would be terrible. Let's hold down, Marina. Let's cross our fingers for greener pastures next year for us. Who else we got checking in? We got G checking in. Appreciate y'all coming through. G, showing some love, man. Hope everything going good with you, man. How you feeling? How you doing? G says hashtag fire Arthur Smith. Let's ring the bell. Fire Arthur Smith. Also hashtag hire Mike Tomlin. Let's ring the bell for that also. There has been a lot of chatter going on. whether or not the Steelers will retain Mike Tomlin for the 2024 season. As G put there on the screen, as you see, a lot of people are starting to say, hey, if the Steelers do decide to let him go, Atlanta would be the perfect destination for him. So it's going to be an interesting offseason as always in Atlanta Falcons land, so we whether or not we will go to the playoffs, that remains to be seen, but I can assure you it will be an interesting offseason for Falcons fans, for the front office. They're in Flowery Branch, Georgia as well. C-Dub says, "Sup, Toddy got the like smashed and share the link here." Appreciate that. Let's ring the bell for that also. Appreciate you doing that, C-Dub. Good looking out, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's see who else we got checking in. Who else do we got here? Make sure I don't miss nobody. Make sure we don't miss nobody coming in. Coach, what's up going on, Coach? I'll make sure to check Coach out also on YouTube at the Coach's Corner, as you see on the screen. Make sure to click on his profile. Make sure you do subscribe to his YouTube channel. Run up the subs, man. Run up the subs, run up the likes, run up the shares. Looking forward to your content. Coach is tied on CP time again. Let's ring the bell for me always being on CP time. Let's ring the bell for that. Oh, man, you're a fool, Coach. President said, let's talk. Hey, man, we're going to chop it up today, man. We got to chop it up today. We got a lot to talk about. Technically tonight, got a lot to talk about tonight. John Harris checking in with the eye test. Y'all make sure to show some love to John at the eye test. Him and his tag team partner Winston Thornton. Y'all make sure that you are subscribed to them. Also show them the same kind of love that you show me and other Falcon content creators also. So make sure once again you do subscribe to the eye test. Run their likes up, run their comments up, run their shares up as well. John says, give me a 3 pork chop dinner with hash blacks, a salad with 1,000 Island dressing, and a large Coca-Cola sweet tea combo. Okay, let's read it up for that. I got you, John. I got you, man. We're going to get that out to you expeditiously, man. Definitely got you. See, Dub says it's cool, Ty. This is Toddy Arsenio Jones. So you know what it is, man. Let's ring it up for that. Checking in on the late night, man. We do it for the third shift, the night owls, and everybody in between. Yeah. President New Orleans Saints got mollywhopped last night. Yes, they did. They did, and I love every minute of it. I love anytime they lose. Anytime they lose, I love it. We got our bro Travis checking in tonight. As usual, appreciate y'all coming through showing love. Travis says, what up, 478? Let's ring the bell for the 478. You know what time it is. All start with bacon, scrambled cheese with my orange juice. Let's ring the bell for that. Get my dog his order out, please, fast. Who else got checking in? Also, C-Dub says, let me do a classic twist chop steak with some hash browns covered, chunked, and smothered. Top with a waffle on the side with some slitch malt liquor. Bull. C-Dub always had that malt liquor. And some Mad Dog 2020. Coke Zero got to keep me in shape. Let's ring the bell for that order. Get my dog out his malt liquor ASAP, please. Please get my dog out. Please get his order out. Please, ASAP. Russ said, what we waiting for, Christmas? Russ, we waiting for Kyle Pitts to get that third touchdown. Oh, man, I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Appreciate it. I see everybody checking in. Derek checking in. What's up, Derek? Appreciate you coming through. Showing some love, brother. Good late evening, my brothers and sisters. Off the flop. Yeah, let's ring the bell for Derek. Showing some love. Yeah, Marlon in the building. What's going on, Marlon? How you feeling tonight? What's going on? What's up, brother Bird Gang? Another episode of the QB Shuffle in the 80s. Yeah, you absolutely right about that, bro. We're going to be shuffling for probably a few more months. Dirty Bird 08 is in the building. What's good, everybody? What's good, Dirty Bird? How you feeling, man? What's going on? What's popping, man? My dog Dom showing love as usual, checking in. This is what's going on, my brother Atlanta Burger. I'm chilling like a villain, man. Chilling like a villain. Facebook user in the building. Yo, rise up. Let's ring the bell. Rise up for the Falcons. Let's go. Who else we got checking in? Juice 31 is in the building. The house. Oh, let's ring the bell for Juice checking in. What's up, Juice? What's popping? Shawty Red on the track. What's going on, Red? Let's ring the bell for Red, of course. Yeah, let's get it, man. Let's go. Dog says, make sure you smash that like button for my dog Tyler. Please do that, man. Our like goal for tonight is 50 likes, man. Let's see if we can reach our goal to get 50 likes on this broadcast. Thank you, everybody, in advance. My dog Javenture's in a bit. What's going on, Javenture? I ain't seen you in a few weeks, bro. Hope everything has been grand your way. I said I thought you had on the Saints hat for. Oh, don't do me like that, Javenture. I can't even ring the bell for that, Javenture. Don't do me like that. This is Atlanta. This is actually Atlanta United had We Gonna Shine. Yeah, don't do me like that, man. This is part of the Arthur Blank enterprise. And I just didn't put the Falcons hat on tonight, but this is, playing in the same stadium in the same city, Atlanta United. Let's ring the bell for the Atlanta United. Shout out to the United. Shout out to the United. Yeah, let's see who we got. Preston says, let's see, 2 all-star eggs, bacon, no cheese. Get my dog out his order quick, fast, and hurry. Thank you in advance. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Dom said, I came to bang. Let's ring the bell for Dom coming here to bang tonight. Let's go, let's go. Derek in the building says, all-star me. We got you, Derek. You on in the drink. You know we this a ratchet Waffle House, and we serve brown liquor, white liquor. You upset with it. As you see Doug order that malt liquor every night. So let me know. I got you the all-star though, but if you want something to drink, let me know. Let your dog know. I got my dog Winston Thorne coming in, showing love as usual. I appreciate you coming through, always showing a bunch of love. Winston, what's going on? Says, what's going on, Buck and chat? Smash that like button. Please smash that like button. Y'all remember our goal for the likes tonight. 50 likes on the broadcast. And again, make sure that you do subscribe to the eye test. That's Winston and John. Make sure to show those guys a lot of love, please. Dara says, all-star does it with the large orange juice. Okay, I got you. Get my dog an orange juice also with that pronto. We got you, bro. We definitely got you. Dravis A. Card is in the building. What's going on, Dravis? How you feeling, man? Appreciate you coming through, showing some love to the broadcast. We got Big Mo Lewis is in the building. What's up with you, Mo? Always happy to have you in here, man. Hashtag Fire Art Smith. Let's ring the bell for that. And also another hashtag Fire Art Smith. Let's ring the bell. Also, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Red Swarm is in the building. Let's beat the drum for the super chat. Appreciate that super chat, Red Swarm. Appreciate you coming through, showing some love. Thank you very much for that. Also, what's good, Tidy? Jane Daniels, we're working 18. Oh, boy, let's really ring the bell. Let's really ring the bell on that one, boy. Red Swarm, you talking my language, man. You are talking my language. Jane Daniels to Atlanta. Oh, boy, wouldn't that be something? Ooh, that's what we need. That's what we need. Salute to you, Red Swarm. I sure appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. But yeah, Jane Daniels to the A. It even sound good. Jane Daniels to the A. Yeah, let's get it. Come on, Terry. Let's get it. Can we please get a quarterback? Let me say it again. A quarterback. Yes, sir. Hashtag Jane Daniels to the A. Let's go. Let's get it. We got our dog Little E is in the building tonight. What's going on with your Little E? Even a fly on the wall in the draft room was stupid. Let's ring the bell for that because that's all facts. That is all facts. That is all facts. Javenture says John got that diabetes on with the Coca Sweet tea. Hey, John, I always come through with that same order. Them double up on the drinks. Red said not hungry, but I definitely ready to bang on these awful Falcons, idiots in charge. We're gonna get to it tonight, bro. We gonna get to it tonight. We gonna get to it tonight. Baseball usually say Justin Fields on the way. Hey, maybe, possibly, maybe they decide to give up a few draft picks for Justin Fields. I'm guessing it's gonna cost a second, maybe a third and sixth round pick. Something similar to the Sam Darnold trade, a little bit better because I think Justin is a little bit better. But hey, it may happen, man. We may bring him back home. Little Issa, hit the like button. Please hit that like button. Please do hit the like button. Winston also said 19 likes during the chat. Come on, y'all. Y'all know our goal. 50 likes tonight, man. Hit the like button for your dog. Andrew checking in. Appreciate you coming through, showing some love. Andrew says Atlanta United has some nice players. Yes, they do. Let's ring the bell for that. Also got a championship raised up banner in the Benz in only their second year. Yeah, shout out to the United once again. My dog Millie Mills is in the building. Appreciate you coming through, showing some love. Millie said, ABG, what's up with it? We chilling like a villain. Chilling like a villain. Miss B coming in as usual, showing a bunch of love. What's up, Miss B? How you doing tonight? Appreciate you coming through. Says, what's up, tired of chat? Let's ring the bell for Miss B coming through, showing some love. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Let's make sure we talk to everybody we got here. We got our brother James Holloway is in the building. His family, what's good? What's good with you, James? I ain't see you in a minute, bro. Hope everything been good. Let's ring the bell for James. Come through, showing some love. Let's get to it. Mo says, Fields, Bijan, Pitts, London. Think about it. We can win one. Maybe so. Hey, it may happen, man. It may happen. They may go ahead and do it, man. Especially, it's probably a lot of that gonna depend on will we finish it. This year, these last 3 games gonna mean a lot for the Falcons, you know. So we're gonna see how it go. We're gonna see. Does is Bob Arthur Smith. Let's see here. We'll make sure we talk to everybody. Facebook users, they say we. I know what to say. I think you meant they say we got 500K. I'm assuming that's what you mean when you say that. Facebook user he a free agent this year. Who you talk about when you say he's a free agent? Yeah, make sure that we got everybody in here. Red says now if we trade for Justin Fields, we'll be admitting Pitts was a mistake and Fields should have been the guy 3 years ago. That was a big point of contention and debate in the fan base. It still is, to be honest with you. You know, we still had that debate. Miller says Tyler came to a conclusion. I'll keep Arthur Smith as a head coach only, not as a play caller. Okay, I can vibe to that. If he can't get with it, then yeah, let him go. Okay. What y'all think about that? Keeping Arthur Smith as a head coach, but bringing in someone else to call the plays. Everybody in the chat, let me know what y'all think about Miller's idea. Y'all with that or not? Let me know. Let's see what else we got. Make sure we talk to everybody. Hey, Little E also says bring Justin Fields on. Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, I'm feeling the Justin Fields energy in the building, y'all. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Okay, yeah. So again, I appreciate everybody coming in, man. So let's go ahead and get this thing started. Let's get this party started, right? Let's get this party started quickly, right? I don't know about that. They're my old club days. That's when they started playing the bus stop song. The bus stop song. Mo Lewis know what I'm talking about. He's a DJ, so I know he know what I'm talking about. Hey, let's kick this thing off, man. This is something I wanted to discuss to kick it off. I feel like, as you see on the headline, the Atlanta Falcons did great drafting Desmond Ridder, but they were stupid in their strategy with them. And let's cut the music. Let's cut the music and let's go. Let's get to it. I feel like drafting Desmond Ridder was a great decision by the Falcons, but they dropped the ball afterwards. Now, this is probably going to be like controversial a little bit. And if y'all don't agree, please let me know why you don't agree. So make sure to put that in the comment section as we talk about this. We're going to talk about this real quick. Then I'm going to drop the link and bring everybody up. But this is why I say that, y'all. Drafting Desmond Ridder was a great decision by the Falcons. Great move. 3rd round pick. I think he was the 74th pick overall in the 2022 draft. That was a great draft pick. Now, I know what y'all thinking. I already know what you're thinking. Toddy, you come in here and you bang on Desmond Ridder every single week. Sometimes 2 times on Sunday. But now you come in here, you done put on this Atlanta United hat, and now you trying to tell us it was a great draft pick. I know what y'all saying. Cut the bull, Toddy. I know what y'all think, Toddy. You on some bull right now. You contradicting yourself. But hear me out. Give me an opportunity to explain myself. Please. Desmond Ridder was a great draft pick, y'all. It was a great draft pick. Smart decision. Y'all know I've been doing a little banging on Terry Fontenot lately. But that was a great draft pick, Terry. It was a great draft, Terry. It was great that you took Desmond Ridder in the 3rd round of the 2022 draft. That was a great draft pick. I'm gonna tell you why. Now we're gonna have to go back a little bit in history, and hopefully I explain myself the way I'm thinking it in my head. I'm gonna try my best. But here we go. Let's go back to the 2021 season, right? Matt Ryan's last year in Atlanta. Shout out to Matt. Let's ring the bell for Matty Ice. Yeah. Let's ring the bell for the Iceman. You know, greatest Falcons quarterback in history. So let's ring the bell for the Iceman. But Matt Ryan's last year in Atlanta, year number 14. I think Matt finished with 20. Somebody correct my stats if I'm wrong. But I think Matt finished with 20 touchdowns and 12 interceptions. Of course, not his best year, but we already had seen he was declining. He was on the decline. But yeah, that was the Matt Ryan year. Red Swarm says, Toddy, taking Desmond Ridder as a project in the third round was okay. If you get a diamond in the rough, wonderful. If he fails, as he has, you didn't lose nothing because he was a third round pick. Bingo, my friend. Bingo, my friend. That's why it was a great draft pick. And I'm gonna actually expound on that a little bit too. But Red Swarm, we here. We thinking alike. Yeah, but Matt Ryan, his last year, and you know the season ends. We go 7-10 like we always go 7-10. Probably go 7-10 again this year. But after that season, news broke that they were going to restructure Matt Ryan's contract, like we often have. I think that'll probably be his fourth or fifth restructure over his career. So he was restructuring like every 2 to 3 years. He would restructure his contract. But news broke that the Falcons are about to restructure Matt Ryan's contract. So all of us Falcons fans at that point, when we heard that news, were like, okay, well, they're going to keep Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan coming back for 2022. You know, hopefully we can get it done with him. Then the Deshaun Watson news broke. And the Falcons was headline news in the Deshaun Watson sweepstakes. So let me give a shout out to my dog King, Atlanta supporters in the building. I appreciate y'all coming through, showing some love, bro. How you feeling, man? How's everything going? But yeah, Deshaun Watson, right? You know, we got in that Deshaun Watson sweepstakes. You know, I'm not going to dig too deep into that. We know how it started. We know how it finished. He ended up with Cleveland, not Atlanta. We ain't got to go through the details of that. But as I'm sure we all knew it would, it made Matt Ryan feel some kind of way. Like, oh, y'all want to kick me out for a shinier object, a younger, shinier object. Okay, I see what this is. Hey, it's been real, Atlanta. Can we work out a trade and let me go to Indy? You know, I like what they got in Indianapolis. I think I would be a perfect fit there. And of course, we obliged his request. You know, because you know as a front office in that kind of situation, if you start flirting with another quarterback, you got a 14-year franchise quarterback who done went to a Super Bowl, who done won an MVP, he gonna feel some kind of way. So we knew how that was gonna go. Let's give a shout out to Abel also with the super chat. I appreciate you. Let's beat the drum. Abel, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very, very much for the super chat. Much love to you, man. Thanks again for supporting the show. The subtitle Smith has shown he can't develop a quarterback. Time to go. And Abel, that's what everybody is saying. I would probably say 90, at least probably 88% of the people that I encounter had a conversation with, they're ready for Smith to go. They say he can't develop a quarterback. They hate his play calling. So you are correct. That's definitely the consensus of this fan base and a lot of national media too, Abel. A lot of national media say, hey, it's just time for Arthur to go. You know, Atlanta, y'all need to try something new. You know, and Arthur Smith didn't do himself any favors these first 3 years on how he handled himself with the media. A lot of these media guys didn't like that condescending, pompous, arrogant attitude that he would give them in press conferences. So now that his back against the wall, a lot of these guys are not writing anything to favor him, to have his back, because they didn't like the way he acted. But Abel, yeah, that's what most people are saying. You absolutely right about that, man. Absolutely right. And if I was a betting man, if I had to bet on it, I would bet he would get fired. But we'll know within this next month or so. We'll know in this next month or so. But going back to Deshaun Watson, We knew how that ended, right? We didn't get him. He go to Cleveland. And now y'all go back to the 2021 season, right? You traded Matt Ryan. Matt Shaw retires. We only got one quarterback in the quarterback room. His name was Felipe Franks. And we already know what he was about. He was just on the roster. So realistically, when Matt got traded, we don't have a quarterback in the quarterback room. Now, soon after, they do go sign Marcus Mariota. But you still need at least one other viable option in the quarterback room, especially signing Mariota, who was at the time when we signed him a free agent, but a very injury-prone free agent. So you needed another option. Matt Schaub, again, he had just retired on us. And also to add on to the reason that Ridder was a great draft pick, y'all got to remember the salary cap situation we had at the time. Again, Matt Ryan got traded. So now you about to take on a record-setting dead cap hit just for Matt Ryan money alone. Just for Matt Ryan money alone, you're about to set a record for one person's dead cap hit. I don't remember what it was. I'm sure somebody in the comment section do what it was, y'all, like 30, 38 million, something like that. And then also during this entire process, Mr. Julio Jones himself, he went on national TV and said those now 3 famous words in Falcons land. Those 3 famous words was, "I'm out of there." Julio went on national TV with Skip and Shannon. This was back when they were boys and they were doing the show together. "I'm out of there." So Julio go on national TV. He pretty much shoot us a bird. That's what Julio, he would shot us a bird. So now not only is Matt gone, Julio about to leave. So Julio just signed a new deal like what, about 2 years ago? Maybe a year ago. So now we taking on his dead cap money because we got to trade him and we got to trade Matt at the same time. You know, and all of this is going on within consecutive seasons of one another. Julio going, Matt going. Well, technically, Julio went a year before Matt, if memory serves me correctly. But the dead cap money is still there. The reason, thank you, Red Swan. Red Swan says 40.5 million. Thank you. I appreciate the information. The reason I'm going down that memory lane with Julio and Matt, because we got to eat this dead cap for like 2 years. So as far as our financial cap situation, we are in a mess. We're in the mess. We're going into 2022, and we don't even got enough money to sign our draft picks. Straight up. We did not even have enough money to sign our draft picks. And Winston said all the time, he said we set a NFL record for the most one-year contract signed in that amount of time because we didn't have no money. You know, I'm sitting here, the draft getting close. I'm wondering, like, boy, what they gonna do? We ain't got no money to sign draft picks. So what they did, amongst a few other things, is we cut Mike Davis. I think that saved about $5 million, if I'm correct. Then they extended Grady Jarrett. They gave him a 3-year extension, which brought his cap number down. And we found $10.9 million with the Grady Jarrett extension. So now we're sitting at about $16 million of cap space going into the 2022 season. But we only got like how many people we had under contract, y'all, at that point? Probably about 25, maybe 30. We still got to fill the team. You know, we still got to find, you know, we was calling guys off the street. Hey man, you got a helmet, you got some shoulder pads, come try it. Well, I ain't played in 5 years. I don't matter. Come on, try it. You know, come on. But we don't have no money, and we just signed Mariota too. So he took a little bit of that $16 million. So what we had to do with Mariota being the only viable person in the quarterback room, you had to draft a quarterback. You had to. You didn't have no choice. You could not go sign another free agent quarterback. You didn't have that kind of money. You're barely going to be able to sign your own rookie class. And you're drafting what, in the top 8? So you're gonna have to pay your first rounder a lot of money, because he's gonna be like an 8 draft pick. And you just signed Mariota. We only got $16 million, and we got to feel like half the roster. So we are now in a pickle. We're in a conundrum. It's almost Christmas. It's almost like the guy or the person that goes Christmas shopping at 5 p.m. on Christmas Eve, and you knowing all the store is gonna close at 6 or 7 at the latest. But you don't walk into the store. You got to buy everybody Christmas in an hour. Good luck. You're going to be scrambled. You're going to be scrambling. You're going to be stressed with all the other, late shoppers out there. You only got an hour to do all your Christmas shopping, but good luck. That's the predicament we found ourselves in. So we got to go into the draft and get a quarterback. Unfortunately for us, that was one of the worst quarterback classes on paper that the NFL have seen in a while. The first quarterback drafted was Kenny Pickett. I think he went 20th to the Steelers. Ridder was the second quarterback off the board, of course, to the Falcons at 74. So it was a great pick to get Ridder. Throw all that best player available stuff out the window. We had to draft a quarterback, and we got a quarterback. So it was a great draft pick for the Falcons based on circumstances and finances. It was a great pick for us based on circumstances and also finances. Great draft pick. So I will give the Falcons kudos for drafting Ridder. Now, the strategy on how they use Ridder after that was horrible, was terrible. It didn't work. Now, I know some may disagree, but I still to this day don't feel like the Falcons were intentional and blatant in drafting Ridder at the 3rd round to be a quote-unquote franchise guy. It was kind of like Red Swarm said a moment ago when he said, pretty much, I'm paraphrasing, but it was a low risk, high reward type of thing because we had to get a quarterback. If he works, great. If he don't, it's only a 3rd round. That's what the mentality and the strategy was. I don't think they went out and said, hey, this is the guy that's going to take up for Matt Ryan when they got him in 2022. Speaking of Red Swarm, he says Matt, Julio, and Debo combined dead cap hit was the largest in NFL history at $63 million. Good Lord. Dead cap hit, y'all. $63 million. That's damn near almost half your payroll, or the max you can spend on the salary for the season, I mean to say. So getting rid in the 3rd round, it was a very good draft pick for the Falcons because we had to get him. And again, I don't think they intended for him to be the franchise guy at all. I don't think that's what the intentions were. Hence, him sitting behind Mariota 80 to 85% of the season. At that point in time when Mariota was starting, I still don't feel like the Falcons envisioned Ridder being the franchise guy, because if that were their intentions, they would have started him and played him a lot earlier than they did. They would not have waited until week 14. So I still to this day, I don't think that's what their intentions were. Now, once Ridder finally does get in the game, I think his first game was against New Orleans in New Orleans. He was terrible, and that's okay. That's okay. I think he had like 27 pass attempts and like 92 passing yards. That's cool. That's fine. This is your first game playing. You're a 3rd rounder. Hey, buddy, cool. Hey, I didn't have no complaints. I expected him to be terrible. And the expectation should have been for him to be terrible. in a hostile environment, on the road, third round pick, and you starring with only four games left. The second game wasn't much better. I think that might have been Baltimore, if memory serves me correctly. To kind of expedite this story, Ridder didn't throw his first touchdown, and I've said this millions of times on the show, until the last half of the season, of the regular season, the last two quarters, which was against Tampa Bay, when they had sat down pretty much all their starters and they had given up. So I say the Falcons were stupid with their strategy with him, because there should not have been nothing about Ridder in 2022, the way he played, that should have gave Terry Fontenot and Arthur Smith any kind of indication that you could go into 2023 with this guy as your starter. And now I say it was stupid because at that time, the 2023 season, because we went 7-10 again in 2022. So the 2023 season, now you got salary cap. That Julio dead cap gone. That Matt Ryan dead cap gone. I think the Debo cap was about gone, or maybe 1 year left. But anyway, we had the second most cap space in the league going into the offseason. You also was drafting 8th overall. Now, at that point in time, you had two options. Go find a viable veteran to start in front of Ridder, and you let him continue to develop. He's a third rounder. There's nothing about the 2022 season that should have told those guys in flowery branches that called the shots, Arthur Smith, Terry Fontenot, that this guy was ready to start day one of the 2023 season. So with all the salary cap, hey, go sign a veteran that you know can come in and probably get you 8 or 9 wins. Or go draft a quarterback. We ended up drafting Bijan Robinson. Now, you had some options in that 2023 draft now. You had some options. Bryce Young don't look all that good, but hey, you had CJ there. If you felt the need to, you could have traded up, go get CJ. You had Will Levis, Anthony Richardson. You had some options. Or if you weren't ready to give up draft pick Shaq, go and find a viable veteran. But they put a third rounder who had already showed you in the 4 games that he played that he's not capable of leading the offense and putting points on the board. He's not capable of leading the offense and putting points on the board. But now you decide, well, you're going to run with him in 2023. And this is supposed to be a season that the expectation is to win. Arthur Smith said the expectation was to win in 2023. Fontenot said the expectation was to win in 2023. Arthur Blank said the expectation was to win in 2023. But you roll Desmond Ridder out there when he is clearly not capable. He has shown you nothing that he's capable. Now, don't talk to me about being that great leader stuff. Oh, yeah, rah, he's a good locker room guy. Hey, man, leadership ain't going to compensate for NFL talent. Leadership, great quality to have, but you need just as much talent, which he clearly did not have. There was absolutely nothing, and I mean nothing, about Ridder in those 4 games in 2022 that should have told Arthur Smith, Fontenot, Rich McKay, Arthur, whoever we want to blame, that this guy was ready to be the start in 2023. Now, if y'all remember, that's when a lot of the attitude in the fan base changed. When they announced Ridder was going to be the starter, people were like, what? What? And that's when that's when a lot of the tension started in the fan base. A lot of the quarterback tension. Now you have these people, or I shouldn't say these people, because that's kind of being crass. But you had some fans saying, yeah, Ridder going to be the guy. Ridder. Then you had the other half of us. You had the other half of us in the fan base like, what the F are we doing? This dude ain't ready to start. Now, if you would have continued developing him as a third rounder, fine. He would have been a damn good backup. That's what he is. He needed to be developed into a starter. He obviously didn't have first round talent. He was the 74th pick at quarterback in a terrible quarterback draft. The guy was not ready to lead the team. That's where the Falcons went stupid. Now look, if an NFL team want to take a chance at left guard, all right, cool. We got to go for what we know, bro. We ain't got no left guard. We got to go for what we know with this 6th rounder. You ain't got no answer at right guard. Dog, we just got to do what we got to do. It's right guard. Even at right tackle. Hell, even at linebacker in some years. But quarterback, bro, you can't take that kind of gamble. And they took an unwarranted gamble. And it's hard for me to give them a pass drafting at number 8 with what about $70 million of cap space. You could have went and got a veteran quarterback, not Taylor Heineke. I'm talking about starting caliber veteran. And if y'all like what y'all saw from Ridder at that point, okay, sit him behind the vet and let him continue to develop. The guy was not ready to start. So the Falcons started it off great. That was a great draft pick. It was. We needed a quarterback. You could not go to next season with Marcus Mariota and Felipe Franks as your only options. Franks is not a quarterback. Franks is a special teams guy who ain't even good at special teams. He not even good at tight end. Arthur Smith was hoping that he could make him into a Taysom Hill, but that clearly didn't work. So you couldn't go into the next year with only Mariota as the quarterback. So you had to go draft one because you couldn't afford to get another one in free agency. So y'all, that was good, Atlanta. That was a good draft pick. It was a good draft pick. But you went stupid, Falcons, when you thought this guy was ready to start. And he showed you nothing in those 4 games that he played that should have told you guys, yeah, we can win 10 games with Ridder. 2 touchdowns. And I think he had 3 fumbles that year. So he still had more turnovers than touchdowns. The 4 games he started. So that was stupid. Instead of doing something at the quarterback position, you guys risk your careers on Ridder as your starter. And he showed you nothing to say he could be a viable starter. Damn good backup. Damn good backup. Could potentially one day be a okay starter. Okay. All right. But to put him there with all the resources, all the money you had, you had the number 8 draft pick, and you went out and got a running back when it was really quarterback time at that point. If you didn't get a veteran and free agent, okay, but it's quarterback time. That's where the Falcons went stupid. That's where they went stupid. And now you probably stunted his development at this point because you started him when he shouldn't have been starting. Out of every game Ridder played, I can really only say one game he looked good for the majority of the game, and that was Houston. 1 out of 13, I think you started, something like that. The game, the NFL playing against starting caliber opponents was too much for this guy. Because it seemed like they took that 1 half against Tampa when he played well, but they didn't put it into context. If I'm paying a head coach millions of dollars a year, I'm paying a general manager millions of dollars a year, You would think they'd have good critical thinking skills. I'm starting to question, do these guys have critical thinking skills? Because they didn't put nothing about that Tampa Bay game into proper context. The Falcons are eliminated the final game of that year. Tampa Bay, they had already clinched the playoff berth. When you seen Tom Brady come out the game and think toward the end of the second quarter, and you saw them start pulling starters, then Desmond Ridder start playing good, Tampa gave up. So you're going to use 2 quarters to say, yeah, I think he can do it. No critical thinking skills, no context in what was going on in that Tampa game. You just used 2 quarters against the backups when he finally got the ball in the end zone and carried that over to say, well, yeah, let's have him start in 2023. And he only had 2 touchdowns against backups in 16 quarters of football. Make it make sense. That was stupid. So that's why, y'all, I say, look, it was a great draft pick because we had to draft the quarterback. And I'm not gonna front it, y'all. I was not on the Malik Willis train. I was not on the Malik Willis train. So if the option was get Ridder or Malik Willis, I'm choosing Ridder 10 times out of 10. Great draft pick at the time they took it because you had to get a quarterback. You could not afford winning free agency. But to carry that 3rd round draft pick, who only played 1 good half out of 8 halves of football, that was stupid. So the Falcons were stupid with their strategy of him. And now you may have stunted his development. He may not even be here next year. He'd have been a good backup. So that's where I'm at with it, y'all. That's where I'm at. Good draft pick, great draft pick initially, but Terry and Arthur went total goofball mode on how they handled the rest of it. There's no way in the world you should have went into 2023 with this guy's your uncontested starter. And then they went into preseason even more stupid stuff. You only play him 1 series. Like he Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. He only playing one drive in the preseason, and that ended in an interception. The football gods was trying to tell you at that point in time, all right, this is what's about to happen. His 1 drive ended in an interception. It was a very dumb decision. Stupid decision by the Falcons. But, you know, we're going to continue this conversation. Let me drop the link in here, you know, and y'all, if y'all want to come in here and chime in and tell me your thoughts about this, you can click on the link and tell me your thoughts about this subject. We'll chop up this subject a little bit longer. Then we got some other subjects that we want to talk about also. Let's see what the people in the chat are saying. T. Terry says, Arthur Blank didn't talk about the coaches he fired. Family saying he come from a good family, which you don't have nothing to do with. Let's ring the bell for that, because you're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And we got, hold on just a second, y'all. We got somebody backstage that we're going to bring in right now. I'm about to bring Larry in from the Dixon Way in here. Larry, my man, how's you feeling, bro? How you doing?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, feeling good, bro. Feeling good, man.
Larry, get an all-star plate.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, raisin toast, bacon, large cherry cola, extra cherry.
Extra cherry.
There we go.
Order up. I got you.
Butter. Apple butter, too.
Apple butter. Got you.
Yes, sir.
And also, Larry, before you go, let's take a moment. And y'all, everybody in the chat, make sure to congratulate Larry from the Dixon Way, hitting 2,000 subs tonight on YouTube. So make sure that you drop him a lot of congratulations. 2,000 subs on YouTube. He hit that tonight. And I was actually privileged to actually coincidentally be in the live stream when he did hit it. So again, congratulations to Larry
Appreciate it,
and
man. Appreciate it.
also his wife Shonda.
Yeah,
2,000
thank you, man.
subs on YouTube. On the way to
5,000
5,000. Let's
on
ring the bell for that, man.
5,000 on TikTok.
5,000 on TikTok.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's right.
Thank
You
you.
got
Appreciate
a
it,
flow,
man.
bro. My bad.
Appreciate it. No problem. Thank you. Well, since you said that, man, thank you all you guys. I know I see a lot of guys that's in the chat that give the Dixon way a lot of support. So really, man, I really appreciate you guys. I'm giving my own applause. Appreciate you guys being a part of Dixon Way, being the family. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And we can keep this thing going, man. You guys show support to Tidy, you know what I'm saying? Steve, Big Low, everybody who out there who doing it. Yeah, man, everyone. So we really appreciate you guys. Let's keep this thing going. Let's keep it growing in a positive way, man. I appreciate everybody. Appreciate that shout out too. All right. On the thing when you were talking about Ridder being a good pick, you're right. We differ on our opinions about when he should have started and if he should have never started. I feel you. But I think going into that season with all that money, just like you said, we was pinching pennies trying to fill out the roster. You know what I'm saying? So we pinching pennies trying to fill out the roster. They sitting here telling people they trying to win. And ain't no way you trying to win. After you gave up Matt Ryan, after you botched the deal with Deshaun Watson, that was your swing and a miss moment. You try to have a big moment, get Deshaun Watson. You said the heck, and I feel like that was an Arthur Blank move, personally. I felt like that's an Arthur Blank move. He told Terry, go make it happen. And it didn't happen. It is what it is. Matt Ryan was mad. He didn't know anything about it. They lied and said he knew about it. No, he didn't. That's why he wanted up out of here. And you obliged him. You sent him to a team that he wanted to go to. Okay, you just took on an enormous amount of cap. Anybody in their right mind, you see that cap, you say you and barely got anybody signed. You got to use some of that money to sign your draft picks.
Yeah.
Anybody in your right mind, no, you ain't really competing. It's just how sorry this division was. You ended up competing for it, just like this season. Same thing. But just like you said, this season was not supposed to be a rebuild year. It wasn't. But I agree with you. Okay, Ridder, for what you needed, okay, that's a good draft pick. But you didn't bring anyone in here to challenge him. And then when you brought somebody in here that's mildly better than him, because Heineke and Ridder ain't much different. He got a better deep ball. Yeah, Ridder can run a little bit better. So I mean, to be honest, it's the same thing, but you use this year like you should have used last year. You know what I'm saying? With all the obstacles you had with trying to fill this roster out, you really wasn't going to compete on any like legitimate division. And it happened again. I was just thinking, I said 10-7, you know what I'm saying? Because I looked at our schedule, I was like, man, that schedule is so easy. That's one of the easiest schedules I ever seen the Falcons have in my lifetime. Even with a second year quarterback that I was hoping just could be Jimmy G or something like that. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do that. He did not value the football. He turned the ball over too much. He had almost double turnovers than touchdowns. So, I mean, again, man, I think that he just wasn't ready, just like you said. And Terry and Arthur Smith put their eggs into a basket of a player that just wasn't ready. And do I blame more Terry than Arthur Smith? I blame Arthur Smith because that was his ego, his hubris, thinking that he could coach this kid up, coach something out of him that he really wasn't ready to do. He's a career backup in my eyes. Uh, I don't even think he's a Matt Schaub level of career backup. You know what I'm saying? He's just a dude, and development or not, and we still need a pass rusher, but there's no way this draft has 4 legitimate potential franchise quarterbacks. If you don't make your way to get one of those guys at the end of that draft, we don't have not one of those guys. We don't have Caleb Mays, what's your boy, Jaden, or Michael Penix. Everybody needed to be fired.
I agree.
Like right after the draft, like you in the war room. I know the one kid out of HBCU. I can't remember. I was talking to the historian, and we was talking about it, and I looked him up. I can't remember his name offhand, but he's good also. But other than that, we got to get a quarterback, man. We can't keep p-footing around on this. I know we need a pass rusher, but I know Coach don't really like our defensive coordinator. I know what Coach Gray and Coach Nielsen has got more out of no pass rush than we have with having no quarterback. So quarterback is the biggest need we have. And no, I do not want no Bo Nix, no Millie Mills. He older than Ridder or 1 year younger than. No. Bo Nix played with Bo Jackson. He been in college for 15 years. I'm good. But yeah, that's about it. That's my spiel.
Shout out. It's very well said. Also, Mr. John Harris, you're in the building, bro. What's going on?
Oh, man, I didn't know y'all had let me in here. Good evening, everybody.
What's going on, sir?
All right. Tidy, I was reading over some stuff, and I'm going to have to dip in when I can get in and dip in as far as various aspects of what you talked about. But I agree with you that it was a good pick. However, like you said, what they did afterwards, bad moves. And I've been harping on that fact for the longest. I've been harping and hollering about that fact for the very longest, about the fact that you didn't develop the man. 3rd round draft picks are projects. You didn't take time to develop him. You didn't have a person here to develop him when he was on the bench in his first year. Then you threw him out there the same way that you threw Heineke out there after Ridder messed up. You had to put Ridder back in because Heineke got hurt, supposedly. Or let's go back a little bit further than that. You went and put Ridder in there. Yeah, you took Ridder out because Ridder supposed to had a concussion.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that he was cleared by the medical staff. All right.
Wink.
Now, and here today, you done got caught in another lie. A lie that the very last time that this happened cost you a draft pick and $300,000 in fine. This time, the head coach got fined $25,000 and the team got fined $75,000. Okay, now I want to know why y'all split that like that in the NFL, or what was going on. Now the whole report hasn't come out. All I know is that the situation actually happened, or the ruling finally came down on the situation. So, this has been frustrating to me all year. This whole situation has been frustrating to me all year. I mean, it's spin the doggone bottle. It's spin the bottle for me. And who we gonna get quarterback? Who's gonna get fired next? What the hell is gonna happen? I mean, oh boy. I wait till we get in it. Because man, this boy, you can't lie this good. You can't tell a lie this good.
All right. Anybody else want to go next? Whoever want to go ahead.
I guess I'll
Hey,
go.
they tried it.
Uh,
They tried it. Hey, shit,
tight
I'm on
end.
here. Oh,
It wasn't. I'm not gonna say it was
yeah,
a
y'all on here?
good pick. I'll say, Winston, shut up. I'll say it was a needed pick. It was a needed pick, but man, like everybody else on
Nigga,
came
I
on here
saw talking
said,
before you. You little knob, head ass mother.
can I talk, please? It ain't gonna be long. But like everybody else said, look, it was a needed pick. Arthur Smith and his staff did a piss poor job developing. Like me and John have said numerous times, we don't believe we have anybody on the staff to develop quarterbacks. The entire offensive coaching staff to me is just awful. Just piss poor, can't do a damn thing. We have nobody on there that can help anybody out. Anything anybody get from this offense, they doing it completely on their own. The play calls are bad, the scheming is bad, the coaching is bad. Like Larry said, put all our eggs in a basket and came up egg salad all over our faces. And like I say, Arthur Smith put the kid out there in preseason doing everything dumb. And like I say, we saw what he did in the preseason, throwing picks in his one series he got. So that was a preview of things to come. And somebody on here said, with time, they think he can be a decent backup. Yeah, he'll be a backup. He'll be a backup UPS driver. You know, we call them cover drivers. He can be a backup right there. But as far as a backup quarterback, man, get this sorry joker off our team and out of the league before he ruined another team. He already done ruined ours. Backup, third stringer, practice squad quarterback, man, just go and get cut. You can hold a clipboard and be a part-time coach. But I don't think after what everybody has seen from you, Ridder, no team wants you leading their team on Sundays, including the team that you're already leading. So, no, I disagree. He'll probably be a backup. But as far as everything else, I'm agreeing with everything else. We on point. This coaching staff has completely screwed us. I want to use another word, but I'm trying to keep it family friendly early. Keep it family friendly early. But this kid, yeah, that's right, red, family friendly. You know, I don't like the PG rating early. I like to keep it rated R, but I'm gonna keep it, I'll say PG-13 for right now. But he screwed us, man. The coaching
Yeah,
staff just
I had to
screwed us.
say Red for getting pruned
Yeah.
on my show. I was
Yeah.
like, hey, Red, calm down now. It's a PG show. He said, oh, my bad.
Miss Shonda almost cussed me out herself after all that bad language I was using on the dictionary. So tell Miss Shonda, Larry, I learned my lesson. No more. But that's all I got for right now. I'll let somebody else talk. Go ahead, Winston. I know you were dying to get in here.
Go ahead, Winston.
Winston sleep.
Is that? Oh, I put you to sleep. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I got
Winston
you.
sleep.
Dear Lord, is he?
I'm that boring,
clip
Winston.
that.
No, he tried to talk trash. He tried to say I'm that
sleep.
boring.
Clip that. Go ahead, C-Dub.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
All right, cool,
Yeah.
cool. All right, so really quick. Well, the first thing to answer the question, I agree with you, Tidy, that when we drafted him, yeah, it was a good pick because third round, a late third round at that, because we used that was the second of our third round picks. We got him, but there was nothing to work with because, I mean, I'm going to go back to 2021 when we had the fourth overall pick, and I hate to, it's not on Pitts, but we should have gotten our quarterback. And right there, after 1 year of Matt, you try to draft him after the season so you can let the guy play. But you didn't do that. So, here we are again. And it brings us to the point that we are now. We didn't get that great of a trade for Matt. And then we get Ridder and Mariota, that quarterback duo, which I don't think anybody wants to relive again. But, I'm with Larry. I wish they would have brought Ridder to start sooner so we could actually all see what we kind of all felt, that, okay, he's got something, but he ain't that guy. And then you come into this season, you drop the ball in the spring, or after one double squad practice, you decided to give him the job, or you gave him the job before the draft, but that double practice, you were like, oh, we saw what we need to see. And then 9 snaps and an interception in the red zone, like we were talking about. Ain't that familiar?
That's enough. We've seen it all.
I mean, yeah. So it's like, what did you expect? You didn't set this guy up for nothing but failure. And then I'm with Larry. But in the beginning of the year, I was like, okay, maybe 10 wins we can get, maybe 9.
Yeah.
But the Falcons falconed. And yeah, it goes back to, I keep going back to it. The man that needs to be looked at the most, Rich McKay, for having this hiring firm, and they found Arthur Smith.
Yeah,
And then, yeah, exactly. But what, Terry, I think, should also get some looked at, some blame. But everybody, I mean, it's like anyone that's into leadership should be looked at from the Falcons standpoint. They're the ones that did all this. And I'm wondering how that Mercedes-Benz is going to look on Christmas Eve at 1:00.
Oh my God! Yes, right. Christmas Eve. What, you asking folks to give up their holiday to come out and watch? Well, it ain't gonna be Riddle no more. It's gonna be Heineke, but you got Arthur Smith coaching.
That's a hard thing to do too on Christmas Eve, to go to a game.
Hey, somebody already turned down. I turned down at least 2 offers the ticket. Folks don't say, Red, come to the game with me. I got a free ticket. I'm like, nope.
All right, for the next person, go. Let me give a shout out to my dog, Big Low Country Sports in the building. What's up, Low? How you doing? Y'all make
what
sure.
What's up, Big Country?
Of course, if y'all not already subscribed to Big Low, make sure that you do subscribe to him. Run up the likes, run up the comments, run up the shares. All right, and whoever next, you can go ahead and go.
Is that Coach?
So what's the question? Is it? Yeah, it's me. So what's the question? Was it a good pick? Right. That's the question.
Well, our talking point was it was saying drafting Desmond Ridder was a good or great decision, however you want to determine that, by the Falcons based on the predicament we were in at the time. No cap space, only one quarterback in the quarterback room. But afterwards, the way they handled him and starting him this season, pretty much uncontested, was a stupid move. And we're just chopping that up, just going off what I said initially when I came on.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest move starting him with no, just straight up saying that he was going to be the starter. But I want to deviate a little bit because I keep hearing this, and it's a little, it's to me it's a little annoying as a coach. John, you're one. There's a lot of people who have this false idea of what a coach can and can't do. One, a head coach is not going to develop Ridder at all, no matter what team he's going to. That is not a head coach's job. That is what you hire quarterback coaches for. So that is a dead issue. But more importantly, I mean, we got to stop, at least in my opinion, we have to stop putting everything on Arthur Smith. He picked, or whoever picked Desmond Ridder, yes. His schemes are not the best, yes. But Desmond Ridder just doesn't have the talent. There's nothing Arthur Smith can or would do. Any other coach that he goes to would do or could do. At some point, it's just a talent thing. Talent is talent, and he is devoid of talent to be in the NFL as a starting franchise quarterback. Can he come in and give you a game or two if your quarterback is in concussion protocol or hurt? but not seriously hurt and can return in a game or two, yeah, he can definitely do that. But as far as leading
Man,
your team, nah,
right,
that's
that,
not gonna happen. That's dead. So
yeah.
uh yes, good pick. I won't say he's been used wrong. He does not have the talent to be a starting quarterback. So any way
So
you look at it, go
even if he
ahead.
was coached by, even if he was coached by a big time offensive coordinator, you just saying Ritter's just trash. Period. That's what you're
Yeah,
saying.
his intangibles are non-existent, and his bad habits are so ingrained in him that barring you know a couple of years, yeah, he could probably get rid of them. But the throwing off the back foot, the not reading deep, like those things are things that once you get to a certain level that you don't have mastered, it takes a long time to get rid of those
Yeah.
weaknesses or whatever you want to call them. Those
Damn, coach.
deficiencies is a better word to say.
Me
So
and you agree for the
that's
first
just
time.
that's just where I'm at with it. But we got to stop putting everything on Arthur Smith. One, no head coach in any organization on any team except for maybe basketball will develop players. That's not their job at all. So we got to
But
stop putting that on Arthur Smith.
he's put together
Um,
a poor
Mr.
Whoa.
offensive
Mr.
coaching staff.
Coulter, Mr. Coulter, Mr. Coulter,
Uh oh.
Mr. Coulter.
Yes, John. Yes, John.
I want to
Um,
hear this.
well, you know what? Tidy, you going person to person. I'll let you go to everybody before I respond to Coach. But Coach, I got to come see you in a minute.
Come on. Come sit down with me. Come sit down with
Let's
me,
have it.
John.
I want to hear this. Let's have it, John.
Hold on.
No, 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 no. You
When, it,
got two
when
people
everybody,
that
yeah, when
haven't
everybody
gone.
finished, then we'll
Oh
we'll
yeah,
let you
yeah,
have the
yeah. My
first
bad.
rebuttal, John.
Yeah, yes.
All right, Winston, you there?
I hope not.
No, I think he's stuck. I think he's
Yeah,
stuck.
he's.
Can y'all hear me?
Winston, you froze.
Yeah, we can hear you, but
Yeah,
your
you.
connection ain't good.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
can hear you.
Can
I see your lip. I see your lip moving a little bit.
all right. Well, look, I'm gonna cut the camera. If y'all can hear me. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
we can hear you.
well for one, Red, I'm gonna give you one of these for the camera going. But look, man. Hey, look. I done said it for the longest, man. I done said it for the longest. Ritter was drafted, and he did exactly what he was supposed to do. And then we gave him a shot to be something more,
Mhm.
and he failed miserably.
Yeah.
Ritter was Ritter was literally drafted to be a backup quarterback. You did not want to go in the season with Marcus Mariota as your starting quarterback and Felipe Frank as your backup. Point blank period. You had to draft a quarterback. So when I was sitting there saying last season, hey, there's a reason why this guy was goddamn drafted the second quarterback overall, but it happened towards the end of the third round. There's a reason for that. Everybody said and got on a Falcon Superman cape and want to run with it because he has a Falcon jersey on. That's not the case. Can't do it like that. Can't do it like that. Don't get me wrong. I love players on the team, but I love the brand and the logo more than any player that can ever grace this franchise. I'm objective to that point. Don't get me wrong. I love what Julio did for us. I love what Roddy White did for us. I love what Matt Ryan did for us. Freeman, goddamn Jesse Tuggle, John Novus. All like I love John Abraham. I love what they did for us. But name one of them is above the brand. And when fans stop getting out of that, every player that comes to the Falcons is going to be an automatic All Pro or Pro Bowl player because we draft them. But our front office is the best, and they decided this is who they want to go with. So that person got to be good. Once you get past that, you can actually see what's going on. Desmond Ridder. I've been saying it for the longest. Desmond Ridder had one scholarship offer, and that was to Cincinnati. One higher division scholarship offer, and that was to Cincinnati. He ended up getting in because you got to look at the talent that was around him when he made it to the playoffs. That's why he ended up getting drafted. But his player composition when he was coming out was Marcus Mariota. So if y'all don't like Marcus Mariota when he first got here, why the hell would you be good with a Marcus Mariota lead a franchise for the next 10 years?
Yeah,
Make it make sense. But it's different because the Falcons drafted this Marcus Mariota. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't work like that. You see what did he do? Like, see what he did in college. He played in the AAC, not the ACC, the AAC.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he ain't started really hanging numbers to his last year when the team was stacked. And they ran through, but he was keeping them afloat for 3 years beforehand. You got to think about it. He was a 4-year starter. So if you keep winning in a lower division and you keep adding talent, it's gonna boost your national ranking. So when the team got loaded his senior year, they ran with it, but it boosted their ranking. It's not that he would do like a Superman like Josh Allen would, because Josh Allen won a national championship in his division, in his conference.
Oh yeah, Wyoming.
See what I'm saying? That there's the difference, but they want to keep comparing them to them. Josh Allen has a national championship. Ridder can never say that. The best thing Ridder can do is try to go win the Super Bowl. And 245, 6'5". Where does Ridder compare? Ridder Lincoln like got down. Ridder Lincoln like Lamar Jackson, but Lamar Jackson put on more weight, so he's towering over him, and he's nowhere near as close or dynamic as Lamar. See him what he is. He is a project quarterback. The project was initiated way later than what it should have, and it felt. I think, to be honest, I think Arthur Smith is secure in his job because there's no way in hell that he thought that really was going to sit there and pan out to be that guy this year to save his job. I think it was more to, hey, look, Arthur Blank, look, I got to run with Ridder because I need to build the rest of the team up. And then if he do pan out, great. If not, then we got to go get our quarterback next year. But we got that team back in that quarterback. But I have to go build my team this year because year one, I had the most dead cap in NFL history. Year two, I had the most 1 year contract in NFL history. Give me a chance to build my team. But see, then it gets to the point of well, if I give you this, what have you done with it? What have you done with it? You got a top 10 defense. They've been holding it down all year long. What have you done with it? You had a top 3 rushing offense. What have you done with it? What are you doing? And they go to Fontenot too. Fontenot carry a whole lot of blame. There was
All right, well said, well said. And we're gonna actually bump one of the ABG OGs to the top of the line, gentlemen. If you don't mind, we're gonna be gentlemen. We're gonna welcome Lisa in the building. Always glad to have you on the panel, Miss Lisa. How you feeling?
What's up, y'all? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, y'all. Happy to join the Waffle House.
Straight up for Lisa on the panel.
I won't be long. I think I've been in this Falcons thing for a long, long time, and I can say that I'm I've reached a level of frustration that I haven't had in a long time.
Okay.
I can say that because I mean we're all fans, right? I know
Mm-hmm.
most of us are in Georgia. There's some people that are not in Georgia. I mean, however you came to be a Falcons fan, it's cool, and we're all feeling it. I think part of my frustration is I was talking to another fan today. We talked at length, and that person feels like we should be more patient. And I'm like, but we're on the verge of potentially having our sixth consecutive losing season. As a season ticket holder, you just feel a little different paying for these L's. And
Mm.
to add to the frustration,
Preach.
the Falcons had the audacity to increase the season ticket holder prices for 2024.
What?
What?
Yes. And I'm
What?
like, the whole audacity. Y'all losing. You already see the empty seats in the bands. Do you want some more? Right?
Oh wow.
I mean, I'm gonna stick with
Oh
it for
man.
24.
I am so
I
glad I ain't buy
not
no
quite
tickets,
sure
boy.
yet about 2025 because at some point it's just like y'all got to be serious. You know what I mean? Like, you're testing our fandom because those of us who are gonna be there Christmas Eve. I mean, I will be in the house, but I expect it to be not very crowded. I mean, I've seen people, selling tickets all this week. Here's some tickets. Who wants to go? I won't be doing that. I will be there, but it's just like I'm feeling a way that I haven't felt, and I just feel like I almost feel like that Ridder INT against Carolina is the unraveling of
Yeah.
I felt like maybe, we gave them passes. You basically gave them mulligans. You came into a mess up situation. Okay, fine. The salary cap was a mess. We get it. This was the third year though, because I remember Blank and Smith were very clear. The third year was supposed to be the year that everything came together. And it looks like the third year of the Fontenot Smith regime is when everything is falling apart. And
Mm.
Hmm.
so now it's like, what do we do? I mean, obviously these next three games are very critical. How does Heineke finish up the season for us? Playoffs or not, I do believe changes have to be made because honestly, we shouldn't be going through this. And again, I really feel like, in my opinion, this regime can't be trusted. At least they've
I
lost my
like.
trust to this point. And I hate to say it. I mean, because again, I will die a Falcons fan, but I am feeling a way. Players, coaches, and GMs come and go, but I just think how certain things have been handled to this point, it's just not fair to us. You told us Ridder was ready. Ridder, we all can see he wasn't ready. So that was lie number one. You don't have a QB competition in training camp. You only, like Tidy mentioned earlier, only play him one series in preseason, which in an INT. And then, he has more turnovers than he has touchdowns. I don't see how being patient with that combination, meaning Smith and Ridder, is going to get us where we need to go. I mean, your skill set is your skill set, right? I think about, wasn't Matt Ryan's first, I think his first throw was a 62-yard TD to Michael Jenkins, if
Yes,
I
it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah. Yes.
you
Yes,
know
it
what I'm
was.
saying?
Yes.
We was in the house.
So either you got it or you don't. And
Yeah.
and I mean, like I
Hmm.
said,
Whew.
I just don't know about Ritter's skill set, being what we need it to be. We've been through a lot as a fan base. I won't reiterate all the major losses because we know what they are. But this right here, to me, is just a mismanagement of the team. And I think that's where my frustration lies. And I'll end
Very
it there.
well.
Lisa, that's how.
Very well
Someone
said.
pass the collection plate.
Wow. Yeah.
Pass the collection
Please.
plate around.
Yeah.
You
We
know,
have a
Lisa,
church up in here.
I wish we could take that and send it to the people in the front office that make decisions. I'm gonna just say this, Lisa, from the people that are that be in these spaces on YouTube and who I see a lot online. There are a few that come to mind that I constantly see that travel with the team, follow the team. Yourself, Keely, Uncle Steve, Big Low, and you in particular, you have just always, ever since I've known you, you just always been super positive regarding the team. You know, even when I come here and bang on it, sometimes you'll try to get my spirits up. You know, you'll try to keep me like, come on, Toddy, like it ain't that bad. And for you to, to get to this level, that says a lot. I do want to ask you this because I know you mentioned you don't have as much confidence in this regime as you like to have. Have you given up on them, Lisa? This current regime?
I won't say giving up. Again, I think the deciding factor for me will be what happens in this off season, right? Well, okay, let's first how we finish out the remaining regular season. How do we look? Because my thing is, it's one thing to draft, someone that doesn't work out, but then you brought Heineke in, and if we have to have a whole new QB room in 2024, then let's have it. But again, who picked the groceries? You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw something somewhere earlier that said instead of us going with Heineke, we could have had Minshew for $2 million less.
Oh my
So
God! What?
then that speaks to, again, what criteria are y'all using to bring people to the Falcons? You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna see on Sunday, who has the upper hand. I think a lot of
Worst,
us, thought, Heineke was gonna do something when Ridder got benched the first time.
savior though.
And we lost.
I
Yeah,
want to miss you. I want to
This
miss
might be
you.
yeah.
this might be the
See,
worst. This might be the worst regime in all our lifetime.
I
I
want to
In
miss
apologize,
20
you.
years.
Congressman Metro. I
and
apologize.
to know that we could have
No,
got
Yeah.
him
no,
for
no,
less
Oh
no.
God.
too. $2 million
I
less.
apologize.
$2
Lance,
million less.
I apologize, Matt Ryan. Oh, I miss Matt Ryan. I never thought I'd say these
I
words.
apologize.
No,
Who's that?
Matt,
Anita Baker?
I'm
Matt,
so sorry. I'm
Matt.
sorry.
Come back,
Now,
Matt.
But
now,
Cause
Tidy,
I
to
now,
answer
know,
your
I know,
question,
now,
as
hold
it's
on.
to be
as
determined. I
sorry as
mean,
Matt played here last year with this defense right here,
oh,
we be cruising into the playoffs with Matt Ryan.
Whoa, whoa,
Now,
whoa.
now,
Time out, time
now.
out, time out. Okay,
That's
go,
done already.
No, okay,
go
you. Now,
ahead,
hold
John.
See, you
on.
woke up John. See, you woke
Yep,
up John.
I
Now,
know. I
hold
saw it.
on. Now, I miss Matt Ryan too,
Oh my
but
God!
Hold on, hold on,
Oh,
hold on, hold on,
Oh
hold on,
my
hold on,
oh,
hold on. Lil
God!
John got to
I'm
say
coming
something.
home. I'm
Lisa, did
coming
you hear
home.
that?
Oh, Jesus. I'm going.
every time I throw a rock at him, I miss him.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
John, that last year, man, that 2020, whatever Arthur Smith first year here, if he had the defense we had now, we'd be in the playoffs this year.
See,
I just want to miss
I
you.
understand that. I understand that.
I ain't saying
However,
we win now. I say we be in the
oh, okay,
playoffs.
okay, I understand that. However, once your defense does their job, your offense got to go on the field.
Mm-hmm.
And what your offense does or doesn't do, once you've been given that opportunity by your defense, is on the offensive side of the ball. Now, in my criticisms of Matt Ryan, it was trying to get him to do better than what he was doing. And like I said last week, Kyle Shanahan took over my job, and I let it go. Kyle Shanahan took over my job. I didn't have to do anything else because everything that I said that Matt Ryan was doing wrong, the things that he was falling short in, Kyle Shanahan took care of that. Matt LaFleur took care of that. Okay, so
Matt LaFleur.
What happened? 2016, record-setting offense, best year that Matt Ryan ever had, MVP.
Yes.
Just by following a very simple recipe. Now,
that's actually not true though, John.
You got somebody else.
That's actually not true, John.
Yes, it is, because he went to the Super Bowl in 16. He didn't go to the Super Bowl in 18.
Yeah, well, that was a team. That was a you said in his career. The very next year, he put up almost the same identical numbers, but a lot of people forget that because we didn't make it to
I
the
thought that
playoffs.
was 18. I thought that was 18.
No, it was 17.
It was
No,
17.
No,
it
it was
was
the very
18.
next year.
It was
I
17.
thought it was 17.
It was 18.
No, it was 18.
No, it was
He
the
had
next
a-
year.
thought
It was the
I
year
thought it was
after the Super
18
Bowl.
too.
It was
It what?
18. I promise y'all.
Are you
17, he
sure?
had a down year.
Oh,
That was the first year of Sarkisian. Y'all know Matt have a slow year when he have a new offensive coordinator.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Second year
All right.
Sarkisian, he had a
Okay.
MVP type year, but we just
Now,
saw
come
that
on,
thing
coach.
for a
You got to
game.
get the
Okay, I
years
got you,
right
I got
if
you.
you're gonna be all this.
Well,
I could have sworn it was the very next year.
Everybody
You
can
about to
make a
trash talk
mistake.
John with the wrong year.
No.
We got two guys on the corner.
Everybody can
or
make a
two people.
mistake. Everybody can make a mistake. I give Coach Davin because I got something else to get him on.
Okay, coach, you get a pass.
I got something else to get him on, so I'm gonna. Hey, coach, I'm holding it like a bad refrigerator.
Hey,
It's still
bring
season
it, John. Hey, bro, I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you. I
Okay,
got
hey,
a
you
couple
got
in the
somebody
chamber.
down there
I'm waiting.
You got somebody
Got
down there in the
somebody in
corner
the
that
red
hasn't spoke.
Yeah,
So
we got
I'll
a
be
dude in
quiet.
red.
Yeah, I was chilling. I was letting y'all flow.
That's James and his red light district. You know how quiet he be.
I'm the
Oh, and
I'm the
somebody
biggest.
else.
Yeah,
Who else is
the
that?
biggest.
Hold on, I'm gonna
I'm
back out and come back in because mine is really tripping. So I'm gonna back out and come back in.
All right.
Don't
I know
And
you
I'll
run
say
from me.
missing
goodnight,
it.
fellas. I'm gonna stay on, but I'll let you
All right.
guys
Good
have
night.
it, but I'll still be on. Bye,
All
y'all.
right. Thank you
All
as
right,
always,
see you,
Lisa.
Bye,
Lisa.
Lisa.
Appreciate you.
I want to meet you. I want to meet you.
so
All
I
right.
was
Oh,
flowing.
C-Dub, stop flirting.
I'm Zay.
No, I want to meet
I'm
you.
the
All right,
I'm
y'all.
the
So
biggest.
let's let Zay get the flow. He new to the crew. So let's ring the bell for Zay coming up here the first
Yes sir.
time.
Yes sir. Yes sir. What's
Oh,
poppin',
Big Zay
everybody?
in the house. What you got
Where
to talk about
Austin
these
go?
dirty birds, Zay?
I'm not from Atlanta. I'm from Baltimore. I'm the biggest
All
Falcons
right.
fan in Baltimore. Like I rep this in Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Yeah.
That's
What?
what's up.
Out
Yeah.
there with Avon and Stringer Bell
Yes
and
sir.
all the
Yes
wire
sir.
crew. Oh,
Yes
my.
sir.
Woo,
Mhm.
boy. That's what I'm talking about. The wire
Go
Out
crew.
there
ahead,
with
Zay.
me
Go
Got
ahead,
too.
Zay.
me mowing.
Yeah.
That's where I'm from.
Yep. So basically, how I'm gonna
And the
really look at
Ravens,
this.
and you cheering for the Falcons when you got the Ravens in town?
Red, let the
Boy, you
man
must
talk,
love ugly.
please. Let the man talk, Red.
It's
Go
all
ahead,
right.
Zay.
Red.
Red.
So how I'm looking at the season so far, bro. I just feel like Ridder really got blessed, and I'm gonna say he got blessed because to start off, he didn't earn his spot. He got his spot. You feel what I'm saying? Didn't have to work to get his spot. I mean, he did work. You feel what I'm saying? But there was no competition, which we all know. And then he got benched. And then when you look at the interview when he got benched, it seemed like he already had that mindset, like he was gonna be back out there. And then he gets back out there again and fucks it up again. Excuse my
Again.
French.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at him like, bro, ain't no other quarterback in this league that would just be spoiled like that to just get a starting position like that. Because like in this league, you gotta work to get a position like that. You feel me? You gotta prove that you a starting quarterback. He hasn't shown anything, but they just gave it to him. So I felt like he just didn't take advantage of his blessing. You feel what I'm saying? So I rooted for him, but I started to give up, bro. I'm really I'm on the timing of if Arthur Smith ain't gone, it's not gonna work. This regime is like it's all over the place, man. It's just like just defense on the field too much, bro. So that's all I really gotta say, man. I'm stressed out, man. I'm numb, man.
Oh, we all stressed out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stress out on that, bro.
I used to have black hair.
Trust me, please.
I used to have hair.
John used to have hair.
Mhm.
Matt Ryan took that away from him.
Matt Ryan took his hair.
All right, y'all. Let's let James get in here, and then we'll start our discourse from that point on. Go ahead, James.
What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing?
What up?
Good.
What up?
Congratulations on your 2,000 followers.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
It was a great pick for the moment for us depth wise, but overall, with that being said, what happened afterwards, it's been a total debacle. It's been a total debacle from last year all the way up to this year.
Pretty much, it does go back to coaching because for the simple fact it is you didn't put the proper coaches into play with him to make him the best quarterback on our team. And
Mhm.
with that being said, overall, Arthur should have shut his mouth back in the spring earlier this year to tell everybody that's my starting quarterback without having a quarterback competition in the first place. And it's really going to backfire. I know Winston said earlier that he needs to keep his job because of the prior 2 years, but at this point, Smith done put his foot in his mouth, so he has to face the repercussions of putting his foot in his mouth. At this point, he has to go. He should have been gone when he lost to the car. To be honest with you, so that's my take on it. I'm gonna keep it short and simple and sweet.
Very well said, bro. Very, very well said. And also, I think John, you wanted to before we go to the next topic. Excuse me, topic. I know you wanted to rebut on something that Coach said. So go ahead. You got the floor.
Okay, one thing I wanted to make sure that I made exceedingly clear is the fact.
Good, John. Give him the eye test.
No, man, my eyes shot, bloodshot. At any rate,
Give him the forehead test and shit.
But one thing I want to make exceedingly clear about this is that head coaches get credit for development, wins, losses, controversies, whatever goes on with the team. You get the credit, you get the blessing, or the malediction.
Right.
It is your responsibility, head coach, to make sure that all of your players are supposed to receive the best coaching possible from your assistant.
Absolutely.
When we got Ridder, we had a quarterback coach here named Charles London.
Yes,
now, when you get a Ridder in the third round, that's a project. Number one, that's a project. Okay,
right.
Whether you intend for him to start or not, that's a project. So you're supposed to get that project the very best to bring him up to the NFL speed. All right. This man that they put in charge of that was not qualified to do the job. Matter of fact, we don't even know whether he did the job, because when I'm looking on the sidelines, when Ridder, Mariota, whoever is down there is sitting on the bench, I'm looking at Dave Ragone. I don't ever see this man. And since this man is disqualified at a level, I blame the head coach. Coach, who is this you hired to coach the quarterback? Who is this you hired to coach the quarterback? What has he done? What is he bringing to the table? Has he developed a quarterback before? What experience does he have doing that? And we come to find out that everybody on this team on the offensive side of the ball, they're OJT people, on the job training, along with the people who just come out of the draft trying to learn the NFL game. They on the job training. If I in my line of work, if I have an operation and I have a new supervisor that needs to know how to run their operation, I got to be there with them, hold their hand, leave them alone, show them all the paperwork, show them all the pitfalls, show them all the successes, show them everything that they need to know on a continuous basis, check with them, be with them until I am satisfied that they can float on their own. What happened with my quarterback coach?
Hey, John, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially, 3 of the best receivers for a season have had more one quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Where the coach at, or any of the coaches at, that coach at quarterback?
Repeat that, Winston. I didn't understand. I heard you, but I didn't understand.
Lord, dude.
I said 3 of the best, potentially 3 of the best receiving number wise, wide receiver seasons of all time in a single season have happened under one quarterback. That's Matthew Stafford.
Okay.
Right? Where any of his coaches at? Outside of Sean McVay.
They were in Detroit.
No. What I'm saying is, do anybody remember his coaches, his quarterback coaches?
No, well, I don't, because I didn't dig into what Detroit was doing. That's what I'm getting to. You know what I'm saying? All right. I definitely believe Charles London was the worst possible fit. You can't have a running back teach a quarterback how to be a quarterback. I'm sorry.
Yeah, basically.
You can't do it.
Right.
There's like an offensive lineman teaching a safety how to be a safety. We playing 2 entirely different stratospheres.
Yeah.
It can't work. I can't teach you. Like, if you're a truck driver, but I take the packages off the truck. I can't teach you how to drive the truck. The best thing I can sit there and tell you is, hey, if you back it up at this angle, then it works better for me. Outside of that, there's nothing I can teach you about you driving the truck.
Yeah.
And
right, but I mean, y'all literally making my point. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, yes, the buck stops with Arthur Smith, but
hold on, Coach.
he is not the talent. He does not coach.
Because I'm gonna give you one better. TJ Yates is our wide receiver coach, right? All right. Why is TJ Yates our wide receiver coach when Dave Ragone is our quarterback coach, and Dave Ragone haven't even thrown for 150 yards in his whole entire career? In his entire career. Think I'm lying? Hey, Tyler, pull it up. Pull up Dave Ragone quarterback career numbers.
I got that.
128, 130. I want to say.
Can I play the role of antagonist in this conversation?
Go for it.
Because I feel like I need
to.
You're
just saying everything I said, though.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna get on your side, Coach, real quick. Let me make a quick statement, real quick. All right, we're saying that Charles London wasn't qualified to be our quarterback coach, correct? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. I'm on your side, Coach. I got to play the antagonist sometime. So he is now the quarterback coach with what team currently?
Tennessee Titans.
And he's the offensive coordinator for Tennessee
/ quarterback coach. So who is their quarterback right now? Will Levis, right?
Yep.
Would y'all agree he's looking pretty good for a rookie?
Yeah, before he got bent over backwards.
He looked good against us.
Hold on, Ty.
He looked good against us.
He looked good against us.
Hold on, Ty.
I'm saying since he's played for now, we got to keep in mind he's not a Desmond Ridder rookie. He's a real rookie.
Yeah,
that's true. He is a real rookie.
I understand that. And I get where you're going. But at the same time, are you sitting there trying to say that Ridder talent is at the same as Levis when Levis came out?
No.
Nope.
And that's Coach's point.
I don't know.
That's
exactly.
Levis had more talent before he came out. Before he came out of the building.
Exactly.
See, that's Coach's point. That's the point Coach is making.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was saying, bro.
There's less work to do. When you get to the NFL, when you get to the NFL, you're not teaching a quarterback to be a quarterback because he did this all his life. He did it to a high enough degree to make it to the NFL. You're not teaching a quarterback how to be a quarterback.
I think what some people are saying on the other side of the argument is if a player just don't have the talent and the intangibles, it don't matter.
And by the way, Tidy, he's the passing game coordinator and the quarterbacks coach in Tennessee.
Right, exactly.
Okay. Now let me get back in
And
here.
what Tennessee doing?
But no.
Yeah.
But what is Levis doing? You got to focus on Levis.
Right.
All right, so what is that? What is Levis doing?
Levis
Can
look
I
good.
interject
He's
something?
decent.
No.
Can I interject something?
He looked better than Ridder.
He look
Look at
better
the
than
game
Levis.
versus Miami. Look at the
He
game
do
versus
look better than
Miami,
Ridder.
bro.
Sam Howell.
Yeah.
We said
The
the same thing
Monday
about
night
Sam
game.
Howell.
Oh,
What
okay,
is
so
Levis doing?
all right, so let me
Right
ask you a
now.
question. He has a 2-to-1 touchdown to interception ratio. He has a 85 plus rating as a rookie.
How many
And
passes?
A real rookie.
I don't know the passing attempts. I don't know the passing attempts, but I'm just
See,
saying
that-
for a real rookie, that's
A
pretty
real
good.
rookie.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
that's
good.
pretty good for a real rookie.
Understandable. But when you want to go use numbers, you got to go use the numbers that actually count. How many passes attempts? How many pass completion? What his ratio is from there? How many games he done played? Those are the numbers that actually show you what you have. Like Sam Howell played what, like 13 games?
So
Before
his
he got there?
his quarterback rating don't matter. Is that what you're saying?
His quarterback rating is skewed to the amount of playing time.
His
Now, if
first
he
start
played the
was
whole
against
season,
us.
if he played the whole season and then his quarterback rating was X amount of number, then that's cool. There's nothing you can say about it. But if you playing 8 games as a starter and your quarterback rating is such and such, you only did it for 8 games. And we already in the past game 15.
I mean, but that doesn't matter. Once you get on the field, you play how you play. You know what I mean?
No.
Once you get so you're gonna hold it against him that he didn't play the first half of the season. That's the same thing we said about Ridder.
You made a
That's the same thing we
comparison.
said about Ridder.
Hold on. You made a comparison between Ridder and Will Levis.
I didn't make the comparison. I didn't do that.
Y'all did.
No, I did that. I did that.
Okay,
No.
so I made a comparison between Ridder and Will Levis. Now,
Right.
the only way that comparison is going to be equal is that you take, number one, the same amount of games, measure what they did in their first 8 games or whatever, and then you'll come up with a number. On top of that, I've always told everybody that quarterbacks, you cannot compare them head to head because they don't go head to head. The only way quarterbacks go head to head is in a quarterback competition where one person is throwing against some targets and somebody else is throwing against some targets. Everything has to be even and equal in order for them to go head to head. Now the teams go head to head, but the quarterbacks never do.
Yes.
Right. But we're kind of getting lost in the weeds. The point is what I was saying
I
was,
see the rabbit running. I see the rabbit running.
Right. What I was saying was,
right behind you.
yes,
right
we can blame Arthur Smith for not hiring the correct people. Absolutely. What I am saying is we have got to stop blaming Arthur Smith for Desmond Ridder's lack of progression. A head coach, especially in NFL, okay. So
no. I'm not blaming him for his lack of progression. I'm not blaming him for his lack of progression.
Maybe not necessarily you, but a lot of people are. A lot of people are saying he needs to be fired because he didn't progress Desmond Ridder. He doesn't know how to progress a quarterback. That is not a head coach's job. During practice, you're lucky if the head coach is even on the field. All the different coaches take the different teams and they go work with them. That is not what a head coach does.
Coach Matt Ryan, Smith said that he was going to coach Matt Ryan when he got here.
John, Look, watch this.
He can say birds fly out his butt. That don't mean it's true.
Hold on.
You got to take the man at what he said.
Let me get in here
Uh,
now.
Hey, coach.
Coach,
Go ahead,
I
Larry.
think he
Watch
needs
it.
to say
Check
that.
this out.
Larry's pulling the gloves.
And Larry,
Your boy supposed to be the guru.
I know you
I ain't
wanna
trying to
get
hear
in,
that
so
about
That's
this
what I'm
quarterback
saying. Can't make no
coach.
excuses.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I
Yo,
said,
I'm
Larry,
not
I know
trying to
you
hear
want to
that
get in,
about
so
Arthur. Arthur Smith, bro.
Why did? Hey, Larry, when you went to when you were sitting there filming in the off season training camp, right?
Yeah.
All the different section of the team when the other places, right? But then when they
Arthur
came
Smith
together,
was talking directly to every quarterback, and y'all better stop trying to let him off the hook, bro.
Yeah, they is.
thank you.
Arthur
I'm not
Smith
trying to let him
is
off the hook. I'm not at all. I'm not at all.
Arthur Smith
Yes, you are,
chose
Coach.
willingly chose Ridder as his dude.
Absolutely.
Convince
Absolutely.
Arthur Blank to come on TV and say that same spiel.
Who the
No, man. He gets all the blame.
Larry,
Every
let me
last
respond
one
to
of
Larry.
it.
Let me
He's
respond to you, Larry.
devising the game plan.
All right.
Ain't nobody touching that but him. Ain't nobody got a play sheet. Ain't nobody out there talking to the quarterbacks more than him when I was in practice. No one.
Thank you.
No one. So guess
now,
what?
If
He
didn't
didn't run his team right by having a real quarterback coach and a real offensive coordinator there, that's on him too.
Absolutely. I'm not saying it's not. You're absolutely correct. That's on him.
We all know that Ridder wasn't this, but him choosing Ridder to come out there when he didn't have the talent and did not have a competition is on him. We ain't talking
Yes, it
about
is.
okay. So Ridder don't have the talent, and your situational play calling also was horrible for him.
It's trash.
Yep.
Doo-doo, man.
Make
Come
him
on,
look
man. Arthur
bad.
Smith
It's
got
like
his
you trying.
fingerprints
It's
all
like you
over
trying to
this,
make
bro.
him look bad to cover you up. You trying to make it seem like he the problem when it's not. You feel me?
He can't even be a head coach.
What
we're talking
who the
about.
problem?
His fingertips.
I think what we saying, at least me and coach's perspective in this debate, is it really don't matter what quarterback coach or offensive coordinator you have with Ridder. He just don't have the talent and the skill set to do what we want him to do.
I got y'all on that.
Look,
but what
okay,
I'm
I
saying is his
understand that.
hubris.
Hold on. Give me a
His
second.
hubris thought he could do that.
Give me a second, because I've been off camera for a high second. Hold on, give me a high second. I'm not sitting there saying that Ridder is a world beater. I never would say that, because I know that he's not. I just think that a different coach will be able to bring out more of Ridder. And I've been one of the main people sitting there saying Ridder is trash. He's trash in this system. He's trash when he haven't been developed. He's trash when he don't have an opportunity. But he had the
but no quarterback
hold on.
thriving the system,
I'm not
bro.
gonna say that he don't have the opportunity. I'm just saying he don't have the opportunity for a system to actually navigate his pitfalls. Ridder is one of those type of quarterback. You had to give him half a field. Give him a half a field. Give him 2 to 3 reads. Period. Well, 1 to 2. 3 at the most. That's it. You're not asking Ridder to goddamn scan the whole field, because if you do, you're going in trouble. And hell, we gave him a half a field read. 2-player goddamn read. And he lost us the game last week.
So are we saying if we get a better coach, coordinator, quarterback coach, then Ridder gonna be a better player?
No. Ridder will be forever be trash in this system. He will always be trash.
I don't think Ridder is good. I see what Coach and Patty is saying. My thing is that I can't separate how bad Ridder is away from the
And how
coach
bad
because the
Arthur
coach
Smith is.
also is equally bad at situational play calling, guys.
Yes, he is, bro. You are absolutely correct. You're absolutely
His
correct.
play
No one is
design
giving
is
Arthur.
trash.
No one is
He,
giving him
And
a
there's no
pass
Like
at
they
all.
both
there's no
equally trash.
separation. We can't get separation because we all bunched up, man. We got
And then on top of all of
But
this,
you look,
this man,
Mhm.
Arthur Smith, said after one series in preseason that
it
this
is
is okay, everything's all right.
Yep.
Mm.
Preach it.
Now,
everything.
see,
He
see,
lied about that.
I can't excuse that. I
He
can't
lied
get
about
past that.
Bijan being sick. I mean, come on, man. He should have been fired as soon as that
I mean,
fine came, bro. He should have been fired.
Oh,
What else
I
yeah,
is
agree.
gonna lie to me
cause
about?
see,
no, he
see,
should
I'm gonna
have
tell you something else
well,
about
as in
that.
preseason when
That
you said that
fine,
during your podcast and that motherfucker walked around and said hello to everybody else. He should have got fired then. When he was sitting there walking around, sitting there shaking, waving hands, and shaking hands, and kissing baby, he should have walked on into the tunnel, got fired then, and we went to the season with somebody else. He's
And
trash.
that's why I don't think Terry got any
But
power, guys. Come back to that. I don't think he got no power, bro. What power
I
he
don't think so
got?
either.
We
Uh,
heard a PBS interview or Arthur. What I tell y'all, I bet you we were gonna hear Arthur Blank before we heard Terry.
and
And
why
he
was
didn't.
this on PBS?
That's a big platform.
Even beyond it, there
Why
was
is this on PBS?
there was
From,
I
a
from what
told y'all, man.
from what I heard,
Terry
the
Fontenot is just the number guy. He is
Thank
that's
I
all he
disagree.
is, bro.
I disagree on that, Larry.
I know we
No,
disagree
no.
on it, brother.
Hey,
But
Toddy,
I'm telling you, what has he done?
What happened with the PBS
There's
now?
a reward.
Okay, all right.
There's
Hold
a
on. Let me
reward.
answer Larry real quick.
time out.
Let me answer
Okay.
Larry. All right. Do you think by coincidence Terry come, you get an influx of New Orleans coaches and New Orleans players? You think this by coincidence?
I think defense, he had his fingers all over it. Offensively.
Oh, so he ain't powerless then, right? Right?
Oh,
By your own
yeah,
statement, he ain't powerless.
All right.
That's free agency,
Defensively, Arthur Smith
That's
don't
free
know
agency, though.
anything about
That's what
defensively,
Terry
and that's what they spent
free
all their
agency.
money on.
No,
Wait a minute. Why do I hear that Perry Mason music playing after that? Right there.
Hey, yo, hey,
He got Tidy got the man to
Hey.
admit to murdering somebody.
When I say powerless, I'm talking about
you
the
know
draft
who you
or
should be listening
making
like,
The
damn.
murder she
like
wrote.
quick
Arthur,
too,
Arthur
John.
Blank's
All right,
gonna
y'all.
fire
She
Arthur
wrote
Smith.
theme
We
music.
got somebody new on the panel, y'all. Let's get them
Oh, my
opportunity
bad.
to speak.
Go ahead,
ATL Georgia
ATL.
Face, what's up? Welcome
Go ahead,
to the panel,
ATL. My
bro. Go ahead.
bad.
You
What's
got
up,
the floor.
ATL?
What
Hey,
up?
Yo, what's
TL,
up?
what's
What's
going on,
up? What's
baby?
up, everybody?
What's going on?
What's
Hey,
up?
man. So I
You
was trying to order this crow because I'm gonna have to eat it because I thought Ridder could have been that guy. You know what I'm saying? I thought the pick could have been. You know what I'm saying? Where we got him, what he did in college, and the fact that he played 4 years, I thought he could be the guy. We didn't see much. Tidy, to your point about like what did you see in the 4 games? I threw a comment out there like he was leading us back to beat the Aints in his first start in New Orleans, and had that fumble. I think we would have won that game. I think we would have went down there and scored, but you know he could have went down there and threw an interception. The one thing I was banking on with Ridder, although he didn't have that talent like that, I thought he wouldn't turn over the ball like that, man, and that's what I was banking on. But he just continued to turn the ball over, and so he ain't it. You know what I'm saying? As far as y'all heard that, why is Ridder still leading the quarterback meetings? Does that make any kind of sense to y'all?
None at all. Georgia favorite, none at all.
So, you know, there's plenty of blame. I blame Arthur Smith the most because I just from the jump I didn't think he was going to be a good head coach. I didn't think he did that good in Tennessee. We all know he rode Derrick Henry. You know what I'm saying? He got all these weapons. He don't know how to use them. You know, Terry Fontenot, he been behind the scenes. And then Rich McKay, which nobody mentioned. I mean, everybody mentioned him, but not to the extent I think he needs to get mentioned because he's the president. Arthur Blank don't know football like that. He hired Rich McKay to handle all that stuff. Rich McKay must be out of touch. His Princeton degree ain't serving him no more because hiring Arthur Smith was a bad move, man.
Yeah.
Who you say? ATL? Rich who?
Do what?
McKay.
Me,
Somebody
Rich,
Rich
Rich
McKay.
Decay. Rich
Rich
Decay.
McKay.
DK. My bad.
No,
DK.
Decay.
Oh, okay. DK.
Like tooth
DK.
decay.
Yeah.
Hey, ATL.
Yeah.
Like we was on a podcast like last year, and I literally sat there and told y'all, hey, Desmond Ridder is turnover prone
He
because
wasn't that
he
bad
did
at
this.
Cincinnati though.
He did this in college, and then when his first 4 games happened, I
Yeah.
said this told everybody on this panel, outside of C Dub and Coach. I think a majority of y'all we done shows together. I said that a lot of probability with the throws that he's throwing, it's going to end up turning into a turnover.
Mm-hmm.
So I agree
The
with that.
fan base was sitting there saying, hey, no, it's not gonna happen. He ain't never throwing the turnover. How you gonna wish that upon him? All this other dumbass shit.
Okay.
If you keep throwing it into people's chests, eventually they're going to catch it.
Right. We all seen all them picks he was throwing and the players was dropping them, right? We was all
Dropping it,
okay.
yeah.
That's a pick.
He could have had 30 picks this year. That's not even
But
exaggeration.
I'm saying
exactly.
Although Ridder hasn't done good and like he didn't do like as good as I thought he was gonna do, Arthur Smith, he did nothing, absolutely nothing to help this man succeed in this league, man. He screwed him from the jump with all the preseason not playing, the one start, the no competition, the no quarterback coach. Dave Ragone, Dave Ragone,
I'll give you one better. I don't think he screwed him. To be honest, I think he tried to hide him. He tried to hide him.
Well, that's screwing him.
He said they tried to sneak. He said they tried to sneak a couple of wins, and then try to figure it out afterward. And that's exactly what we did. We snuck out a couple of wins. We got up 2-0, and then everybody feeling themselves like, oh shit, like.
I wasn't. I was like,
these
them 2 games was ugly.
These Falcons gonna make something shake, and then
all the wins.
I couldn't even be excited about the games that we won. I couldn't
Exactly.
be
That's what I'm
excited about the
saying.
games
it
that we
started
won.
trickling in.
We ain't
And
had a
then
great win since
we
he
lost
been
what 2 in
The
a
big-
row, and then like it was a struggle.
The biggest win we had was by 14 points against the Carolina Panthers, the first game of the season. I was there.
And that game was still ugly too, though.
I know
Yeah,
it was
it
ugly.
was
It
ugly.
wasn't even
all of them.
Every game
All
we
of them.
had
All
was
the
ugly.
games been ugly.
Yeah.
We
All
can't
the
score
games
30.
since he
We
been
haven't
here been
had a
ugly.
pretty win yet, and
Yeah.
that's the issue.
He ain't
Well,
won 3 straight yet. 3
Like if you
straight.
don't got to win,
any
if you don't
team-
got to win,
any
you don't
team
feel
that's
good
going
about.
to go to the playoff.
Mhm.
You're supposed to streak into the playoff.
Right.
Yeah.
Not
And they had their chance.
fight into the
They
playoff.
had their chance right there. You know what I'm saying? After the Jets, you beat
Yeah,
them
they
ugly.
did.
Who cares? You got to beat Tampa Bay. They threw that game in the garbage. You lose to the Panthers. Everybody said it, after the Panthers, if they lose this game. And I had a feeling they was going to lose that game, and that he should be fired. But Arthur Blank ain't going to fire him like that in midseason. I wish he would have. And then I'm like just hoping that he just don't come back in 2024. Blank said that we're going to see how he left a little wiggle room. He said we're going to see how it plays out. So I
believe that means he's fired.
Hoping we lose these 3 games, and that gets him out of here, man.
ATL. That's
See,
what when Lisa came on. That's what she said. Winston, let me ask you this: when Lisa came on, when she came on, she was saying something like we was giving him passes the first 2 years and this and that. And I was telling folks, look, even though I understand the situation he was in with the salary cap stuff and all the 1-year contracts, there was still nothing. He was showing me like with other teams, there needs to be something that they show you in that first 2 years to make you feel like
we still could have won the division. We still could have won the division.
The only thing that really kept fans reeled in because of the close.
No, I'm not talking about Red. I'm talking about Arthur Smith. Arthur Smith ain't showed me nothing in the first 2 years,
true.
even with those 7 and 11 records. Folk kept saying, give him to the 3rd year. Let's see what he's doing. I kept saying he has shown me nothing in the first 2 years to justify why everybody having so much faith in him coming into
But I
his
mean,
third year.
Yeah, but the only
but I
thing
mean
is
that's kind
because
of
last
that's a
year,
little unfair because he literally pulled up to Home Depot and told all the people to hop in the back of the truck and put him on the team.
but
Like
last year
that's
the
a
only
little.
reason why we
But
didn't
this
get a
year,
vote.
yeah, he gets 100% of the smoke.
I'm gonna ask this to the whole panel. I'm gonna ask it to the whole panel because right now we're in revisionist situation right now, right? All right.
Not me. I knew he sucked.
Hold on.
I'm with you, Rick.
Hold on.
From the moment they
hold on,
hired him,
hold
I'm
on,
like, who
hold
is?
on. Marty, the weakest part of our schedule was the 3 games before we went into our bye week. Now we went and took care of
Exactly.
if we had went and took care of business, then will we even be having this conversation now?
Probably not.
No,
Yeah.
because we would have won
Yeah.
these games.
Hold on,
No,
hold on,
and
hold on.
Arthur Smith
Hold on,
would
Yes.
have an extension.
hold on.
Right. You're right.
Let me add a little bit more to it.
I'm glad he didn't win.
Would we sitting talking about the quarterback? Would we still be
Yes.
talking about
We'll still be
Ed?
talking
Depending
about
We
on
still
how
be
the
talking about the
quarterback
quarterback.
perform.
Me too. But I'm gonna put it out there. We'll be talking
Should
about Ed. Would we be talking about the left tackle? Would we sitting there talking about the goddamn Bijan was a bad pick and all this other shit?
Well, let me answer it quickly for you.
Hold
You got to
on,
think
hold
about
on.
what you asking.
Hold on. Would
you asking.
these conversations be happening if we took care of business before the bye week instead of us
screwing,
messing up for the 3 games before the bye week and coming out going 1 and what 2? 1
I'm
and 2
gonna say
after the bye?
I'm gonna say
Go ahead, Red.
no, but I'm gonna leave a little wiggle room. I'm gonna say no, but I'm gonna leave a little wiggle room. Why? Because your question is so damn open ended. But still, I can try to answer it. I can try to
It ain't
answer it.
open.
First of all,
it's a conversation.
we would have been
I'm
okay.
just
Well,
leading
first of
you
all, we
down
would
the
have
path.
been right. Okay, we would have been 8-3 at that point in a bad division. So that probably would have gave us so much of a cushion that, like what Larry said, Arthur Blank would have probably been so proud.
So therefore,
8-3.
be having the conversation.
You know what I'm saying? At 8-3, we would have gave ourselves so much of a cushion that we probably would already clinched the division by now, because we probably would only had to win 1 or 2 more games,
bro.
even
Because
if
I
we had a
always
little.
say, I always
I don't
say,
know about
bro.
nobody else, but I would still be having this same conversation because even in winning, we look horrible. So
Right.
even if we won
Well, you
those
saying,
games,
Yeah, we're not
we
dominant.
still
We don't.
trash.
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We
How did
might
we
be
win
because
them?
of our
Did we
schedule.
win them like
Let
ugly
me
wins, like we've been winning? That's why
let
I say
me
you need to explain it a little
let
more.
me ask
Your
my
open
guy. I
ended.
gotta go back to my guy Larry.
What up?
Because you continue to call my general manager powerless. You gotta explain that, sir.
I think the same thing.
I'm
You
thinking more
you
on
gotta explain
drafting.
it.
I'm thinking more on drafting and on if he
I
has
agree
the
there.
right to fire Arthur Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Does my
I
general
agree with
manager,
that.
who's technically supposed to be the architect of my football team, he's supposed to be the, I would say, like, he's the supervisor, and you got a shift leader who is your coach. My supervisor is supposed to be able to put out my whole schedule, who's supposed to be working on what shift works good together, what shift don't, what people that don't mess with each other. That's what my general manager is supposed to be able to do on all aspects. It seemed like Arthur Smith is more in control of the offense. Arthur Blank is in control of who's going to get fired, what direction, and he gave basically, hey, you fix this defense, you fix the offense. You're the guru of the offense, so if it's any offensive player, you get last say on it. Or Terry, I need you to try to emulate what you guys did with the Saints. If you think somebody good, go pick up this guy on a cheap. I'm not a pretty cheap contract for his production. Ellis, you know what I'm saying? linebacker. Go get the coaches and fill it and make it how you guys were successful with the Saints. With that, yes, okay. Free agency, yes. But offense drafting or having any
Coaching.
say so in Arthur Smith's future, he's toothless. He's a toothless tiger.
Okay, let me respond, please.
All right.
All right, being that we all Falcons fans, we
Yes, sir.
know how the Falcons are structured from top to bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas Dimitrov could not fire Mike Smith. Thomas Dimitrov could not fire Dan Quinn. When both of those coaches got fired, Arthur Blank called the dog. We all know that. Arthur Blank called.
I thought Dimitrov basically escaped. If at least it felt like Dimitrov said, "Look, I gave you Matt Ryan, I gave you Julio Jones.
How?
Are you going?
You don't remember how Mike Smith got fired in London when Blank went to the interview, and then Blank came.
But I'm just saying, like, if he had to choose between both, he's gonna look at it and say, well, Thomas Dimitrov got me my cash cow with Matt and Julio. You know what I'm saying? They're putting butts in the seats. It was already kind of
what I'm saying, Larry, is like
I feel you. Okay. All right, I feel you.
Fontenot don't have any kind of different power struggle than Dimitrov had based on the organization that they work for.
Okay.
Dimitrov didn't hire no coach and he didn't fire no coach. Now, as far as like the offense and the defense, the way I see that dynamic working is obviously Arthur Smith is a quote unquote offensive guy.
Jeez.
So the front office probably assumes that they'll give him a little more leeway on the offense because that's what he specializes in. And then Terry may come and pick up more on the defensive end. It's almost like a offensive coordinator / defensive coordinator thing.
Yeah.
As far as the draft picks go, I'm sorry, but I just can't believe that Arthur Smith gets to draft whoever he wants to without running that by his GM. I'm never gonna believe that. I'm just never gonna believe it. Never ever in a million years gonna believe that Arthur Smith drafted Kyle Pitts and Jalen Mayfield and Richie Grant and Troy Anderson.
I believe that was a collaborative. I believe that was a collaborative effort. But what about the coaching power, Tidy? Don't you think he should have the power to, if he see a coach is leading the wrong way?
Yeah, like I mean, me personally, I hear what you're saying about that, Tidy, about what team he came to. That you got an owner that want to be mini Jerry Jones in some kind of way, not with the draft and the picks or anything like that, but want to be more hands-on. He's on the sideline all the time. You know what I'm saying? He say that he don't really get involved and he hire football people and let them do football things. But Thomas Dimitrov dispelled that. He went on Rich Eisen show and basically spilled the beans about, oh yeah, we're gonna make a move. We got to run that by Arthur first. You know what I'm saying? He got to put his blessing, and he also has suggestions and stuff like that. So when he wants something to get done, we got to learn how to facilitate it. Just like the contract with Julio and Matt Ryan, he purposely made those into contracts that if you try to cut them or trade them, the salary cap was going to be so bad. He said it. He said, look, we're going to give them this money. If they stay, it's not going to be bad. But if you end up cutting them, these are Falcon for life contracts. If you cut them, you know what I'm saying, or, you know what I'm saying, trade them, the salary cap going to be hell. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, once I heard that interview, I was like, oh, well, he had no choice. But Arthur Blank put his nose in there. You know what I'm saying? Instead of letting the football people do football things. But again, if Terry doesn't have any say on who is running his offense, because you're supposed to be the architect of the team. If you can't do that, then structurally, we're effed anyway. We're effed because we started Arthur Blank. And that's why I had a porta-john for everybody on my Falcon in review, because eventually the one who need to catch these real strays, and I'm glad you led me to this, is Arthur Blank, the best owner in our franchise history. He's way better than the Smiths. But again, if he want to interject himself in there, like he's ordering some hammers or some siding for a house, like it's home. No, bro. You got Rich McKay as your right-hand man, who obviously didn't build the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That was Tony Dungy.
Amen.
So again, either Arthur Blank needs to side himself with better guys that's on his right hip, his right hand, or I don't know. I mean, we're always going to be F guys, because just like Tidy pointed out, nobody's. I mean, that's Arthur Blank thing. That's his flip on hiring the coach. You know what I'm saying, so if I got a GM that got one hand tied behind his back, and then half his arm tied the other, because he's not even gonna let the GM have man. Like if I got a coach, man, and I'm a GM, I'm like, bro, you give me what you on. We can collab on it though. But ultimately, I'm picking who I want. So my job, I'm the overseer over you, bro. If you fail, I fail. This is my first job. This is my first starting GM job.
Larry,
I got fitted with you, and you an idiot.
Larry,
I
you just said a key thing.
Yeah,
because we're always see. This is what we have to understand. You know, looking at this objectively. When you said this is my first time as a GM,
yeah,
you already know no owner is just going to relinquish so much power to a unproven GM. Now, the way that'll change for Atlanta's front office.
The good ones do, Tidy.
Hear me out. The
Right.
way that'll change for Atlanta's front office, you either got to get a GM that come in here and have sustainable, consistent success where he's earned the equity and the right to call the dogs on most everything that Blank like to call. Or B, you hire an established general manager who from the jump gonna say, look, this how this gonna run, Mr. Blank. If not, I can't take the job. When you hire first-time GMs like Dimitrov, no track record. Fontenot, no track record. So how do you expect an owner just to like, you got all the power and you don't have a resume? You know, when we go apply for jobs, if our resume it says data entry, we gonna get hired for data entry. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, if our resume says managerial position, we're gonna get hired as a manager. So that's how that power structure gonna change. And
But
until that
hold
happens,
on.
it's gonna be the same way.
Now, Taddy, I got to put me in for rebuttal, please. Whenever I can get in.
You got it. You got it right now.
If you are hired to do a job, if you're hired to do a job, whether it's your first time doing that job or not, you're supposed to be hired with prerequisites that say that you are capable of doing this job.
Qualified.
Okay, without anyone holding your hand, especially an owner who has no experience in doing this himself. Because just like what happened in New York a long time ago, the Mara family hired George, what was his name? I had his name in Temple Tongue. George Young, general manager, told George Young, your job is get me a Super Bowl within 5 years. Wellington Mara didn't know nothing about football. That was a toy. That was a plaything. Wellington Mara went on about his business. George Young went and hired Bill Parcells. Told Bill Parcells the same thing. Hey, GM wants him a Super Bowl within 5 years. I'm hiring you to go get me one. So how they determined who was going to draft what and who was going to draft what, whatever. George Young was in charge of that football team. Now, whatever it was that George Young knew about football, he employed it in concert with Bill Parcells to build the Giants. All right. Now, owner wasn't over his back like Jerry Jones. Okay. Owner wasn't over his back like Al Davis. You know, people who thought they knew what they were doing. Well, in Jerry Jones' case, thought they knew what they were doing and went and messed the whole thing up by running the coach off. Okay, because he got so cocky. Jerry Jones got so cocky that he went talking all out of turn in a bar about, well, I can get anybody to run this team and this team to win Super Bowl. So Jimmy Johnson left, and that's when they stuck Barry Switz in there, and it was a mess that very first year when he did that. Now I think the next year or the year after that they went ahead and won the Super Bowl because
next year,
Dallas was just that good.
Right.
You know, they had built Dallas just that good.
That and they got Dion.
Okay. Right. Let me respond to you, John.
Okay.
Only thing that we really can go by, because none of us are in Flowery Branch. So the only thing we can go by is what the big dogs tell us. Arthur Blank, being the ultimate big dog, has repeatedly said that Terry Fontenot and Arthur Smith, they control personnel. Fans don't want to take him for his word. And that's when we have these debates. Now, as far as hiring and firing, that's a different part of the power structure. I don't think your owner is willing to relinquish that power until he has somebody that he feels that comfortable with. But if we just talking about personnel, free agents, drafting, Mr. Blank has said repeatedly, that's not me. That's Terry. That's Arthur.
Oh, okay. Oh, we
he said that repeatedly.
Yes, I
he
understand.
Also said that he don't get involved with none of that. And we
but
know that's a bold-faced lie.
He got involved with Julio Jones.
He did.
He got involved with Matt Ryan.
Yep.
Yeah, because he wanted them to be Falcons for life. I mean, I get that. I understand that.
This is my thing. Why we keep on hiring people with no experience?
Right, Thank you. That's what I just said. If you want the power structure to change, you got to get somebody with a big resume.
Right.
Who's going to take Arthur Blank standing over their shoulder with his non-football knowing self?
Go get people.
That's another thing. I want Mike Tomlin. Would he come here and stand for Arthur Blank, stand over his shoulder on the sideline? Hell no. Man, you don't get your.
But see, I don't think he would do that because Tomlin actually has like Toddy said, Tomlin has a resume. Right. So I don't think he would do that.
But
I think he
shouldn't do that.
We already gave Dan Quinn.
This would happen when you so bad for so long. The guys like that don't see this as a desirable place.
Exactly.
Because it's kind of beneath them. So you kind of have to take the new guys, the Thomas Dimitrov, the Terry Fontenot, the guys who were barely 40 years old. You know what I mean?
Jim Moore Jr.
But
hold on. Let me throw this in there. Let me throw this in there. Wasn't Mike Smith a Super Bowl winner
as a head coach?
No, Super Bowl winner. Period.
No, I'm saying as a head coach.
Yeah, he did. No, not as a head coach. No,
win a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
he was on the Jaguars.
He did. He won one with the Ravens.
But was he the head coach?
Oh, my bad. No, he wasn't the head coach though.
But
I'm not saying he was a head coach. But someone brought up the Super Bowl.
No, he was saying Mike Tomlin has a Super Bowl as a head coach. For example, if just hypothetically speaking, if the Patriots fire Belichick, he comes to Atlanta. You think he finna be calling his own shots? He gonna tell Arthur Blank, man, go kick rocks. I got this. Either I got this, or you fire me.
Never get hired.
Make a choice.
Never get hired.
Larry, that's my point. That's the point I keep trying to drive right here, and I don't think people understand what I'm trying to say.
If you don't got no experience, you don't got no say so whatsoever.
But
you gotta do.
We cannot. This franchise
is saying is
you gotta do what
you got
he
some
tell
experience.
You to do.
You out of here.
But this franchise,
that's why you don't want Louis Riddick. That's why he didn't want Louis Riddick.
Well, I don't think Louis Riddick has any experience.
Yeah, he do.
He's
Yes,
general
he do.
manager,
Yeah,
Director of player personnel.
winning experience.
yeah.
He was with the Eagles and he was with Washington.
I didn't know
Well,
that.
hey, take a look at
Was
all of the successful coaching regimes that we've had here. You
Ain't
had
many.
former head coaches here as assistants or head coaches. All of our success, well, most of our success has come from situations like that. But
You know,
to
that's
have
Dan
an
Quinn.
all rookie, all new, all inexperienced staff here, I posted a post. I posted a post in Bird Gang and everywhere else about this situation. This is not DeVry Tech. This is not Atlanta area tech here. Okay? This is an NFL franchise. All right? When you go and get some people to run as general manager, run as head coach, assistants, things of that sort, y'all need to stop going and getting the new whiz kids or the most brightest thing on the block and do some research and find out what watermelons you want to get from the farmer's market. Because every watermelon y'all done picked got worms coming out of it.
It's been a cantaloupe.
All of them.
I believe Arthur Blank.
In the
Do y'all remember Payless back in the day?
Bobos, yeah.
Payless shoes?
Okay, I think Arthur Blank go to Payless, buy one get one free. Give me Arthur Smith. Oh, by the way, he a running back coach, offensive lineman coach.
I told you, John. That's our coaching staff from
Buy
Payless Shoe Store.
one get one free. But better
What
yet,
about Terry?
let me get this bum as a wide
GM?
receiver coach, but he never been a damn wide receiver.
Right?
Yeah.
He
Where
been
we
a
get?
quarterback.
Look at it
Where
this
we
way,
get? Where
Ron.
we get Terry from?
You got
Ron.
a first year GM, you got a first year head coach.
Won't bring in Chuck Smith or nobody.
Right. I've been saying that.
Yeah.
I said, why we let our own people that play for us go
Terrence
somewhere else?
Massey. Come on, man.
No,
No
we ain't
Terrence
even
Massey.
retired Dion 21 number yet.
Dion,
It ain't gonna be retired.
Yeah, we don't retire
Wally
them.
White.
Hey, I
we
tell
got
you,
all
John.
these
Hey,
players.
John. This one might get retired before Dion.
The Falcons don't retire numbers.
They don't retire numbers.
Who said
just
that?
don't
They
issue.
said
just
that.
issue.
They don't
They
retire
said that.
numbers.
They don't
They
retire
just
numbers.
won't
They
issue
just
certain
don't
numbers
issue
out.
them.
Blank. I told you, John. Arthur Blank mine.
Oh Lord.
Tiny.
Now that I think about it, guys, it's the pattern of Arthur Blank. We had possibly, and I like Mike Smith personally as a coach, but
I did.
He was cool for 5 years.
We had Dan Reeves, and that went sour real quick after he bought the team.
Well, he fired him when
Y'all
Vic
know it's
got hurt.
been over years.
That was some shitty.
No. He had
Well,
Vic
that wasn't his guy. That was Taylor Smith's guy. That was Taylor Smith's hire.
But that's the pattern.
I agree.
Yeah, Dan Reeves is a Hall of Fame coach when he came here. Oh, Arthur Blank was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be down on the sideline. I'm looking," and Dan Reeves probably, "No, you're not."
Yeah.
Dan Reeves was like,
and then probably got real irritated when he down there. Remember, he wheeled out. Was that
Vic?
That was Vic.
That was Vic. I was at that game.
And Arthur Blank is like, "Oh yeah, I own the team. I can do all this stuff. You know, I'm a super fan. I own the team now." And then Reeves was probably like, "Yeah, we need to mutually part from each other." And Mike Vick said that really hurt him. You know what I'm saying? That kind of stunted his direction of what he was going. Then he was like, "I ain't paying no attention." We went and go get Jim Moore Jr.
First time
because he had a great resume. He wowed Arthur Blank at the
no. It was a great interview.
Yeah, interview. Yeah,
not resume.
Interview. He had a great presentation at his interview. Wow, Arthur Blank. After that, he knew he was this guy. Then Bobby Petrino, same thing, and crept up out of him like a thief in the night. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Oh, Mike Vick ain't here. Oh man, I'm out this piece.
I'm out of here.
Well, I came here to
I'm
coach
out.
Mike Vick."
Well, I can't blame him on that one.
I'm just saying. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
don't
He
we-
playing in ACC. He playing against Mike Vick. You know, playing with Louisville. Like, oh yeah, I get a chance to coach Mike Vick. Oh yeah, I'm here. Troy Harrington.
Yo,
Joe
But he
Brian
left
Leftwich,
something.
I want. Why can't
Go ahead,
we?
Ron.
To me, if we gonna fire Arthur Smith, I'd rather have Eric Bieniemy. You know why? He worked with quarterbacks that succeed in the NFL. He knows
No.
he worked with running backs that succeed in the NFL.
Unproven. He's unproven.
Wait a minute.
He is
Now,
unproven.
that
Ron, you didn't read my text. We are not
He's
hiring
unproven.
no black.
Wait a minute.
Arthur
But
Blank ain't hiring no black head coaches.
that's the
None.
problem.
No black
Wait a
head
minute.
coaches.
You
Look,
don't think so, Red?
Look,
If y'all
He hired a
black,
black
that's
GM.
about everybody.
who ain't
He
got
hired
no
a black
power,
GM?
Larry.
There
Ain't got
y'all
no
go with
power.
that no power stuff again.
But once
Yeah.
again,
That's such a terrible narrative y'all keep spreading.
Okay,
man.
okay, Tidy. He just got half the power.
but once
He
again,
he got the same kind of power Dimitrov had when he was here. Do you say Dimitrov didn't have any power?
I don't agree with that structure. I agree the GM need to have most of the power.
I don't know,
because
Title,
his
because Dimitrov
it
had
might
a
be the
lot more
structure,
rope.
Tidy, but I
Like-
don't agree with it.
Think about this. Dimitrov, everybody can say that Dimitrov should have been fired with Mike Smith if that was a criteria. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't. He said right there on that hip, whatever pictures he had, I guess McKay gave him the pictures that he got on Arthur Blank so he don't get fired. But
Don't
yeah,
put
I mean,
like that, man.
I mean, seriously, if it
We
wasn't
must
for
have gave him to him a
drafting
few years
Julio
later.
and Matt Ryan,
Let me tell you why he wasn't fired.
why?
Hey, ATL, we can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Oh,
Okay,
now
yeah.
now we can. I saw you moving your mouth and couldn't hear what you were saying. But
Oh,
hey,
I got
Title was giving me the talk. Okay.
The reason he wasn't fired because when he first got here, unlike Terry, he went and got a franchise quarterback that worked.
True.
Unlike Terry, he started winning as soon as he got here.
Mhm.
Unlike Terry, he went to the NFC Championship game with a quarterback on a rookie contract. Therefore, you have built up equity in this corporation. So when it was time to get rid of Mike Smith, you give Dimitrov the benefit of the doubt, and you
Almost
keep him.
dead.
Wasn't Dimitrov hired first, and he got to pick his head coach?
No, he didn't pick his head coach. Arthur Blank picked the head coach.
Dimitrov didn't.
No, he
Tidy.
introduced Mike Smith to the media, but they got hired about 10 days between each other.
apart.
What I'm saying, we know Arthur Smith got hired first before TF. Dimitrov got hired first.
Let me explain that, because
Before
that's another misconception that I'm tired of hearing in this fan base.
Okay.
The reason Fontenot got hired second, and please spread the word,
The Saints was in the
the
playoffs.
Saints was in the playoffs.
So he
Right.
was already right.
He already had the
He
job.
was already hired. They couldn't just
It-
announce it.
It wasn't official.
They cannot do nothing
Okay, that's fair. Yeah,
till
yeah,
we find out yet.
yeah.
I mean, till the Saints get
Yeah,
out.
wink,
I
wink.
question Arthur.
wink
I question
deal, yeah.
Arthur Blank in a way. Why you going to the Saints, man? You supposed to hate the Saints like everybody else, man.
Maybe
Well,
he
hey,
wanted to
now,
at
Red,
least they
we
won
got a
Super Bowl.
So let
bad
me ask
history. We got a
Let me
bad history
All
of grabbing stuff that the Saints used to have
Oh.
at quarterback, wide
Bobby
receiver, defensive
Kicker.
lineman.
Kicker.
I mean, we had
Oh,
Bobby
yeah.
Hebert,
That's true.
had the
You
old
supposed to
quarterback Bobby
hate them,
Hebert.
man. You don't want
Now,
nothing
I
they
mean,
Warren
got.
Anderson.
man,
Well,
we
I'll
supposed
take
to
him.
hate them. We supposed to be
take him.
hating them.
Ironhead.
Yeah.
Ironhead, yep.
Word.
That's
Yeah,
right.
y'all
Ironhead,
had.
Haywood.
We don't got a lot of them
Michael
motherfuckers, man.
Haynes.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah.
Boy,
God.
Are,
Ugh.
are
Ugh.
y'all
Wallace, do y'all see this comment? I just want to
Very
comment
rare
on
that
that
you
real quick.
go ahead, Coach?
going
but
from an
you
Um,
better
experienced head
beware that
coach
you
that's
are
going to
going
get
to
coached.
find
that's not true.
it's
There
not
there
true.
is there are experienced head coaches. And
Yes.
prime example. Let me fix what I'm gonna say. You can find experienced head coaches. Are they going to be in a pool? Absolutely not. Like if Pittsburgh and Mike Smith decide, or Mike Smith, see y'all got me saying that.
Tomlin.
If Pittsburgh and Mike Tomlin decide to mutually part ways, because Pittsburgh is not going to fire him and he's not going to quit, what's going to happen is they're going to agree to mutually part ways.
Yeah.
As soon as he quit, you better believe there are going to be 10, 15 teams, even with coaches that ain't in the hot seat, prepared to get fired to get him. So no, you won't see them in the pool, but you better believe they come. They come around. You just
Well,
got to snatch them up when they come.
you got to
If they
snatch
stay
them
on
up.
team too.
You got to
Yeah,
let Spaniard
yeah,
out
you
there.
got to snatch them up. You got to throw the bank at them.
I mean, if I'm off the blank, man, I'm gonna be honest. I send somebody up to Pittsburgh and just sit outside the facility.
He can't do that. It's
Well,
tampering.
I'm not,
You can't do that.
bro. I don't. He don't have to know. It ain't no Falcon logo on my
Bruh,
thing.
it's
Look here,
tampering.
man. Look here.
It's
And number
As
tampering.
one,
soon
Larry,
as he step out there and he
Austin
get
not that
fired,
aggressive.
look
That's
here,
the
man.
level of desperation
Look,
being shown
yeah,
there.
But he not
I'm
gonna
a
get fired,
billionaire.
Larry. He
I don't
not
think
gonna
he's gonna
get
get
fired.
fired either. He gonna
I
do
don't
that.
even
Nah,
care if he
they
cut the
going
corner.
No,
If he don't even cut the
they're
Like
gonna
corner,
Coach
agree.
said, they're
somebody
gonna
up
They're
there
gonna
might get
agree
mutually
fired.
to mutually
part
apart.
ways.
Right.
and
They're
for
not gonna
what
fire
You know
reason?
where else I'm at?
because
For
I'm at
what
the
reason?
University
same
of
reason.
Michigan
Hold
wondering
on.
if he
Because the
mad.
Steelers suck,
Hold
John.
on.
That's why.
Hold on.
He
I'm
tired
gonna
of
tell
that.
you why. I'm gonna tell you why, John. Because his messaging to his young players is getting lost.
It is.
Great example is Andy Reid. Andy Reid had
Oh,
to
Andy
leave
Reid.
Philadelphia because
Yep.
his message was no longer being heard by the Philadelphia Eagles.
And you see
Now
how his
he
next
goes
team.
to Kansas City. I mean, it's new to those players, so they're receiving it better.
Yeah, we got to snatch him
I
up.
got a
Whoever
question
gets Tom.
about this messaging stuff.
Okay,
This man got a Super Bowl ring.
okay,
Andy Reid didn't have one.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
But
It
oh
doesn't
yeah, it
matter.
does. Oh yeah, it does.
It does.
In
It doesn't.
Pittsburgh, it does. In Pittsburgh, it does.
Okay, y'all.
John, you got to listen to. Go ahead.
Real quick, y'all. Let's
Go ahead.
let's flip the wheels real quick. We put in a new topic for this show where we ask the subscribers to the channel what they want the panel to talk about, and they submitted some topics. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna read off the topic, and we're gonna go in order of rows. We'll start from the bottom, which I think will be ATL Georgia Faithful and Ron. And so y'all gonna handle the first question. The first question comes from Marina, who's always tuning into the show, and this is for ATL Georgia and Ron. It says, "Did you hear Heineke admit that he too would make the same amount of mistakes, if not more, as Ridder if he was thrown into the fire so early? He stated that having 5 years on the bench to learn helped him develop. That has to be a shot at Arthur Smith." So again, we're gonna start at the bottom here. Well, ATL Georgia Faithful gone. So we'll do Ron, Red, and Coach. What do y'all think about that?
see, to me, you don't got to have 5 years. You don't got to have 5 years. Matt Ryan did not have 5 years. He came in, started running. Yes or no? You got to have that pit bull mentality in you. Is you about the smoke, or do you want to get smoked? Point blank. And Desmond Ridder want to get smoked. He's not about that smoke. Desmond Ridder is a chihuahua. We need a pit bull in here.
Not keep it 100 funky or whatever. You not about that smoke.
I agree. I agree with Ron. He definitely a chihuahua. You can tell the way Mac Howell was about to whoop that ass that day.
Right. Yeah.
But to answer Tidy's question, I definitely think it was a shot from Ritter at the once again, here with that word again, structure of how things have been going and what he's been witnessing. He says, I'm with a coach, I don't take no damn 5 years
You
to
know,
be a good NFL player. But I
right.
agree, they probably threw him in the fire right away. So I think, yeah, definitely it's a shady shot at Coach Smith, and probably the way he's done things. Being at Heineke, has probably seen some other experienced offensive coaching staffs before, and he can definitely recognize that this is not probably his greatest coaching staff that he's been around. So yeah, it's a little shady shot at Coach Smith, but Coach Smith ain't smart enough to pick up on it anyway, so it won't affect his starting position on Sunday.
James, did you catch the question?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. What was the question?
All right, I'm gonna read it back off to you real quick. This it says, did you hear Heineke admit that he too would have the same amount of mistakes, if not more, than Ritter has if he was thrown into the fire so early? He stated that having 5 years on the bench helped him to develop. This has to be a shot at Arthur Smith. What's your thoughts on that statement?
To me, yeah, it is a shot because the whole offensive staff is horrible. It's garbage.
Thank
Yeah,
It,
thank you,
it's,
James.
it's like I said, it's a debacle. And the thing is, and what's going on is that you gotta look. You know, I stream every Sunday. You gotta look how they look on the sidelines when they come from an offensive series. They see the organization what's going on offense, and that's a major problem. So yeah, that was a shot. Even and Arthur Smith, he ain't gonna catch it. He too damn cocky. He ain't gonna catch anything.
Coach, what's your thoughts?
you.
I actually don't think it's a shot at anybody. I think it's one bum trying to get another bum to keep his head up, basically. You know what I mean? I think he's playing the teammate role, like, oh man, I had 5 years to develop, yada yada yada. But I don't necessarily take it as a shot. I think he's just trying to keep his spirits up. Me personally, just from that quote.
All right, gotcha. So the next question, I'm going to actually have the eye test do this one as a duo, which will be Winston and John. This is coming from Blaze King 52. Blaze King says, I want to talk about this standard of mediocrity that the Falcons have put themselves in and how they're afraid to fail to succeed, which is how every NFL champion is born. What are y'all thoughts, John and Winston?
Hold on. Run
Oh,
that
why
again.
I couldn't get that question.
Run that one again.
Sure.
I know
I'll run it again. In fact,
hold
hold on. All right, I got it. This is from Blaze King 52. This is for John and Winston. Blaze King says, I want to talk about the standard of mediocrity that the Falcons have put themselves in and how they are afraid to fail to succeed, which is how every NFL champion is born. That's from Blaze King 52.
Man, that need to be a panel question.
John and Winston, whoever want to
That's
go
the eye
first.
test.
Let's
got
put
it.
an eye
Be
test.
our news floating.
This question was that damn good.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got an answer for it.
What? No. I have an answer for it, but I don't want. Hey, look, man, look. For the team mediocrity and just the franchise mediocrity, man, like you get tired of it. But
Winston, you speechless, man. It really was a good question.
It really was. Matter of fact, run again. Cause I was sitting there trying to
What, man? What is
All right.
this,
Man, let
Rain
John
Man?
try
Yeah,
to get it.
I'm gonna read it over, but
Yeah,
John,
let me in. Let me in there.
Hold on.
Come on,
Y'all
Larry.
know
What you got?
I'm more than
No,
voting.
no. I said John. They said the eye test supposed to answer.
yeah, this for the
Let
eye
That's what
test.
I
let
said.
Winston
Run
gather
the
his
question
thoughts
back
and
again.
Yeah.
let
Run
John
the question
Harris
back
take
again.
that.
All right, I'm gonna read the question again, and John, you answer, and that way
No,
Winston will be
I
ready when
got
you're
it.
ready.
I got
You got it,
John,
Winston?
you come behind me.
Okay, here go the question. This is from Blaze King 52. He says, I want to talk about this standard of mediocrity that the Falcons have put themselves in and how they are afraid to fail to succeed, which is how every NFL champion is born. He wants you guys to talk about that.
So how was it that a team that fails to succeed is on the plateau of NFL champion? Now, like, all right, so we started from the bottom. Now, I'm gonna be honest with that, and like we literally came from a Drake situation. We started from the bottom, and now we here. Now, where we are is not where we should be. When Arthur Smith and Terry Fontenot came into the door, it was supposed to be new life, new strength. Let's build it. Let's go get it. The biggest thing, and like we saw what Arthur Smith did in Tennessee, but at the same time, the biggest acquisition that we was really most hyped behind was Terry Fontenot. Terry Fontenot came from the Saints organization that has built a consistent contender for the past 15 years. You want to call it fade to fade. They've been there, especially in the last 7 years. All right. So when Fontenot came in the building, we were like, all right, we got that. We're going to build something similar. All right. And then later it was announced that Arthur Smith was going to be the head coach. And then it was like, well, hey, is Terry Fontenot strong enough to pull Arthur Smith up from his bootstraps? I don't see that yet. I like, honestly, I do not see that yet. Because we're not, correction. I see Terry Fontenot being strong enough to elevate a coach from his bootstrap. I don't see Terry Fontenot strong enough to elevate Arthur Smith from his bootstrap. There's the difference. So you gotta think about it. They come in 2020, dumbest move possible. They got a fucking tight end at position 4. The 4th overall pick was the tight end. Dumb. You had the number 2 pick. You had a number 2 pick. It was 2nd round pick. And instead of going to go get a quarterback to make the tight end pick in the 1st round make sense, you didn't do that. You went and got a safety.
Richie Grant.
You went got the guy that's supposed to be explosive and the guy that's supposed to match up against him in practice. You went away from just winning culture, all the way away from it. You have a aging, ailing quarterback and Matt Ryan. And because Julio Jones left, you were so Joshua. You were just shell shocked. You were shell shocked because Julio left. Then you scrambled to go get somebody to replace him. And that's how Kyle Pitts got in. All right, so let's go on a little bit further. Because the rest of the draft ain't really did nothing. So we can go on beyond that. Year 2, you go get another pass catching option, but you don't have a quarterback to throw it on the ball. Make it make sense. How did that make sense? All right, so now I'm sitting there peeping what you're trying to do. You're trying to build a team and then go get a quarterback. So now when you get rid of because you had to get rid of. There's no ifs and buts about it. You had to go get rid of. Or you had to go to the quarterback in that spot. It was either Ridder or somebody else. All right.
Nobody else.
I would think the same thing too, but Ridder was the best option that came out of the playoffs the year before. So there's that.
Winston.
All right.
Winston.
So let's progress this year, and everybody know what this year did. And then we come to this point.
Larry has something to ask you.
No. Winston. Right now, you're going down the wrong road. At least my understanding of what the person was asking was, why do we settle for mediocrity? That's basically the gist of it. Why can't we get it right? And the gist of it, he wasn't asking about like our decisions on what's the name. This is like it sounds like a philosophical question on why
that I can answer quickly.
You know, instead of running down like
for one,
you giving us the essay answer.
You can't sit there and put philosophical shit on each regime. You got to separate it for each regime. It's not.
But it's as a whole.
No, but they're talking about the organization as a whole, not the move
as a whole.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hold on. Have you had the same owner for the Falcons?
He's talking about now.
Throughout the team.
Throughout existence? No. We have.
Right. So therefore, you got to break it down differently. So therefore, I'm not talking about Mike Smith and Dimitrov and their tenure and the tenures before that. I'm talking about the present. So therefore, let's get to this, and then we can sit and talk about it. Because what the question is, and what I'm getting to is basically this: you got to build a team because the team was so trash beforehand. The team was trash before this regime came in.
Okay.
And anybody that's sitting there thinking that we really was sitting there doing something or making waves and all this other shit is blind. We was trash from year 1 to year 2, and right now we have talent. That's why we're upset as a fan base.
Winston, let me.
And we don't have a quarterback. That's why we are mediocre. It's not about us accepting mediocrity. It's about us sitting there trying to build a team to get over the mediocrity. But you had to go through the mediocrity to get to the other side.
But then, when you recognize that you've made some mistakes, do you act in denial and keep the mediocrity going, or do you accept that you've made some mistakes and do what the question is asking instead of just living in?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask the whole panel this. All right.
Go ahead. You know what the question was, right?
Hold on. Would y'all rather our offseason this past offseason went the way that it did, or would y'all rather this past offseason go get Lamar Jackson or something?
Well, going to get Lamar Jackson would have been a mediocre
Not what
move.
I said. Would y'all rather
exactly
this offseason went the way that it did, or would you rather this offseason go get Lamar Jackson?
Both could be true.
Right, but let me answer the
question. No, it can't be true because you wouldn't have the money to do the both, so it can't be true. Stop
Okay,
playing.
But
let's
but
let
listen.
John hop in and answer the question
Let's
because
John.
he got the
Oh
second
yeah,
part
that's
of it.
right. That's
John,
right. That's right.
Yeah.
it's on
The
you.
eye test.
Man, y'all forgot I was even here. Boy, I
No, we
tell
didn't,
y'all.
John. I saw you there. I saw you reading. I saw you
I
reading.
thought you were doing the
I saw you
sleep,
getting ready
yeah.
to do your Grammy speech.
Mhm.
I saw you take a break and come back. Grammy. What happened to the Oscar speech, yo?
I didn't qualify.
Oh man. There goes my trip
I
to
didn't.
California.
You know, you made me have to tell it, Red. So you always asking the wrong questions.
Oh, man. I'm sorry, Joe. I'm
But
sorry.
but at any rate, this is a path that all franchises that experienced glory, Super Bowl glory, got close to Super Bowl glory, had a good team. All teams have to pass this way. Dallas had to, 49ers had to, Buffalo Bills had to, New York Giants had to, everybody. Once you go to that Super Bowl, you're supposed to bring back all the trophies, dance with the best girl, win all of the championships, bring the rings back, bring the belt back, everything. Okay? When you don't, it's just like the proverb said, expectations postponed is making the heart sick.
Come on now.
And that's exactly what has happened here. Now, our angst here is that any little bit of success that we feel like we are going to experience or that we have experienced, man, we grabbing onto it and holding on to it like it's going to take us to heaven.
Mm-hmm.
But then, you know, it's just like trying to grab a cloud. All of the stuffing come out of it and you looking like one of them cartoons falling back to earth. And when you hit the earth,
Out there flailing. Out there
you
flailing.
you
Like the
you hit flat.
right now.
And that's where we are now. That's where we are now. So, I mean, guys, just like beginning of the season, when we were leading the division. Oh, we've led the division. We leading the division. First time in such and such and such a years and whatever. We leading the division.
Mhm.
I just sit up there, okay. And the reason I do this is because, man, look here. That's why I call it the roller coaster. That's why I call the Falcon season the roller coaster. Because see, man, you just constantly doing this, especially with this situation. So, thing about that is that I'm not quite sure how Flowery Branch thinks about this, and that's the other mystery. That's the other thing. But I know how I feel about it. I know how you guys feel about it because we talk about it all the time. We're not satisfied. Number one. One thing I can say that all of us, we are not satisfied with what we're seeing. Some of us, and I would say a majority of us, don't see a light at the end of the tunnel on the train we riding on. Okay? So we're not accepting mediocrity. Now, there are limited things that you can do at week 14 of a 17-game season to do to right the ship. There have been many questions that have been asked and many things and many discussions that have been had about what can we do to change this? What can we do to change that? And it's very little. You're going to go through one of those situations this coming week with a new pitcher on the mound. Okay? Now, we've seen this pitcher before. And he don't throw strikes. He don't throw no strikes across the plate. The pitcher he just replaced is even worse than that. You know, the umpire's always in danger because he might hit the umpire in the top of the head with a baseball.
I'm so glad you said that, John. I want to
You
piece
know,
of this topic too. Continue. Sorry.
Well, I mean, where my applause at then, Larry? Since you like.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Yeah. Go ahead. You need all the applause. There you go. My bad. My bad. Hold on. I'm gonna use some fireworks.
In fact,
hey, Red.
Oh,
When when you have to
Can
beg
I
for
hop
it,
on this
Red.
one,
Yeah,
Toddy?
I already knew
Hey,
it.
Red,
I
Red.
already knew
When you have to
it.
beg, hey, Winston, when you have to beg for it,
I,
it just don't
It's
hit
kind
the
of,
same.
yeah, it's kind of
He
watered
my
down.
bad.
Hey,
I
hey,
already
hey,
knew. I
Ted,
It
said,
just don't it don't hit the same when you have to beg for it.
I said, the
hey,
judge
can I
picked
jump
this
in on
up.
that?
Catch me in
Yeah.
Yeah,
stride.
go ahead. You go ahead before me,
Stride with
coach.
a
Yeah, go ahead,
Coach, you
coach, and
go
then we
ahead
coming
before
back to
All
me.
right,
Larry. Go
all right,
ahead, coach.
Oh my
all right,
God,
all
that
right,
was funny.
all right. Toddy, I know you did it like 3 times. Can you read the question one more time? Because it's one thing
Hey
in that
man,
question I'm going to
you had to
focus on.
sift. Hey man, you had to
I,
sift through some stuff on that one, Toddy.
y'all big guy Winston got so
Sure.
far off track from the question, man.
I ain't
And
get
Okay.
off
went
Because
back
it's,
in
it's
All right.
some
time.
it's
You
some
gotta
it's something
understand what I'm
I'm gonna
going
touch
through.
on.
Okay, here go the question. This comes from Blaze King 52. Shout out to Blaze King because it sounds like you might have asked the question of the week. He says, guys, I want to talk about this standard of mediocrity that the Falcons have put themselves in and how they are afraid to fail to succeed, which is how
That
every
right,
NFL champion is born.
And how I
exactly,
get
and
off
this
track.
is my point. I said this. Maybe 3 weeks ago. This is nothing new for the Atlanta Falcons. As long as I've been a fan since the late '80s, I can't remember, and I think I said it in here too. And you guys told me about somebody, 2 other people, I think. Anyway, uh, they are absolutely right. Winning franchises are made or created with aggressive people in the front office. This mediocrity that we have is because we don't have those aggressive people, and we never have had those aggressive people. And it's going to continue until we do have said aggressive people. I know most of y'all are from Georgia, so y'all probably going to disagree with me, but
I'm
it
from
speaks
VA.
to the level. It speaks to the level of what's the word I'm looking for?
Watch yourself.
Incompetence.
Competency. Competency.
No, it speaks to the level of incompetence that the greatest team ever created in sports history, the Atlanta Falcons didn't get one person from said team. We have never been aggressive, and that's the 2000 2001 Miami Hurricanes. We didn't get a single person from that team, not one.
Hold on.
And and
So you think that
it has
college
been
team was the greatest team
what?
ever assembled over
It was the
all
greatest
sports,
team ever
over
created,
all sports platforms?
Hold on.
ever
Let Coach finish.
created
Let Coach
in
finish.
sports. Yes, every 19 people from that team will end up in the Hall of Fame. 19 people from the 2000 2001. Is it 19 or maybe 15? Anyway, it's double digits. Anyway, great teams are built through aggressive moves in the season and the off season. So yes, that person is absolutely correct. I forgot his name that fast.
Blaze King
Once we
52.
Blaze.
start becoming Blaze, once the Atlanta Falcons get the aggressive people in the right positions, then the mediocrity will cease. Until then, it will be continuously over and over and over, like it is every single year. Over and over and over, we will just be mediocre because we don't make the necessary moves to become a powerhouse, to become a great franchise.
Now
And
hold
that
on, coach.
starts off the blank, and then it starts at the people that he hires to go and be aggressive and get us those pieces.
Now Dimitrov was a little aggressive. Now, what do you think about that?
Nah, it wasn't aggressive
The
enough.
the best
Two
move,
moves
the
is not
best aggressive
aggressive.
Well,
move
It's not
those
in
moves got us a Hall of
Falcon
Famer now.
history is going to
Look,
okay.
Julio
You got yeah,
Jones shot that came out in
Julio
Detroit.
and Michael Vick.
Well,
That's
no,
it.
now I ain't giving credit for Michael Vick. I'm talking about Julio. But
Julio.
I understand what you're
Mike
saying.
Vick ain't
And
no Hall
Julio.
also,
of
let
Fame.
me add on to what you're saying. When you mess, what I've been trying to say is also when you mess
Mhm.
up, you have to have the courage to admit your mistake and stop living in denial. If you got to rip it up, tear it down,
Rip it up.
fire
Exactly.
everybody, get
Exactly.
what you get,
Look
get back
look
to
at
where you trying to be.
prime
Right.
example.
Well, I'm
Look at
with you.
San
I'm with you.
Francisco. San Francisco
Right.
went and
Right.
got a top 10 or top 10
But they
quarterback.
had to
He
struggle.
didn't work
They
out and
struggled.
got rid of him.
All
Well,
right.
you got
I
to
mean,
put the right
you gotta
pieces in order.
Look.
you gotta be
You got to
aggressive.
put the right
Let
pieces
me
in
ask
order.
y'all
Go ahead,
this.
Ron.
Well, go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
Run.
All right,
John.
let's go. All right, Ron jump in, John jump in, then we gotta let
But
Larry answer his question. But
you
y'all make it
cannot
quick.
be
John and Ron. Go ahead, John and Ron.
you cannot be afraid to take chances.
Come on now.
If we afraid
I've been saying that.
to take a chance, or we want those goody two shoes in mouth. We don't
Oh
want
yeah.
those
Right.
pit
I'm with you on that
bulls.
one too. That's right.
Let's keep it 100.
Yeah.
We
That
don't
too.
got those.
Everybody.
We
You
don't
gotta
got
get
those.
you gotta get the players
But
that's
you
gonna
gotta
help
get
you
those
win.
dogs. You gotta get
Yeah.
those pit bulls that I've been talking about for the last 15, 20 years. And we
Stop
don't get
Cleveland and
overthinking
them.
Abraham
things.
was the last ones.
Right,
They
right,
think too much, Ron.
right.
If the guy's a good player, just grab him. Don't
They
worry
grab
about this and that. Don't worry
right,
about what he did back. It just if he's a good player, grab him. Don't
grab
worry
them.
about his past. Don't worry about
Go
that
ahead,
over
John.
here.
Go
I
ahead, John.
Oh, Red, you just shut down. I thought you had a stroke or something. But look, now, the big elephant in the room to doing all of that was
It's Bama.
$83 million in dead money.
Come on now.
See, that now see, all right.
But that's
We
recent, John. What about before? What about
no.
before? Why?
Hold
What about
on.
before?
The
It's
question
not
was
about
about
before.
now.
He came into a whole new regime.
Yeah. The question was
And he
about
had this
Bro, that
now.
has
Now,
nothing
what
to
you
do with the
said, Coach?
question.
well,
That has
What
nothing to
you
do with the
saying,
question.
Coach?
At that point, it's not
Yeah, it
about
was.
before. It's
It was
about
about
I'm
now.
now.
talking to
What
Winston.
we
I'm
gonna do
talking to
now?
Winston. That
Oh,
has nothing to do with the question.
see,
The
Yeah,
question
hold
is
on.
about being
his
mediocre.
statement.
Being
It's about
mediocre.
his statement.
Y'all see now. Let me say this. Let me say this, and I'll let you guys have it.
No, go ahead, John.
We had a millstone around our neck. We had a
Mhm.
real millstone around our neck. I was looking at
Mhm.
Spotrac, and they were talking about with all of the dead money with from yearly salaries to bonuses to whatever, we were at $83 million of dead money. So we
That
didn't
was our
have
struggling.
that's why you were in mediocrity. You are still in mediocrity because this is the first year that you've had money to spend. Now, there were a
Exactly.
lot of us who thought that since we had money to spend and that we had new people
It's
with
what
a third round quarterback, that we were going to do something this year. Okay. Now, this has crashed and burned, and there ain't no survivors of the plane wreck. I mean,
Right.
if they are surviving, they crawling or they don't have no
I mean,
legs,
yeah.
they might can't
Ray,
see.
Ray
They done.
Ray survived.
Well,
Okay,
yeah,
okay, hold on.
but that's my point.
What they say?
Hold on. Ron, you got 10 seconds, then we go into the next question. Don't nobody else rebut.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
okay,
Hold on, man.
my
I ain't
thing
even answered
is
this one.
when I say a pit bull mentality, we could have got Jalen Carter. Now keep it 100. But now we want it B. John Robinson.
Okay, so let's go to Coach. Let's go to Larry's question. He been sitting up patient. Larry, you got this all by yourself. I'm gonna share the
All right.
screen so you know exactly what you're dealing with. Hold on just a moment. All right, this question is coming from Bijan Homeboy, who's in ABG all the time. He wants to know, Larry. He simply states 5 words: Kyle Pitts, lack of production. You got it, Larry.
Kyle Pitts' lack of production is A on him. Obviously, I watched the routes. He's a slow wide receiver or a horrible blocking tight end. Choose one. His routes are subpar. I'm not saying he is lazy like Pickens and won't put forth effort, but yeah, he's a tweener.
that I don't know who wanted the draft, but obviously it's one of the biggest wastes of a draft in Falcon history. Not that he's not talented, but it's just like his talent doesn't equal what he's supposed to be. If you're number 4 in the NFL draft, you have to be a difference maker. If you're a tight end, you just can't make a difference. Please, can I tackle that question we just left? Because I'm about to go to sleep after this.
You go.
So, but I want to hit y'all on the head with this because I don't think anyone really answered that question correctly. Why we accept mediocrity is because just like I got to take this back to the Georgia Bulldogs, and not right now because it's excellence now. Kirby has raised that expectation. I'm talking about Georgia Bulldog fans like me, 1980, winning a championship and always sitting there, and we getting, and we all love Coach RIP, and then we get Mark Richt. And we good with Mark Richt because, he's in the hunt. And he may get to the SEC championship and lose it. You know what I'm saying? And his first few years, one of the best first few years in SEC history.
Mm-hmm.
And we re-sign him to another deal. And we re-sign him. Because guess what? At least the Georgia Bulldogs have one championship. So as fan base, we are programmed to accept mediocrity. Now, people on this panel, we are
That's what I
abnormal.
said.
We are abnormal, but it goes from that to you get to the next iteration of the only glimpse of hope of organizational structure with the Braves. Excitement. I was there, I lived it. 1990 to 91, seeing how bad they were to how they rose. Now, we squandered the best pitching staff in the history of baseball. It's catalog. MLB. I just watched a special like 2 weeks ago with John Smoltz, Glavine, and Maddox talking about their run. And they were the ones highlighted in it. From 1990 to 99. That's what the special, if you ever get a chance to watch it, do. And what I think that John Sherholtz mastered was he mastered, hey, I locked up these 3 guys. We're always going to have a chance to win the division. And that's what we did. We won 1 championship. We got rid of Dave Justice, who in my opinion was the heart of the team. And after that, our championship moxie went away. I kind of feel like that's what happened with Freddie Freeman, but that's neither here or there. What the Braves mastered was, guess what? We're going to give you guys enough that you're going to pack these seats. But in actuality, it's going to be a facade because we're not really going after championships. We're going after having a long season. And you guys are going to be happy about this. You know why? Because you don't know what real winning and what real championship teams do to be hungry. Because guess what? We had a lot more success. We got more wins than anyone within this stretch of years. Anyone in Major League Baseball. You know what I'm saying? We just got another championship. You know who else got 2 championships? The Florida Marlins, who are trash. You know what I'm saying? But they got 2 championships within that same span of this excellence that the Braves have created. But again, us as a fan base, we are so starved for someone to win a championship or be regular, like talked about us, that I think all these other organizations are trying to copy the model instead of tearing it down. They don't understand that the Braves, they had the 80s was horrible. The 80s was horrible. They actually went through the fire and tore it down to build it back up, like a phoenix through the flame. You know what I'm saying? They tore it down to build it back up. And everyone else in this sports realm are trying to copy what the Braves did without going through that pain.
But
And
so my question is how did the Braves become the powerhouse they are now?
because they went through almost a decade of pain, bro. We had an
Okay, but
MVP. We had a 2-time MVP, and he'll never make the Hall of Fame because the majority of his career here in Atlanta was booty butt cheeks. For the
Right,
team wise,
but so did the Braves go out and get the necessary pieces that was needed to be the
yes,
championship team?
yes,
So
they
that's what
got the
I'm saying.
What the
Yeah,
Braves
you
did,
have to be aggressive and go and
but
get
you
the
have
pieces you need.
what the Braves did, coach, is what the Falcons failed to do in 2021. They said, excuse my language, F it. We're gonna be bad for 3 or 4 years. Y'all gonna have to deal with it. We're gonna be
y'all gonna have to
bad.
deal with it.
We're not gonna be shy about it.
And
Craig
Even the
Kimbrell, you
Eagles
out
who
of here.
won a
So they
championship.
broke it down. They broke it all the way down, which the
Yes.
Falcons
ain't that
should have
what's
did.
going on
They
with the
they
Falcons
they
now?
was not shy and saying, "Well, we not rebuilding. We're trying to win." No, we're gonna
We
stink.
retooling. That's
Yeah,
what
we're gonna
Arthur Blank
stink.
said. We
But-
retooling.
Right, but we're gonna bring y'all a world championship in 5 years. Go ahead, Larry. My bad.
No. Because that's what I'm
No,
saying.
hey, that's
And
what
you expounded on it.
But I mean, like,
No
I'm
one
not.
will take the
Look,
necessary
that's what they need to do now
step.
instead of keeping mediocre.
No, Larry. I'm sorry, Red. They missed it. That should
They
have been
missed
going
the
on when they
opportunity.
traded Matt Ryan. That's when that should have happened.
Exactly. And
They missed the
Exactly.
opportunity to do that.
But
bingo.
if you
I
keep
said that
with
shit a long
Smith,
time ago.
if you keep Smith and Ritter, you're gonna keep it the train going instead of recognizing your mistake.
It's beyond
Getting rid
that
of
though.
Smith. Huh?
Yeah, Smith should be
Right,
fired.
that's
That's
what I'm
why I
saying.
said
We
like
need to get
he
rid
should
of
have been
him.
Smith
fired.
should have been fired.
Right. And let's
But
start over as best we
Been
can,
fired.
and let's get back
I
to
mean,
what we
like,
trying to
when
get.
but
we
as
Because
have
if
an
we keep this
Arthur,
owner,
same thing
we have
going,
when you got to
Arthur,
pay a
who is
fine
known
for a
for sitting
coach
there
who
bringing
lied,
in, got them a high-end firm.
that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
This
speak.
coach
You
Who
keep
said
this
that,
coach
Larry.
keep proving he need to
he should
go.
have been fired a long
When
time
did the
ago.
fine come out? Because I've been looking for it. I
Okay.
was wondering how much he
yesterday.
had
It
to
probably
pay.
yesterday or
For
yesterday.
y'all answer that. That's our
Yeah.
last subscriber topic. So let's answer
Oh,
that
sorry.
as a
Okay.
panel.
All right, my bad.
Let's answer that as a panel real
Yeah.
quick. This comes from let's see. This is coming from. Let me see. I'm gonna put it on the screen so y'all can see it too. But this
my
comes
bad.
from Diva, who's in the chat every week. Diva says,
Hey,
"I
Larry.
want to talk about the 100K fine, and that's for
Mhm.
anybody on the panel that want to tackle that. Go ahead."
Okay,
You
because
got
I
25
said,
for the coach. Oh, go ahead, coach. Go ahead.
yeah, I was wondering about this because I said it a long time ago, and I remember I asked you on your live right after the game, Ty, or may have been the Monday grades. I was like, "Hey, did you hear that we were going to get fined by the league for Bijan not playing?" And it just it amazes me it took this long for them to dole it out. But yeah, I think that's
Like
that's
5 weeks.
absolutely
I think.
absolutely unacceptable. Like you, even though it's $100,000, I mean that's everything to most of us on this panel. But for Arthur Blank, that he probably wipes his butt with that. So that's nothing to them. But to get a fine for something as asinine as not putting a player on the injured list, it just speaks to the level of incompetency as a coach. That's just something that should never happen. Like you really couldn't put him on a on a not playing list. Like, did you not know that you had to do this? Like it just. I don't know,
Learning
man.
on the job.
That's crazy.
That's my point.
I've been
As
waiting to
long
hear
as
about that for this long, so I'm glad y'all let me know about that because I've been wondering about it.
But coach, let me ask y'all this. As long as you keep Arthur Smith, don't y'all agree we keeping up the mediocrity? You have to start by getting rid of him first.
Yeah.
You get rid of him first, and you start the path to coming up from mediocrity. But if you keep him and keep the same thing going, then that's what the question was. Why do we settle for mediocrity? So if you want to keep settling, you keep Arthur Smith and keep the same shit show going. But if you want to get out of mediocrity, first number one, get rid of Arthur Smith. It starts there.
That's crazy. $100,000 for that. That's wow. Wow. That's
Yeah,
wild.
Now I'm done.
Now, let me throw this wrench in the machinery here.
Oh, John.
Is this incompetence or arrogance?
Both.
Both.
Bingo.
Both.
Mediocrity too.
No, well, hold up now.
No, it's
Now,
it's
why,
arrogant.
Toddy,
It's
why do you
arrogant.
say both?
It's
Why do you say
definitely
both,
arrogant.
Toddy?
No, it's
Well,
not
I'm
both.
gonna tell you why I say both. It's
It's not
incompetence because you have had these injury reports, stipulations / rules in place for about damn near 30, almost 40 years now.
Yes, sir.
Everybody knows about them. Even us fans know about them. You know,
Yes, sir.
the arrogance. That was your other one, right, John? Arrogance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Arrogance comes into play at the press conference. This is the now infamous press conference when he went back and forth with the Orlando Led. You want to talk about world politics? You know, I know you got an opinion on world politics. He downplayed
The
something.
global warming.
Global warming.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he was being an asshole. He was being pompous on something that's really kind of significant, bro. Like these are the rules, and that really just goes back to his silver spoon upbringing.
Right.
You know, that's what that comes down to. So that's why I say both.
No
John.
accountability.
No accountability.
Well,
Tad,
well,
let me ask you this, man.
Go ahead.
If you're part of a hedge fund, right? And the owner of the hedge fund come from billions, and they sitting there collaborating with another hedge fund, and they collaborate with another hedge fund, but the middleman, you've been around. He's your boss. He's sitting there giving you the game. And he's the middleman for both of them. He's giving you the game. And you still decide to make a play like such. And it bites you in your head. That's not trying to wiggle. That's arrogant. That's complete arrogance. That's young bull sitting there trying to be bigger than what he is. That's young bull sitting there trying to stamp his way out. You gotta
Right.
think about it. Like
that's why I say it's both arrogance
Rich
and
McKay.
incompetence, because a competent head coach would have just like, look, we got to put this on the injury report. You told me the night before, I got to report this. That's being competent. So that's why I say it's both. It's competence and it's also arrogance.
I do not think there's a lack of incompetence. Arthur Smith is not dumb by far. He's not dumb by far. And then the worst thing is, the person that said that high, Rich McKay, is the head of the competition, competitive competition
committee.
Competition committee. He's the head of it. He's not underling or in of it. He's literally the top dog in it. So therefore, if any rules they come down, whatever, you have the most access to anything. It's not about you being dumb. It's about you being arrogant. You really think that you can sit there and go do whatever you want to do whenever you want to do, and that would happen. And now we done got fined before Christmas.
Right. It's still a little bit of both, in my opinion, is arrogance and also incompetence, because
it's definitely
a competent head coach gonna say, look, we got to report this. You know, hey, you told me this
absolutely.
We got to report it.
I mean,
I'm not
yeah,
finna
that's
get fined
without
or
question.
Well,
Without
I,
question.
let me say.
So then
Let me.
what happened there? What happened to us having a Silver Spoon coach for 3 years?
That's still there too. That's why I say it's both of them.
Therefore, it goes beyond competence.
No, because you fell into report standard protocol. You were being incompetent. I don't care if you broke or you got $50 billion. That's you are incompetent. You know.
Well, now let me clarify. Let me clarify what it is.
Your shoe, your white Air Force. If I think I can step on your shoe and get away with it, that's arrogance.
I'll put it to you like I'm gonna put it in common man's terms.
Would be I walk across.
If I go out there, hold on. Let me put it in regular Joe terms. If I go out there like right now, they just installed school zone tickets for the school zones. So if they mail me a school zone ticket for $75 and I say bump it, you know, I got enough money. I could cover that. Bump it. If I just ignore it and don't pay it, I'm incompetent and I'm arrogant.
No, that's just straight arrogance.
No, that's being no. Let me explain my point of view. This is my opinion. Let me explain my point. Let me explain my point of view. I hear you, Winston, but give me the opportunity to explain. It's incompetent because I know I need my license. So if I don't go pay this ticket, my license will be suspended. That's going to affect my way of living. So if I don't go pay this ticket, I'm being still, even though I'm being arrogant, there's still a substance of being incompetent along with that also, because I could just go pay the ticket. So I'm being incompetent and I'm being also irresponsible. Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John. Hold on, let John go. Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
All right, now, okay. Now, what I understand, and the reason why I threw arrogance in there is that the dictionary meaning of incompetence is the inability to do something successfully. Okay. Now, if you know what you're supposed to do and don't do it, that's willful. That's arrogant.
That's
arrogant. It follow. And in my opinion about it, Arthur Blank. If you go back from the very beginning, Arthur Blank has always tried to carry himself as though he's the smartest guy in the room. We don't deserve to walk on the same path he walked. We don't deserve, and we don't have, we can't ask him certain questions and all this type of stuff. And
you mean Arthur Smith,
where we had the global warming when he had the global warming interview, he was there. He was there, okay, and he was at the height of his arrogance at that time when he had the global warming conversation. So, looking at if you can't do anything and you can't do anything successfully, or you forget, say for instance you forget, all right, now I could say that was incompetent, but if you knew, and we still don't know the specifics as to what the league found or whatever, because differently from the first fine that we got for $300,000, that was to the whole club for pumping that noise in. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. The white.
Right. Hold on. Yeah. Right. Ryder White. This was $300,000 to the club. All right. This one was separated. $75,000 to the Falcons. $25,000 to Arthur Smith personally. Okay, now I want to know the rest of the story, but at this juncture right here, I'm thinking this is just straight, unadulterated, unapologetic arrogance, because John, I know better. I can get around.
Let me tackle that, Tidy.
Hold on. I'll give it to you right after this, John. I'm gonna use what you just said, the actual Webster definition of incompetence. Inability to do something successfully. That's the Webster's definition. Correct. Did we report it to the league?
No.
That's
Is
the whole
it?
reason why
Well,
we got
no, hold on, wait. Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
No.
Did we report it to the league?
No.
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 Is
No.
that protocol?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
That's
Yes.
incompetence.
Yes. It's
That's
protocol.
That
not
is incompetence.
incompetence.
That's
Right.
the definition of incompetence.
And more
He didn't
importantly,
report
more
it successfully.
more
Wait a
importantly,
minute.
more importantly, Toddy,
Verbatim
Yeah.
the fact.
definition.
Hold on,
of incompetence.
let Coach get it. Then I'll bring it to you, Winston. Go ahead, Coach.
And let me say something after.
Then we'll bring it to James. So, Coach,
you are absolutely
Winston,
you're
James.
absolutely
Yeah.
you're absolutely right. It is both. To piggyback off what John said, it was incompetent, completely, utterly. I don't even understand how you can argue against it that he did not disclose it. Then the arrogance came in after the fact during the press conference. He like, oh, when he making all his world peace or whatever it was that he was talking about, when asked about it, but not reporting it, which you have to do, is most definitely incompetent. The arrogance comes in afterwards when he's discussing it and basically telling him to go, himself with the question. That is where the arrogance come in, but it's without a question incompetence. I'm not even sure
I'm
why
definitely
we're
incompetent.
going back.
No, well, and see, I got to say this, Tidy. You asked me, was that protocol for him to do that? Right?
Right.
You asked me also, did he fail to do it? Yes, that's
Yes.
right. Now, let me ask you a third question.
Deliberation.
Was he able to do so?
Yes.
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 Now,
He chose not
so
to
there
do
you
it.
go. Now,
It's still
inability to do
incompetent,
so
bruh.
is incompetent.
It's
Inability.
incompetence, John. But John, you got to look at where with his stature. He's a head coach of the Falcons, which is a $1 billion corporation. You
Time.
were
So he
making
was able to do it.
right.
Time.
That's
Every Sunday he has to disclose who is not going to play every single week.
Okay, Coach,
See,
y'all telling y'all absolutely right.
I think we're pulling straws. Like I'm not saying that it's not arrogance. I'm saying it's arrogance, but you can't dismiss the incompetence of it either. You're required to do this as a head coach.
Okay.
Okay. You're wrong.
I'm not wrong. My opinion is never wrong.
Well,
bro.
yo.
My opinion is never wrong. If I like Chevy and you like Ford, I'm not wrong for liking Chevy. My opinion is never wrong.
None of the 31 do the same thing, and he think that he was going to skate by and did what he did.
That's your
not
opinion.
incompetent.
That's
that
your
is arrogant.
That's your
And
opinion,
therefore,
Winston.
it
But
bit him in the ass.
you can't
And
tell
This
me my
remind me of the
Well,
RPO discussion.
when
Hush, Larry.
FanDuel said they came out and said they had a refund everybody back, he got
Larry
Okay.
just
So
won't change the
hold on,
topic.
John.
Okay.
So hold on, John. So Winston, he's not supposed to follow protocol because he's arrogant. You didn't even listen to the question, bro. You just answered. Let me ask you a question. So because he's arrogant, he's not supposed to follow protocol as a head coach.
What did he follow on protocol?
Not reporting the injury.
Exactly. So what did he follow?
Answer the question. Let me give you the question again. So because he's wealthy, and because he's obviously arrogant as a head coach, does that mean that he doesn't have to follow protocol because he's arrogant?
Yo, you're literally getting off track. You
No,
talking about wealth and
I'm not.
All this. Hold on.
Winston, he's on track, boy. He's on track.
I said it and let you give your question. But you sitting talking about, because he's wealthy and all this other stuff, they ain't got nothing to do with it. You're the head coach of the Atlanta Falcons.
Exactly.
Your president of operation is Rich McKay, who is the
He has nothing to do with it.
Nothing to do with it.
He has
Nothing to do with it.
right now.
How?
We going
It's
left.
bruh, the coach has to disclose it every single Sunday. What does Rich McKay have to do with
Do
it?
you not understand?
Well,
Robinson.
Hold on.
Bijan Robinson said, Bijan Robinson, no, I'm going to finish this statement whether you want me to or not. Bijan Robinson said, Bijan Robinson, I got the mic right now, Winston. I got the mic right now. Bijan Robinson said he went to his head coach and told him that he had a headache. He did not go to Rich McKay and said he had a headache. So as the head coach, the
president
Winston, I know you don't want to listen to me, but let me have the mic and I'll give you the mic back. Winston, as the head coach,
you have
as the head coach.
Point blank, period. There's no ifs and buts about it. You have to do better. You have to be better because that man above you is in that position. You have to do better.
Okay. Let me ask you. Okay.
So that goes back into
let me ask you a question, Winston. Let me ask you the question.
Y'all got it.
No. Don't get in your feelings now. Don't get in your feelings.
No, you ain't.
Don't get it. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Not get my feelings.
Who? All right. Can I talk? Who's the best basketball player of all time?
Oh, you about to start another?
No, nobody speak. Let Winston answer the question.
I'm
all time.
Or
who is the best basketball player of all time?
Bron.
You wrong.
Man, you smoke crack.
That's my point. You not respecting somebody else's opinion on the question. That's what this boils down to. You're telling me my opinion is wrong.
But at the same time, you were telling me the same thing.
There is no right or wrong.
At the same time, you were telling me the same thing.
No, I'm not. You're not respecting. No, you're telling me this is what you're doing. You're saying it's only arrogance and not incompetence. When in reality, it's an opinion. If I say it's incompetence and arrogance, that's my opinion. There's no.
You running the meeting. You running the meeting is not sitting there saying anything, but you sitting there attacking my.
No. You told me my opinion was wrong. You said, Toddy, I love you, but you're wrong. How is my opinion wrong?
Because you said it's a. All right, look. If you sit there and think that him sitting there doing this.
Key statement. Think.
Right we go. Right we go.
That's my point. I'm not listen, Winston. I'm not telling you that your opinion is wrong. You're telling me my opinion is wrong. So I'm defending my opinion. It's only an opinion.
And
you
I'm
can
doing
say
the same thing. So
you can say I think it's more arrogant than incompetence.
All right, John.
Let me ask you this. How is your answer the correct answer?
Larry.
All right, so how is your answer?
All right, Larry.
Because it's my opinion. It's only an opinion.
I wanted to hear what you had to say first, Larry, before you go, bro. What do you?
Go ahead, Larry.
Go
ahead, Larry.
No. Guys, I just looked at the clock. It's 3:37. Y'all know I'm old, man. So I'm about to get up out of here, man.
Hey, man.
Me on here, man. Yeah.
You disrespecting the old men.
Hey, man. RPO or a rollout.
Hey, hold on.
That's all I got to say. RPO or pro
Larry, man, that real slick, bro.
Hey, man, you know I love you, Winston.
That real slick,
all day, man, all day. But no, I did just get like, you know what I'm saying, like.
Tell us your opinion on it, Larry. You can't go without stating your opinion. Go ahead and give us your opinion before you get out of here.
I think both of you guys are saying the same thing. Well, I think Winston is saying what you're saying, but saying it a different way. I agree with you. It's arrogance and incompetence.
Absolutely.
And buffoonery. I would say buffoonery.
Absolutely.
Because you can't you can't abstain him from not doing his duty. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, I look at it like this. If you're playing golf, you got to turn in that card. You know what I'm saying? You got all your clubs in the bag. You can't just go switch clubs. Like if you play golf, you got to play with those clubs in your bag. If you break a club, you can't, you know what I'm saying, you got to play without that club, bro. So, and you got to mark your scorecard correctly. If you miss, I've seen tournaments that people lost because they didn't correctly mark their score. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they're supposed to do. You got everybody watching you. They're tracking your score. But that's like the honor system. Like you got to put your score in correctly in golf. So if you don't do something like report an injury or something like that, that's incompetence. Then when you get in the press conference and when people try to ask you about it, you cut them off like, I don't have to answer you. That's when the arrogance gets into it.
Yeah,
But
that was
immediately
always
you know
there.
your
That was
duty.
Hold
always
on. Now let me say something. Let me say something
You know
right
your
here on
duty.
this.
Yeah.
Let me say something right here on this right now.
Yeah.
Okay. The arrogance didn't start at the press conference.
Thank you.
We
The
know
arrogance
that, John.
started when he felt that he did not need to report that.
That's incompetence.
Thank you.
Then when the fuss started, then and see this hold up. If say for instance, just like me, all right, I'm at work. I'm given an instruction to do something. Okay, I'm given an instruction to do something. Tell move this from here to over here. Okay. Now, if I still sit in my chair and don't move it, man come to me and ask me, why didn't you move that? My response is going to determine arrogance or incompetence. Okay.
It's
If
already
I say
incompetence because you didn't do your job.
no,
Look,
hold up. No.
If
If
you a
I
principal,
can't,
if
it's
you are a principal
incompetence
child,
because
if
of the
you are a
fact that
principal
I
child,
did not get up and do this because I'm hurting, I'm unable to do it physically. I'm
It
now
doesn't matter. Still
incompetent.
incompetence. You didn't do your job. You didn't do what was asked of you.
Hold up. That's incompetence. That's
Correct.
incompetence. But
Yeah, you didn't
if
get up.
hold up, let me finish. If I say because I didn't feel like doing it, that's arrogance. That's the difference. If I willfully do not
Did you
follow
move it,
the
John?
instruction, if I
Did
willfully
you
do
move
not
it?
follow, hold up, coach. If I willfully do not follow the instruction, that is arrogance.
But did you
If
move
I
it?
don't follow the instruction because I am limited, prohibited, curtailed, retarded from following the instruction, that's incompetence because I, according to the dictionary definition of what incompetence is, I have an inability to do so. Now, if I just say cause I didn't feel like it, I still got the ability to do it, but I chose not to.
That's an interpretation.
Okay, John, you want
It
to?
definitely
All
is.
right, we got. Let's read Jay Blake's. It just popped up. It says it is Arthur Smith's responsibility to report as head coach. His attempt to not report and then hide the injury is arrogance, while not reporting is willful incompetence because he attempted to get away with it stupidly.
Yeah.
That is an inaccurate statement. That's an inaccurate statement.
Jesus. Like again, man.
Who calling?
Is
Who
it
calling G?
Is it an RPO or is it a full waggle?
Who? Wait a minute. Who that calling G?
On my head against this.
I think Coach.
It's what 340.
Because wait a minute. Hey. Just because. Now let's get something straight right now. Just because you see something in writing on the screen does not make it Bible.
That is true.
You right.
That is true.
You right.
But as soon as I disagree with it, oh, Jesus. Come on, coach.
This is a circular conversation, bro.
No,
That's all I'm saying.
no. Because see, if we go to court and we litigate this, if this is litigated, all right, and Arthur Smith and all of the evidence gets put in play here, they're gonna say that man, you know what? You did this on purpose. You
John,
arrogantly did this on purpose. You did not report this yourself because you didn't think you had to.
And you know what, John?
John, let me just say this.
His boss, Arthur Blank would consider this incompetent because he got to pay.
John, let me say this. As that man just wrote. Hold on, John. As that man just wrote, and as me and Toddy and Larry have been saying, a head coach's job, all 32 head coaches in the NFL have to report every single Sunday morning their actives and inactive players. All 32. Every last one. Hold on. Let me finish.
We have no dispute.
32. So the moment one does not do his job, he is incompetent at his job. Whether he did not disclose it because he is arrogant does not matter. The fact of the matter is, arrogant or not, him not disclosing it makes him an incompetent coach. Period.
No.
Ignorance.
No.
Even if it's ignorance, it's still incompetent.
It makes him a disobedient coach.
Right.
Disobedient.
Okay, so we just gonna have to agree to disagree.
Disobedient. We have a charge for that. Wait a minute, hold up. We have a charge for that. We have a charge for that. Failure to follow orders.
Well, let me ask you this: we've all agreed on the definition of incompetence being you don't do your job successfully. Correct?
No, that ain't what it said. Then.
Okay, should we read it again?
Inability
to do something successfully. Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an opinion?
Did he follow? Let me ask you this question, John.
No.
Did he follow the rules of the injury report as a head coach successfully?
No.
Yes or no?
The duty of a coach.
No.
Hold on.
No.
What you say, John? No.
So
that makes him incompetent by definition.
No. But Tidy. Hold up. Tidy, hold up.
Wait, John,
hold up.
John,
I answered your question.
You did, but I'm gonna have to finish this, John. If you agree that he did not do it successfully, you can't come back and contradict yourself.
Yes, I can. Listen to me. Tidy, listen to me. Tidy, listen to me. Did he demonstrate an inability to follow those instructions?
Because Tidy said play mind games.
Every last one of you brothers are awesome.
He definitely do.
I'm going to sleep.
Hey, all right, Larry. Now, see, that's the question. Hey, Tidy, I was able to answer your question correctly, but to your satisfaction. However, what I'm saying,
you got to understand, you part of being incompetent can also correlate with being arrogant. There's no line. There's no line drawn in the sand with that.
Well, the definition says there is. The definition says there is the inability. The inability. It says that it's the inability to follow. Well, where is it? Man, I lost it. I need to go back.
Y'all breaking out dictionaries and stuff.
Let me ask you this.
Well. Look. This is what you got to do. This is what you got to do.
Hold on. We ain't heard from Red. Red, go ahead.
Oh, don't ask Red. Don't ask Red.
Because he ain't said that. Go ahead, Red. Chime in.
Look,
come on in here, Red.
Yeah, I'm coming. This is one of the easiest things in the world. Tidy's been right from the beginning, man. Look.
No, because guess what? There's one more word that describes it too. ineptitude.
But John, you got to let Red talk.
John,
You gotta let him
Oh,
talk.
yeah,
Go ahead,
I'm
Red.
sorry. Excuse me, Red. Go ahead, Red.
But
Ooh,
I'll tell
Red.
now
you,
look,
y'all,
John, my man Coach said, I think we all are in agreement. I just think for some reason we all getting stuck on this word, and everybody breaking out dictionaries and thesauruses trying to get to the word, but we all agree that Arthur Smith was dumb as rocks for not reporting this, putting this thing on the injury report the morning he woke up and found B. John was sick or whatever, had a girl in his room, whatever was going on. Something was going on with the guy. Now he wasn't coach, he wasn't inactive because he did play. You remember he played for I think one snap in the first half, no snap in the second half. So he wasn't completely inactive, but he was injured, and Arthur Smith failed to report an injury like he should have the next day, like all coaches do. Now we all can agree his behavior in the press conference was complete, and like John said, unmitigated arrogance for getting mad at
Absolutely.
D-Leg for asking something that he was supposed to ask because your incompetent ass didn't report the injury like you should have the moment you got up and found out B. John had something going on with him. That's the least your ass can do, man. You can't call the plays right. You can't run the offense right. Nigga, you can't even report a goddamn injury, and now we find $100,000 because of your incompetence and arrogance.
Hey, Red,
End
Red,
of
you
the
just want an opportunity to cuss. That's all you want an opportunity to cuss. Okay, well, hold up. Now let me bring some. Let me throw something else in there.
Go ahead, John.
Would you say, or wouldn't you say, that barring this, let's throw this injury report situation to the side. Wouldn't you say that Arthur Smith is professionally incompetent?
Professionally
Of course.
incompetent. We got to define professionally incompetent at this point.
Yes,
Oh
at his
Lord, they
profession
all
of
going
being a
in
coach, in his
Yeah.
I say
profession
yes.
of being an
and
NFL
see,
coach, he is incompetent.
I
okay,
agree. He is professionally incompetent.
in his profession, he
Yes,
is incompetent.
I agree.
All
Correct.
right.
He is.
So
He
that
is.
is a firing offense for being professionally incompetent.
Correct.
Correct? Okay.
Correct.
Look at his
Let's go
play
back to
calling.
this particular.
He's fucking
Oh my
arrogant.
Yeah.
goodness.
He's arrogant.
See
Point blank.
this. Now, see, this is where I'm, and I am parsing words here because of the
Mhm.
fact that outside of this situation, the man is professionally incompetent in everybody's opinion
Incompetent.
for various reasons. Professionally
John?
incompetent.
Oh, incompetent. Incompetent.
Incompetent or arrogant?
Incompetent.
No.
Both.
Professionally incompetent.
Okay, we
Both.
agree.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. We agree he's professionally incompetent.
Right, we
You
agree.
And
in your
arrogant.
profession are unable to do what it is that you're supposed to do in order to stay here in this profession. All right.
We agree.
Now,
So
if
him not
you
doing what he's supposed to do makes him incompetent? Is that what you just said?
Or does it make him arrogant?
it makes
Both.
him
Or does it
professional
make him arrogant?
incompetence. Now, see, okay,
To not
if
do what he's supposed to do, right?
When it's 3rd and 7 and you run a run play,
Oh God.
what is that? Incompetent or arrogant?
Incompetent.
Because you had success for 2 years beforehand. So is that incompetent or is it arrogant?
It could be
that's
both.
incompetence.
No, that's arrogance. That's arrogant. You
Nah,
tried
Okay,
to
it
okay,
is
get
wait a minute,
this
arrogant.
Maybe
window
I
for
misunderstood your
years
example.
before he came home. Before he came to Atlanta, that he was able to do and make shape. It's arrogance. It's not incompetent. It's arrogant.
No,
We-
well,
we-
now,
we
now,
see-
okay.
Hold on. We see it as incompetence within our offense. That's the situation. That's where the disconnect is at. That's what
Okay,
the
hold on,
disconnect is.
hold on. What
Because
I'm speaking of,
when we sitting there looking at it,
is his
in
overall
our
coaching
for
tenure
our
since
team,
he's been here. I'm talking about his overall coaching tenure. All decisions that he's made,
it's
every
been
move that
trash.
he's made, all
It's
of that.
been trash.
So,
But at the same time, you gotta look at it. Year one, we needed to pass the ball. We couldn't run the ball. We went and got Mike Bell or whatever. Whatever the dude from Carolina.
Mike Davis.
And then it wouldn't work. Okay.
Yeah, I was about that move.
Yeah. And that's when CP came on the scene. Why? Because he was more effective. But we was passing the ball. We knew what we had. Let's go do it. All right. Next year, what happened? We didn't have a quarterback. We knew we didn't have a quarterback. But we had a running game that was getting home.
Real quick, I'm gonna check out. I'll let y'all.
So
all right.
Right, coach.
Year 3. All right, but year 3. Year 3 coming around. And you want to run your offense. But the offense that you want to run is not working. It's not incompetence. It's arrogance. Because you're still trying to do what you want to do. You're trying to force your will on this offense, but you don't have the players to make your offense work. Point blank period. You don't have it. You don't have a quarterback to make that work. So therefore, it's not incompetence, it's arrogance.
What is this on the bottom of my screen here from John Brooks?
John, before we read that, let me give you a scenario, John. Let's remove the wealthy Arthur Smith from the equation. Let's remove the FedEx from the equation.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put Mike Tomlin in this equation. I think that will work perfectly. Mike Tomlin.
It will work regardless because we got rid of that quarterback.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let's put Mike Tomlin here. A guy who comes from meager upbringings. Let's say the same situation occurs. Let's say the same situation occurs in Pittsburgh. Mike Tomlin don't report it on the injury report.
Who will care?
Hold on a second. Hold on. And the interview does not take place, but he does not report it on the injury report. His star running back comes to him the night before. I got a headache. Let me finish. His star running back comes to him the night before. Coach, I got a headache. I'm not sure I can go tomorrow. He don't report it on the injury report tomorrow morning. John, is that incompetence or is that arrogance?
Incompetence.
So,
because of the person who didn't do it.
But John, what's the difference between Tomlin and Smith? It's the same situation.
Okay. Let me tell you what the difference is.
You don't walk into my trap, John.
Oh, okay. No, look, we'll see if it'll hold me.
Let's go.
We'll see if it'll hold me.
Let's go.
Okay.
Right caught in the middle of the trap.
He got caught in the trap.
Okay. What? Quit advertising. Quit reading the name of the trap, and let me. And doggone Red, Red trying to stand on the door so I can't get out.
Because that was a good one.
No. Okay.
That was a good one.
Okay.
That was a good one.
The difference is Mike Tomlin, by not reporting it, did he not report it because I forgot? Did he not report it because
You know he ain't finna
I
do
don't think that the rules read the way that y'all got it reading, and that's something I got to find out about the situation before I give my final judgment on it. Or did you know what the rule was and chose to ignore it and say the heck with them, Joe? I ain't reporting nothing.
John, John, me and you both know as a head coach, they know the injury report rules because we know it as fans.
I know that.
So
Tidy, that's what makes it so egregious. That's what makes it so egregious.
That's why
John
That's
is
what
gonna
makes it so
stand
egregious.
tight.
That's why I
Tight.
say, hold up. That's why I say that it was arrogance. You know what the doggone rules say. Why didn't you report it? Man,
John,
I ain't got to
but
report
hold
to
on,
them
John.
folks.
John, you just stated 36 seconds ago it was incompetent, right?
For Mike Tomlin.
Right. But
not Arthur Smith.
But you're using social economics to try to make a point, but you can't define a definition based upon social economics. That don't define a definition. If you don't do what's supposed to be done as part of your job, you are still incompetent in your line of authority, regardless if you got $20 or $20 billion in your bank account. It's still incompetent. And you are also being arrogant in that press conference.
No. You okay? I see where the disconnect. I see where the disconnect is.
Well, yeah,
Quit ringing the bell for Red. Red got to get.
No, that's James.
That's James.
That's James.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't hear James. I thought that was you, Red.
I'm here tonight. I'm
I'm
here
finna
tonight.
help you out,
I'm here
John.
tonight.
I'm finna help you out. Let me try to help you out, John.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Tidy ain't listening to all your reasoning. I'm finna try to help you out a little bit.
Go ahead, Red.
Okay.
I'm just
look to John's point. I think he's saying is incompetent because Arthur knows the rules, and I guess he's so arrogant to say, I am Arthur Smith. I am the silver spoon of FedEx. I am Arthur Blank's golden boy. And I don't care. I'm going to go on and coach this game. I don't care what the rule is. I'm focused on this game. And I'll deal with that when I deal with it. And I guess in John's mind, that ain't incompetence. That's being an arrogant SOB because he know what the rules is, but he ain't going to do it. He ain't going to do it because he's saying they don't apply to me. Or I can just talk. I can talk my way out of it, or I can just deal with it later. I'm Arthur Smith. I'll figure my way out of this shit like I don't figure my way out of everything in my life because I'm a little pampered, silver spoon, little son of a bitch, and I'll figure my way out of every little damn thing. But still, that was kind of stupid, Arthur.
But that's
hold on, let James go. James ain't saying that. Let James go. Hold on, let James go. Go ahead, James.
But the thing is though, Red, it still has the same answer that Titus said in the beginning. It's still incompetent and arrogant at the same time. If you look at the whole situation, that man know the rule book from the rooter to the tutor, as we say in the SIP. He knows that rule book from the rooter to the tutor. He has from Wednesday to Sunday morning to report that information in. And the thing is, at the end of the day, that was incompetence. He's incompetent all the way around, from play calling, from developmental, the whole nine.
We moving the goalposts now.
Hold on, Red. But the thing is, at the end of the day, that's a 100K slip up. That's incompetence. That he didn't do that successfully. And on the arrogant side, that just came from the interview. So that's both answers.
No,
that's incompetence and arrogance.
See. Well, hey, now, James,
hold on. But that's more incompetent than anything because he can't do that successfully. He slipped up. He slipped on his pimping.
No. How is it a slip up? How is it a slip up?
Because he didn't report it. He didn't report it.
It's not a slip up. It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake.
I ain't saying that was a mistake.
He said a mistake. What James said, he was being an arrogant.
He said, whoa. James said slip up.
Now, what's a slip up?
He slipped up on his pimping, is what he said. Meaning,
Okay, what is that? What is a slip up?
He slipped up trying to be an arrogant asshole and got caught.
Well, basically,
So it made him incompetent in doing his job to report that to the league, bro. At the end of the day.
Why can I explain everybody's point better than him tonight?
Arthur Smith was incompetent.
Listen, what the hell are you talking about now?
For Arthur Smith doing the dumbass shit he doing. Now, he done sat there and shown you throughout every press conference that he's arrogant as hell. Is not incompetent anymore. He's just arrogant. That's like a woman sitting there telling you she don't want to be with you, and 2 days later she want to be with you. It's the exact same shit. That's incompetent. That's incompetent.
No, that's two different things. That's
No,
things.
you're right, man.
That's a bad example.
Tidy gave the definition. The definition of incompetence is doing something and being unsuccessful. He was unsuccessful in reporting the injury the following morning. Bijan came to him Saturday night.
The following morning? No, bro. He was supposed to report that 30 minutes before the game started.
So that's incompetent.
Because didn't take place Sunday. It took place that Sunday morning, right?
No, John. Bijan told. Listen, no, Bijan told him the night before.
Therefore,
Bijan told him the night before, John. He told him the night before, and he still didn't report it. He knew the night before.
That's arrogance.
That's incompetence.
That's incompetence, bro.
Hold it.
We arguing both. We did say it was both.
Be able to use him. And that's exactly
now, well, see, the reason why I'm saying that it was arrogance is because if you know something and choose not to do it for the way that he, and see, the thing is, like I said, I've got to get more information on what took place and why the league decided to fine him and why they decided to separate the fine and fine Arthur Smith personally and the team also. So I got to find out, I need to find out why.
Because
I really want to find.
That's why they separated the because he was incompetent.
No.
The running back came to you the night before. So you got at least 12 hours to report this injury, and you did not do it.
I know the facts. I know the facts. No, Tidy, could they be hitting at Arthur Smith? Hold on. Could they be hitting at Arthur Smith because Arthur Smith, they found in the investigation, and this, I'm just speculating here. They found in the investigation that Arthur Smith ordered them not to report it, and they didn't. And since he was directly culpable in there because he gave them instructions to disobey the rule for whatever reason.
More examples of incompetence is what you're saying.
That's not.
No.
That's what
more
that is.
Examples.
More examples.
Okay, no, hold up. No, if you know what the rule is, Ty. Now, this is what I'm saying. This is why I say it's strict. This is why I'm saying it's strict.
If you know what the rules are and you willingly, if you willfully ignore the rules, you are being incompetent and you also are being arrogant. Just because, listen, just because you are arrogant, that don't mean you're not incompetent.
Tidy. That's like you saying, hey, look, you the best.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one. We'll just have to table this.
John,
we'll table this.
You gotta admit that Arthur Smith on a weekly basis is arrogant and incompetent. Would you say that he's arrogant and incompetent on a weekly basis?
Yeah, on the field, yeah. I would definitely say that. I would concede that.
But John, this is my only thing. If you can agree with me that he broke the rules, he did not follow protocol.
We don't have an argument. You're absolutely right. He broke the rules.
Okay. Let's stay there, John.
He broke the rules.
Hold on. Winston, you agree too. So don't move. Don't nobody move but me. Don't nobody move but me. Don't nobody move but me.
Go ahead. Shake.
If we all agree that he broke the rules knowingly, that's incompetence by definition, fellas.
No, it's not. That's arrogant.
Okay, tidy.
Tidy, they on this mountain.
Okay.
If I'm
Okay.
on the corner,
Now simply break it. Tidy, come back up here. Tidy, don't you be leaning back. Come on back up here. Cause see, okay. What you said is absolutely correct, Tidy. We agree that he broke the rule. We agree that he broke the rule. Okay.
John. Look up arrogance for me. What's arrogance?
Okay. Hold on.
Why y'all gotta look up so much shit, man?
Why we need to know what this look, we trying to find a baseline, Red. You got to find a baseline.
Okay.
Look up arrogance for me right quick, John.
I knew that the situation was messed up. And I
Listen,
still
Lord
decided
have
to
mercy.
do it
What
because
is you
I
talking
felt
about?
that it would not touch me. That's arrogant. That's not incompetent.
Oh well, what's
I'm
incompetence
sorry.
then?
But see, y'all are ignoring. Y'all are ignoring the definition of incompetence. That's what I can't get by.
You wrong too.
Y'all are ignoring the definition of incompetence. He did not do his job. That's incompetence.
No, he didn't do his job because he was arrogant.
And he was incompetent. If you don't do your job, you're being incompetent.
Okay, all right, here we go. Let's read the definition of arrogance. I'm gonna read the definition of arrogance right quick.
Hold on, Winston. Let them read it. Winston, hold on, Winston. Let John speak right quick. Whoa.
I want y'all to know, I test y'all are on an island by yourself, but go ahead.
Hey man, we do this. This is what we do.
Go ahead.
This mountain,
Go ahead, John.
This mountain is so high when they fall off of it, it's gonna.
Okay. The definition of arrogance goes back to the root arrogant.
Come on.
Having or revealing an exaggerated sense of one's own importance or abilities. I'm done. I believe I'm done.
Bang. No. Hit the bell for that one.
I believe I'm done.
We never denied.
I believe I'm done.
We never denied arrogance.
Right.
Y'all don't want to agree that it was incompetence.
Right.
No.
Y'all denied the incompetent part.
Y'all are ignoring the incompetence, but you want to stick to arrogance. When we've already said that he was being arrogant and incompetent.
Ignoring incompetent. We are ignoring incompetent because it does not fit this situation.
Okay,
y'all don't understand.
Winston, let me ask you this, Winston. Do all the other coaches in the NFL look at Arthur Smith like he know what he doing?
Arrogance.
They look at him like he a dumbass and all for that stupid move.
I'm asking him to do it again because y'all sitting there and y'all don't understand it.
Okay,
he incompetent.
All right, Winston, read the comment that's on the screen, bro. And this just popped up. I didn't read it before you did it. Read what's on the screen.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah.
That's and before anybody respond, let me just have about 8 seconds. That's the only thing I'm trying to say. If we're going with the Webster's definition, take our fucking opinions out of the equation. By definition, this is incompetence. By Webster's definition, this is incompetence. By the English definition of the word, that's incompetence.
Tad.
But hold on. If we can completely agree that he's professionally incompetent in everything he do, why he can't be incompetent in the situation when he didn't report that in the first place?
I never said the motherfucker was goddamn incompetent.
I'm just saying. I'm saying within that situation, he does everything else incompetent. So why can't this situation can't be incompetent? Be incompetent.
His play call is arrogant.
Tell Chief.
Has always been arrogant. It's
okay.
You gonna run the ball? It's arrogancy. That's not incompetent. That's arrogancy.
Now
I feel I'm going to do whatever I want to do, and fuck you, pretty much. And that's what he done all season long. It's been arrogant. When you see him at a press conference all season long, it's been arrogant. So it's not about him being incompetent. When it comes down to him sitting there classifying Bijan with an injury report, that's not incompetent. That's being
Winston.
arrogant. And that's me sitting there saying,
Even the phone
I'm
not
going
agreeing
to
with
do
you right now.
whatever the hell I want to do, and y'all catch up to it. And then when y'all catch up to it, y'all can give me a silly $25,000 fine when my dad is worth goddamn $7 million almost.
So you saying his arrogance made him be incompetent and not follow the rules?
No, he's incompetent
No.
as a coach.
You just said it. You just
No.
said it.
No,
You just said it.
I tell you,
You just said it.
Next question. Next question,
Wait a
Tidy.
minute. You see Tidy trying to pull that H from the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, he pulled a simple law and order trick. That wasn't no from the bottom of the
you
deck.
see it.
A damn second-rate actor from Law and Order could have
Ring the
got
bell,
that damn
Tidy.
trick.
Ring the bell.
Yeah. You could have got
Ring the
got-
bell.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Winston.
Atlanta area.
Hey, Winston.
Judge, you coulda
We
got
gonna go
somebody
get
from
us a
Atlanta
damn
area
bell.
trainer. Well, you could have got an actor. You could have got some actor.
We gonna, hey, Winston, I'm going to get us a damn
Hey.
bell next week.
Hey,
Man, it's
That weak
that was a
ass, and I
House
can't
of
believe
County
Winston
win.
fell for it.
No.
You talked your ass right
No.
into it.
Now
County
let
win,
me say something on this.
Hold
Let
on. Because what's
me say something
happening
on this
is
right quick. Let me
he's
say
sitting
something
there
on this right
harping
quick.
on something that I
Now,
was saying
John, this can't be recovered,
since
man.
his
At
whole
this time, it
regime.
can't be recovered.
His whole regime.
Yeah,
He got,
live,
he
man.
got,
what
he
can't
got.
be recovered? Just
He
because you got people that
he
can't
got
recover.
you first, and he just got Winston second. He can't be recovered at this point, bro.
Winston is Nino Brown in New Jack City, and you Christopher Williams, man. Y'all might as well just give up,
It's
man.
old. It's old.
I ain't giving up. No,
It's old. It's old.
I ain't giving up.
It's
I ain't
old.
giving up because
Tighter.
see the same. Wait a minute.
Tighter. I
Wait a
salute
minute.
you
Let me
on
say
that.
this.
That was.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Now, the same way that you're saying, okay, now I see what Lisa's saying. Arthur Smith wasn't fined for being arrogant. He was fined for not following the rules. Not following the rules is not incompetence.
You got to read her whole
If
statement, John. You left out two words.
I left out 2 words, Tidy. I left out 2 words on the end that's not going to change what it is that I say one way or another. Look at that. Hey, Red. I'm glad I got one of those things that'll pick them little hairballs out my sweater, because that's what Tidy doing right now. He nitpicking me.
Listen, I'm just using the English definition
So
of the word.
am I.
That's all. You
So
can't
am
ignore
I.
it, but you can't ignore the incompetence. Listen, I'm not disagreeing that he was arrogant. I said that an hour ago. He was arrogant.
We agree.
But for whatever reason, y'all don't want to admit he was being incompetent along the way.
No,
that's the part I don't understand.
The reason why I can't agree that he was being incompetent in this particular situation is because see, like I said, everything's not in. Everything's not in. So I can't state factually that what I'm saying is true. I can't state factually what I'm saying is true. And as a matter of fact, since you guys don't know the whole story, neither can you. You can't say it's incompetent arrogance.
But this is what we do know. John.
I can't say just arrogance.
This is what we do know. Bijan went on record.
Okay.
And if we got to pull the receipts, we'll pull the receipts. He said, I went to my coach and I told him the night before, I got a headache. I don't know what's wrong. My head is bothering me. I've been taking some aspirin, but it's not working.
Okay.
Arthur Smith said the next day, Bijan wasn't feeling good, so we limited his touches. By the rules and the bylaws of the NFL's collective bargaining agreement, he is required to report that to the league, which he didn't do.
Okay.
So he did not successfully do his job. So there is some incompetence there.
Tidy,
It depends upon.
Hold on, John. Tyler,
Go ahead.
if I said that and came to you the night before we went and did a business deal, the next morning we supposed to go sell a house or some shit, right? And I come to you the night before, and I sit and say, "Hey, I'm fucked up, but you know that I was the main selling point for the deal." Now, would you sit and go tell them that, "Hey, I'm fucked up, I'm gonna miss the deal," or would you sit and go try to play through it and let me come in on the back end and hey, I can sit there, hi, hey fella, woo, and get on back out of it.
Okay.
Now,
so-
would that, hold on, would
ahead.
that be incompetence on your behalf, or would it be arrogance for you to sit there and try to goddamn make the deal knowing what you know?
Oh, listen, I gotta agree. That is an excellent. That is an excellent damn analogy.
Okay, let me reply.
Taddy, what's your answer?
My answer is, if the rules of any kind of real estate transaction requires me to report what you just told me, I don't report it. That's incompetence on my part. That's irresponsibility on my part, which is also a synonym of incompetence on my part. Now, let me finish. I listen to you. You got to listen to me now. You got to listen to me. I listen to you. You got to listen to me too.
Go ahead.
Now, if the rules of this transaction does not require me to report this to anybody, then it's not incompetence on my part because I'm not breaking any rules. But in order to complete this transaction, if the rules state, "Hey, Toddy," Winston came to you and said, "Hey, I'm messed up. I can't do this." If the rules state I got to report this to any kind of real estate commission, I have to report it. And if I don't, and they come back and find us both $3,000 in 3 months, that's incompetence on my part, not your part, because you told me. It's incompetence on my part because I knew the rules and I did not report it to the real estate commission.
Hey, did y'all not see that he sat there and danced around exactly what I sat there and said?
Did I not answer his question?
I sat there and said,
You pretty much did.
I sat there and told you this, that, and the third, and come tomorrow when it's deal time. At the end of that deal, would you sit there and tell them I will not be there, or at the end of the deal, I come in there, I sit there and wave and say hello?
I answered the question though.
No, you didn't. No.
Did y'all? Hey, did y'all not hear me?
James, did he answer?
Yeah, he answered that. I say that wholeheartedly.
Okay. Now, direct your attention. Direct your attention to the bottom of the screen. Wait. Put that previous comment back up, Toddy. Put that previous comment back up.
Which one was it?
No,
it was from Ray Ellison.
My tablet.
That one right there.
No, go to the next one. Yeah, right there. Ray Ellison is saying that incompetence is lacking the qualities needed for effective action, or B, unable to function properly. In Winston's example, and in your answer, incompetence would have been for you if you say, for instance, like you said, you didn't follow the rule. Did you have the qualities to follow the rule? Yes, you did. Were you unable to function properly? No, you weren't. So you weren't lacking the qualities needed for effective action. You weren't unable to function properly. So you were competent. Now, if you willfully did not follow the rule, and see, this is where the difference comes in, because what I'm doing, knowing Arthur Smith the way that I do, You knowing Arthur
hold
Smith
on,
the way
you can't
that
do
you
that.
do.
No. See, now that's where you messed up. Cause now,
That-
let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you where you messed up, John. Cause now you about to get to some subjectiveness, and rules are not based on subjectiveness.
Compliance
Hold
is.
on, wait. Let me finish. The NFL don't care that Arthur Smith's dad is worth $5 billion because they worth $163 billion. They don't care about that.
Agreed. I agree.
So you can't use subjectiveness in your example, but continue on. But just don't be subjective.
Okay, Tidy.
You sit.
I don't have nothing. Look, what I'm saying don't have nothing to do with Arthur Smith's dad. It has to do with Arthur Smith.
Go ahead.
Everything that I said up until this time is dealing with how Arthur Smith is, how Arthur Smith was at that time. And like I said, me not knowing exactly what took place. Okay, me not knowing exactly what took place, I'm kind of hampered in really pursuing this thing. But if I had a guess to give, if I had an inkling to give, if I had an opinion to give, I would say that since you were able to follow this rule, because Arthur Smith, he has the qualities needed for effective action. So that's one incompetence strike against that word. Man, there goes. Then the second rule saying that lacking the ability to do so, well, he had the ability to do so. You strike that out. That makes it straight arrogance for me.
Okay.
And like I said, we're gonna have to table this because see, I know we've gone round and round this thing and we haven't been able to come to a consensus. So we'll table.
But you were ignoring the incompetent part of it, though, John. He did not successfully do what his job entails.
We tabling.
John,
tabling.
I get that. I understand that, but
we're gonna have to agree to disagree.
But y'all are ignoring the definition of the word. That's the problem I have when you ignore the definition. If you don't successfully do your job, there is some incompetence there, John.
Yeah, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about
see the thing is
about that. That's part of the
tidy on that I agree with you on that. If you're not successfully doing your job, I agree with that.
Right now,
but that's part of his job description, though, John and Winston. He has to report that. So there's some incompetence in that, bro.
No.
Not if you willfully don't do it.
I'm just saying,
if you willfully don't
but
do
look at it like this, John. But look at it like this, John and Winston. If he didn't willfully do it, why is he getting fined? Why he get fined?
Because he broke the rule.
That's incompetence.
Hold on. No.
That's incompetence.
No.
That's incompetence, bro.
No.
He got fined personally. The Falcons got fined $75,000, and Arthur Smith got fined $25,000 himself. No, I'm saying that whole, Winston.
No, there's a whole thing.
I'm saying that whole. So at the end of the day, but listen though. So if he didn't do his job, that's incompetence. He didn't successfully do his job because that's a part of his job description at that point. He has to report that. Am I right? Am I right, Tyler?
You're right.
See, this is the thing about that. If you are given an instruction and you willfully fail to follow that instruction,
he's willfully incompetent.
You have broken the rule willfully. It's not incompetence. You were able to follow the rule. You were able to follow the rules, but you chose not to. If you chose not to follow the rules, I can fire you not for incompetence, but failure to follow a rule.
John,
so incompetence don't even enter into it. What kind of person? And then
afterward,
Hey, look.
if we're gonna
Hey, look,
fight the situation, we will say, "What's up,
John?" Hey, look.
Yeah.
Fella. I can do what
Yeah.
I can do. All of us one better. I can do all of us one better. Tomorrow evening, let's pick it up. Let's have a part 2.
No, we
My-
can
my-
hammer it
my
out
time-
tonight because I'm not taking this tomorrow.
Well,
What you talking about
it don't
tomorrow?
matter. You ain't have to bring.
And I got family here, so
I'm not taking it to tomorrow. 'Cause
Hey, are you being arrogant or incompetent?
I'm being bold. I'm being bold.
Oh, okay. Well, where you do that, you can do that. Arthur Smith didn't. Arthur Smith getting fined.
John, why did they fire? I mean, excuse me. Why did they fine the coach in the organization?
I want to know. I really want to know that. I really want to know that.
Because the coach was incompetent.
But see, hold up. Now, that earlier $300,000 fine that we got back in 2015.
Then he ended up playing, and he ain't played the required goddamn amount. And that's why
I'm wondering.
Y'all read that comment. Read that comment from Ray Ellison. No one is fired for arrogance. Y'all think Arthur Smith the first arrogant coach that the NFL has ever seen in 100 years?
There have been that he said no one is fired for arrogance. That's wrong. That's wrong. I have had people fired for arrogance.
Hold on, John. Who in the NFL has been fired for arrogance solely? Come on.
See, I don't know. I don't know. But that don't mean it didn't happen.
They're fired for. Hold on. All right, we'll go with John Gruden. What was John Gruden fired for? Who was he fired for?
John Madden.
What was he fired for?
Arrogance.
For what? Give us the details.
Because he wanted to see this trial. They didn't want him, and their season played out the way it happened. Arrogance.
No, you got to give us the details.
No, I literally just said and gave you the detail.
No, you gave us. You said he wanted somebody, he couldn't get it.
He wanted to see this trial. They didn't want to see this trial, and then goddamn that what happened.
He was fined for that.
Hold on. Matter of fact,
no, you said fired.
No, fine. Excuse me if I said fired. I mean fine. Pardon me.
Oh, you said fired.
Fined.
You said fired.
Fined.
Wait a minute. These 4 o'clock ears. I'm sorry.
Yeah, fined. Fine. Pardon me if I said fired. My bad. Fined.
I'm at 6%, and I got to get up out there. But fellas, it's been love. I gotta go.
All right, Winston. Hey, you know what, Tidy? You did say fired because of what?
He definitely said fired.
I also said, pardon me if I said fired.
Oh, okay. That's where we had, yeah. And see, like I said, I don't know. Fire part, I don't know. Fine, I don't know that either.
Nobody gets fined for being arrogant. If you're a head coach, you're automatically arrogant. Nobody's fined for being arrogant.
If
fine.
You're a top 10 player,
and see, that's something else, Tidy. Just because you have the quality of arrogance does not mean that you conduct yourself in a bad manner because you're arrogant. Arthur Smith may have.
All right, John, can you agree here? Can you at least throw me this bone before we get out of here?
Man, look, man.
Before we get out of here, let me finish.
I ain't got no bones.
Being arrogant can also make you. Being arrogant can also make you be incompetent in some things because you're arrogant.
It can.
That's what I said 2 hours ago. It was bold.
No. We're talking about a specific situation.
I
We
said
talking about a
that.
specific
I
situation.
said
Now,
boom.
yeah, you just asked me a specific question for me to throw you a bone. Now you got your bone. Be satisfied with the bone you got.
But that's my point, John.
He tried. Yeah, you thought you were gonna get more tight, trying to sneak some more.
Yeah,
up in there.
you see how he
Red. I said 2 hours
you
ago.
gave me I gave you a hint and you trying to take a mile.
2 hours ago that
I
it
know
was
what you
bold,
said,
and they tried to lay me to the cross for incompetence and act like I didn't say he was arrogant either.
No. I didn't say that.
Two things
The
can
argument
be true at the same time.
No. In that situation, in that particular situation, it wasn't two things could be right.
So why did he get fined then, Winston? Why did he get fined? Why did he get fined?
Make it a general situation instead of saying on the exact topic.
But why did he get fined?
Because the exact topic. Because he was trying to be arrogant. He knew that motherfucker was fucked up the day beforehand, and he said to try to play with it. That's arrogancy. That's not incompetency. That's not incompetency.
But arrogant.
Winston. But
my nuts are bigger than yours, and I'm gonna do what I want to do. Point blank period.
Winston, but is it in it?
Try to hold off the
But is it in the NFL rule book for you to report that though?
But that's what it is. That's what
But
happened.
is it in the NFL rule book to report it though, Winston?
He tried to drop his and it didn't work.
Winston, but is it in the NFL rule book to report it though, Winston? I'm asking for the third time. Is it in the NFL rule book to report injuries like that, even for the slightest headache? Do you got to report that?
I'm pretty sure that I've said that for the longest. So therefore, if he did not report it, like
he's incompetent.
If he did not report it like he's supposed to do, and then he sat there and tried to sit that man out, and then sit there and try to bring him in at the end of the game, that's arrogancy. That is not incompetent. That's
he's incompetent.
Don't stop it. That's me.
His inability to do something
what
successful.
I want to do. Point blank period.
Wait a
His
minute.
inability.
The game part was arrogant. The part of not telling the officials
is
was
at 3%. I've literally sat there and enjoyed this debate. Anybody that want to sit there and join us tomorrow, we'll do something tomorrow, whatever. But this has been great, fella. It's all love, ain't no argument, whatever. We're gonna see.
You talked yourself off this mountain to 3%. I bet
Hey,
80% when you started.
tied in.
On the phone for goddamn.
Tied in.
Anyway you put it.
There.
I thank y'all, Ty. I thank you for having me on it. I test all day.
It's a long way off this mountain.
It's a long way up this hill, bro.
Hey, Winston. I'm still here, baby. I'm still here.
Red look like Spider-Man before Spider-Man got his suit. He about to run around there.
Red, you gotta get up in a minute. But hey.
To Doc Ock and shit. I know he ain't sitting there shooting no shit. And James out here in the black light.
I'm always gonna be in the black. I was in the red earlier as well, though.
Yeah, I saw the red.
Listen, you are being incompetent with these jabs you're throwing at the panel.
You ain't lying.
These are some incompetent jabs.
Hey, Tyler, I
gotta do with Spider-Man.
They definitely got some New Orleans shit. But I ain't want to say nothing. But
you should be at 1%.
It's all up.
0.5.
All right, partner.
That make a whole Mardi Gras.
I tell you what.
Hey, partner. Tag me in. I'm reaching over the top rope. I'm reaching on the top rope. Tag me in, partner.
I'm gonna come on your panel and tell you how wrong you are tomorrow. Just give me the time. I will be there and I'll tell you how fucking wrong you are tomorrow. Give me the time.
You know what? You be there and be square.
What time?
That's all you got,
Hey,
B
hey, you know
square.
what?
Oh my
You know
god.
Well, hey, yeah, now
What
look.
time? I will be
Four-
there tomorrow to tell you how wrong you are.
4 o'clock work for you?
Make it about 3, and I'll be there. And I will serve y'all up with some extra serve.
Man, what?
Hey,
Y'all,
I test
y'all,
Atlanta Bird game head to head. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Before we get out of
Let's
here,
get it.
John and Winston,
Get
make
outta
sure to
here.
plug y'all YouTube channel. Please, if you don't
wasted
mind.
20 minutes on the wrong opinion.
Hey,
I know,
John,
Red. They
you
so
gotta do
quiet.
cause my shit better than that.
Go ahead.
I'm at 2%. Hey, Todd.
Said that
3
8% ago.
Hey,
Ladies and gentlemen,
all disclaimer.
hey,
Todd,
this is what we do.
Todd is the big homie. Todd is the big homie. Todd
Oh god.
put us in position for us to have what we have. You know what I'm saying?
Man, don't be trying to
We
butter
do
me
what
up.
we
I'm
do,
gonna
but-
bust
For
y'all
real,
ass
man.
tomorrow,
Y'all
man.
niggas- Kill me
I'll
with all
bust
that
y'all
Hey,
ass
sugar
tomorrow.
shit.
I don't know if I'm gonna be there. I don't know if I'm gonna be there. But
Oh,
if I
John-
can,
John done
I
tapped out
will
on you,
be.
Winston. He done tapped
No,
out.
no,
no,
hold up. I have look.
I'll definitely be.
I got one more thing to say on this subject. I'm gonna turn it
I got
loose.
1%.
All right, go ahead.
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
hold on, John. Winston, plug. You ain't got no charger, bro. Plug your phone up. Plug your
I'm
tablet up.
saying, and you inside the house.
You inside
Right
the
in the
house.
living room. In the living
Hey,
room.
Red, that's when you know he wrong, because he won't plug his tablet up. That's when you know
Hey,
he wrong.
Tidy, that's how
That's
you know
being
he's
incompetent.
incompetent.
He's incompetent. He's being incompetent. He
And
has a
arrogant.
charger at home that he won't plug up. He's being incompetent.
Just like Arthur Smith that
Just
day.
like Arthur Smith.
Incompetent.
He gonna have to pay a fine. You owe us $10K, Winston. You owe the eye test and the ABG $5,000 a piece. We want our money, home boy. You being incompetent.
Hope you ain't gotta wake your woman up and get the charger. Oh baby, can I get my charger? Get out! Oh, damn it, I gotta work in the morning. I told you I gotta work.
Go ahead, John.
go ahead and do what?
You say you had to say?
I thought we were getting ready to go. Now you done sent the man off to go get a charger.
Yeah, you say you had one more thing to say. We listening, man. Y'all done got me turned up. Let's go.
Okay, put that definition back up, please, sir.
For what? Incompetent?
Yes, please.
Okay, I got you. Just a moment. Just about 3
And
seconds.
James, you hang around.
Go ahead. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick while you do the definition of it.
Oh, we've been gone a long time. It's just like
Y'all
we
give it
driving
up.
a truck.
Y'all giving up too much information tonight. Yeah.
Okay, looking at the word incompetence and the definition, it says inability to do something successfully, ineptitude. Now, looking up the word ineptitude, that word means lack of skill or ability. You're going to tell me that Arthur Smith did not have the skill or the ability to do his job?
Yeah, it's been like that all season. If you want to be all the way
I'm
around.
talking about this
That Tampa Bay
one.
game, yeah, he had lack of skill because he should have reported it. That's lack of skill.
That doesn't demonstrate a lack of skill.
Yes, it does.
No,
Yes,
it doesn't. If
Yes, it
you
does,
know
'cause
what
that's a
to do,
lack of
no.
That's a skill. That's a part of his job description. He has to report. So he has to put it on
You
that
are
pen and
right.
piece
That
of
is
paper.
part of his job description.
And then he had to put it on that pen and piece of paper and send it out to the NFL. That's an inability at that point because he didn't do it.
No. Inability does not mean failure to do. Inability means not being able to do. Inability, not
Even you had
ability.
to think about that. Even you had to think about that for a second, John.
Yeah, because I wanted to make sure I got my words right when I said what it was that I was going to say.
English is my best subject. Now,
Hey, James, it ain't that easy, James.
I
Now,
ain't saying
James,
it
you know,
was. I ain't
I
saying
can
it
write some
was.
shit.
It
But
ain't that
English,
easy.
that is the
English.
inability because that's a part of his
No,
job.
no.
That's a
In
part
a
of his
bit.
job.
Look,
If
wait a
any
minute, wait a
other
minute.
week he can, if any other week he can do it when Cordell Patterson was out for those first 2-3 weeks, and he can report that. He can report B. John being out at the same time. That's an inability at that point.
Why
No,
you giving this
That's
you
a
man
lack
just
such
of
a
proved
pass?
skill.
you just proved ability.
That
You
that's
just
an
proved
inability.
ability.
I don't
How?
know what
When
none
you
of these
said what you
words
said
mean
right
tonight,
then,
boy.
you
How?
just proved ability.
And
You
then
said that if
say,
he's able to report it,
John,
you
give
just said. What did you just
give
say, James?
John, repeat the definition of ineptitude again.
Lord
Not
have mercy.
ineptitude. That's something else. Yeah, you reading
Well,
that bottom word up under there.
wherever the
Oh no,
word
no, no. You right, ineptitude, man. It's getting
yeah.
crazy. Okay, lack of skill or ability.
So he lacked the skill to report that.
How he lacked the skill? He did it with. You
Because
just said that he did it with Cordero.
he did it with Cordell Patterson, but he lacked the skill that week to report it for Bijan.
How he lacked the skill that week?
Because he had to do
Oh,
it
wait a
every week
minute.
somebody is
Hold on.
injured.
Hold on, James. You walking into John territory now.
Nah, I ain't walking that John territory. Y'all just gotta catch it because that's late. Because if he can do it for, like I said, if he can do it for Cordell Patterson every
Uh-huh.
week, and he didn't do it for Bijan, that's a lack of skill at that point because he
No,
stepped
no,
on
no,
his
no,
tail.
no. Technically, that's being an arrogant son of a bitch. If you did
Nah,
it for Cordero.
that's not being arrogant. That's being incompetent.
Now. Hey, put that comment back up that Miss B had up there. And hey, Miss B, how you doing?
Which one? Miss B ain't Miss B probably sleep. She ain't coming in a minute. Which one?
What the previous one right there? Oh, that's Diva CC. Excuse me.
That's Diva.
That's Diva CC. Excuse me,
Well,
Diva.
you
How you
riding with
doing,
us a
Diva?
while,
I
Diva,
forgot.
ain't you?
She said, John, look and read example allegation of professional incompetence. Okay.
Well, we agree, Diva, that he's professional and competent almost every
Yeah,
game.
that I did not suggest that.
But we stuck right here on this morning after Bijan told him about the injury. What did he do? Did he do it
So
because he
see,
was
and
arrogant?
this is my point on this. Ineptitude is the last part. Okay, it's inability to do something successfully, semicolon, ineptitude. Okay. Ineptitude means the lack of skill or ability. All right. James just said that Arthur Smith reported Cordero Patterson's injury when it took place. Okay. So that means that Arthur Smith had the skill. He had the ability to do all of this. Okay. He had the skill and had the ability to do all of this. So he is not incompetent.
Read what Brandon's saying, because that's what I'm trying to say.
He said Arthur Smith shows the ability to report every other player when they are hurt, which shows the ability, but it is incompetent as a head coach to not report a player's injury. Now that comment is
I'm going on mute for a second, John. You go ahead, Flan.
Oh, okay. Now that's an interesting comment. That's an interesting comment. If it goes back to what it was that I was saying. It is incompetent as a head coach to not report a player's injury. Okay, it's incompetent not to do that if you forget to do it, if you slip up and don't do it right, or anything of that nature. But if you willfully didn't do it, that's not incompetence. If you willfully didn't do it, that's not incompetence.
Have we proven his mindset at the time?
That's where and see my thing is Red, if he has proven that he's been able to do it, then looking at this press conference where he started talking about global warming, okay, if you go into talking about global warming and trying to downplay the situation and that ain't nothing, this ain't nothing, blah, 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 and didn't want to answer any questions or whatever. I am convinced that he did this on purpose. Okay? He did this on purpose. And when you do something on purpose, that's not incompetence. That's willful. That's willful non-compliance. Willful non-compliance. And I have had many managers and supervisors that I have worked with and defended that have been charged with willful non-compliance because they were told to do something and they didn't do it. And come to find out, they didn't do it on purpose. They knew what the rules were, didn't follow.
That's incompetence.
Okay. No. Now see, when you now going back to this definition, incompetence is inability to do something successfully and ineptitude. And ineptitude is a lack of skill or ability. They were able to do it. They had the skill to do it, but they chose not to do it. So that would not be incompetence.
It's still incompetence because they didn't do what their job required them to do.
See,
at the end of the day,
you going against the definition,
John.
You going against
the end of the day. That's at the end of the day.
Definition does not say the definition. You know, the definition does not say that. And just like we were saying, now all of this that Arthur Smith has done, all of this that he's done wrong, you could say that it was professional incompetence. But this particular situation here, this was willful. You did this on purpose. You did this on purpose.
Tidy, he just skating around the roller rink. Eventually, he gonna fall right into the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
I'm at the roller derby, Red. So I got to go round.
They're like bass fishing, man. This like bass fishing.
I think it's just, I mean, the dude.
Cause see, hey,
like we all know he's arrogant.
If we were to go to court, I beat you to death.
I don't know, John.
See,
your partner
look. I argue
too many times.
But wait a minute. Go back to that comment that C Diva put up there. Go back to that comment. So why is Tomlin incompetent? Who said Tomlin was incompetent?
You did. You and Winston did earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't say Tomlin was incompetent. No, I don't remember saying that.
You did.
You did say that. You said that.
Okay. In what context did I say he was incompetent?
Go ahead, Ty.
When I gave the example of we removing the silver spoon or whatever, you like that's incompetent. And then you use the example of but Arthur Smith was ignorant. I mean, excuse me, Arthur Smith was in
the example. Okay, in the example. That was just strictly an example. I'm not calling Tomlin incompetent. No. Because she's stating that. She's stating that. So why is Tomlin incompetent and Smith arrogant? Oh, okay. All right.
Well, technically, in your example, you still called them
insubordination and incompetent is not one of the same. No, sir, 3 Dirty. That's not right.
Oh,
that's not right.
All right, John. I guess we'll go and end it, man, because these comments are not in your favor, bro.
Well, no, they're not. I mean, just because 100 lemmings jump off of the cliff, that don't mean I got to go jump with them.
No,
hey.
More than
look.
But the original thing, though, John, was that it was both, and y'all ruled out incompetence. Why, I don't know when I said it was both of them. But y'all ruled out incompetence. You said ain't no way it was incompetence. It was total arrogance. But it was competence that happened before the arrogance. But we will end it at this. John,
I tried to table it.
Yeah, I know you tried. You gave a good heartfelt effort too. I'll give you props for that. But if y'all go on tomorrow, just let me know. I'll follow through. But before we get out of here, John, make sure to let the people know where they can find you at, on YouTube, and also please.
Gentlemen, ladies, people in the chat, appreciate you guys hanging around with us on the Waffle House. And be sure to tune into the Waffle House as well as all of the content creators that come on the Atlanta Bird Gang and all of the other platforms. I am John Harris, my partner Winston, and my special guest star Red, who I'm still not gonna pay. I done told him. I don't know why he keep coming up there with his hand out, but I'm still not paying him. And as you have seen tonight, when you come to the eye test, you better bring it.
Yeah.
If you want to hang with us. But we don't beat people up off the bed or whatever. We welcome everybody to come in and listen to what it is that we have to say. We will read all comments. We will talk about all comments and all subjects dealing with the bane of our existence, the Atlanta Falcons.
That's right. So y'all make sure to follow John and also Winston at the Eye Test on YouTube also. And also Ray, let them know they can find you, bro.
All right. Red
In a few minutes.
Y'all know. Facebook Live. Also co-host Red and Real Sports Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. Facebook and YouTube. I hopefully be nodding my way through it tomorrow morning. I'm gonna try to have some energy, fellas. Get a little sleep, but anyway, thank you, Tidy, for having me each Friday to do my thing, get my sports talk on, and network with all of these great Falcon fans. Thank you, John and Winston on the eye test for having me each weekday, Tuesdays or Wednesdays, different days this week. I'm assuming it's for the holidays. But anyway, I'm looking forward to joining you fellas weekly and joining you Tidy on Friday. And like I say, number Falcon fans, and I love talking sports, so I always feel like I'm with them. So thank you, fellas.
That's right. And also, James, I don't know where they can find you, bro.
Well, it's James Holloway on Facebook. You can catch me in the group on Sundays. I missed last Sunday because I had a real bad. I got to get my wisdom was acting up. So, but you can catch me this Sunday. I usually stream all the games in Atlanta Bird game, so you can catch me this Sunday for the Falcons and Colts game. So to come holler at me, come chill with me.
I'll be there.
Yep. Y'all make sure to check out James Holloway and the Atlanta Bird Game Facebook group, streaming all the games for us, which we definitely appreciate it. And in closing, I'm Tidy. I'm at Atlanta Bird Game, and this is all my partners here on the panel. As y'all see, we act the ass, but it's all love at the end of the day. So shout out to Red. Make sure to check out his show tomorrow morning if he get up on time. Make sure to check out James every Sunday streaming the games for us. We got 3 more left. Shout out to Winston with the eye test. Shout out to John with the eye test. Shout out to Coach with the Coach's Corner. Shout out to Larry with the Dixon Way. And I'm trying not to forget nobody. Shout out to ATL Georgia Faithful also on YouTube. And everybody that joined the panel and everybody in the comment section. Y'all know how we doing the eye test. Appreciate y'all, fellas, man. Thank y'all for coming through every week and making this thing live and, just giving some good, heartfelt debates, and that's what we do best as Falcon fans, So y'all know what it is. Peace and love to everybody. And John, if y'all go live tomorrow, man, just let me know. I'll fall through.
All right.
Y'all
take it easy.
Yeah, same as always. Y'all take it easy. Have a good night. Be safe.
Right.
Peace. We out.
Drive home
safely. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Bye.
Got to leave my Waffle House. Get out.